What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. What's good, y'all? Alexander Povetkin versus Dillian Whyte. Rematch number 2. Let's get into it. Let me drop the link. Shelton Moore. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Rob 87. Ben Israel. What's good? Getting ready for these fights, bro. Get ready for these fights. On God, bro. Let's get it, though. Ignorant boxing in the building. What's good, my boy Ignorant? Ignorant boxing. What's good? What's good, my boy? We live, bro. We live in full effect. It's time for the fights. What's good? Sylvie, fight night. You know what I mean? It's going to be a great night of fights once again. Live on the zone. Live in the UK. Matchroom boxing. Eddie Hearn and them. Shout out to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. You feel me? This coming from Mr. The Zone himself. H Money, Mr. The Zone. You dig? What's good? What's good? He said rooting for Povetkin. Is he going to win, though? I'm going with Dillian Whyte, ringside MXBC. What's good, my boy? Ringside MXBC. For sure. Let's check it out. Ben Israel said, Mr. Shelton, Bud running from the truth. You already started that shit. Hashtag the zone. Hashtag the zone. You dig? Ringside MXBC H Money was good. You feel me? MMA champ in the building. Rob 87 said he going for Povetkin. We got a Povetkin fan in the building. Man, I'm going with Dillian Whyte in this one. Dillian Whyte, he ready to make his adjustments, bro. The fight's about to start right now anyway, so we about to get into it. Hit the like button. MMA champ. What's good, Sylvie? Sylvie, what's popping? Everybody hit the like button, bro. Ben Israel, join the panel, Ben. Where you at? Shelton Moore, what's good? What's good? He said, salute, Ben. He said, Spence ducking. We all know Earl Spence is a duck. We all know Earl Spence is the duck. MMA champ. MMA champ, what's good, my
Money
boy?
the ish. Ice on that wrist.
What's good, my boy?
Nothing much, man.
Hey, what you say though when you first came in? What did you just say?
I said, money the ish. Ice on that wrist.
What's good, man? Let's talk about these fights real quick, MMA. Let me get your prediction. Who you got, Dillian Whyte or Povetkin?
I think, Dillian White's going to be more safe with his defense, but I do think he's going to be aggressive, though. And I think Povetkin, he's very hard. I think he's easy to predict, really, because you saw him multiple times trying to load up that uppercut, and I think Dillian Whyte should have knew that and should have protected his chin more. But hey, I think that's what he's going to do in the second fight. I think he's going to knock out Povetkin because I think Povetkin is too old now and everything. I think Dillian Whyte is going to be the more focused and better man in this fight right now.
Yo, Shelton Moore, you can put your window up, my brother, if you can. Got some feedback. What's good, Shelton? We got a super chat real quick. Taylor Bell with the super chat. He said H Money channel blowing up. H Money boxing blowing up. Shout out to Taylor Bell with another super chat. Thank you for always donating, bro. Appreciate that. Yo, my boy Shelton Moore in the building. Big Shelton. What you think about this fight right here, Dillian Whyte and Povetkin?
I think it's gonna be a repeat, brother. Povetkin go KO him again. Dillian Whyte has a problem with getting complacent in fights. He's what you call a front runner. You know what I'm saying? But he has to stay focused because Povetkin has been in there with the best and seen it all. So if you slip, you're probably gonna get caught again. But H Money, I just want to say, man, that we had a wild stream Thursday night. People are talking about it. KQKC was shouting you out today, so you blowing up, brother. You doing big things, and I'm proud of you, sir. Can you hear me?
Hey, Shelton, give me 1 second. Take over the panel, Shelton.
Roger that. Can you hear me? People. I don't know if I can be heard. Check the chat. Okay, cool. Yeah. I didn't know if I could be heard. I was driving a little bit, but yeah, this is gonna be a great fight. I think White's gonna get stopped again. I don't see him making any improvements. He, like I said earlier, I think he's a front runner. He gets complacent in fights, and if he gets complacent today, he'll be stopped again. Who else is out there? Let me look in this chat. Ben Israel, get on this stream, man. I got to run in this gas station for a minute. I need you to take over for me. I got to go take care of some business. Somebody said bum ass White and 8. I see that. I can't see that. I think he gets stopped, but it is what it is. I need somebody to jump in here for me. I gotta do some things. There we go. That's the Brotherhood.
Was good, Sheldon.
What's good, Brotherhood? That was a wild stream the other night, yeah?
Man, y'all get up with motherfucker last time, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes,
What's
sir.
good?
It wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was some other characters. I respect you and most of the panel, but that shit was crazy.
Who you talking about?
Even
I said that was a great stream the other night.
it was
The
a
great
good stream.
that other night, 14 hours.
Oh yeah, that shit was
That shit was
lit.
off the chain.
That
That
Bro,
shit
shit was
was
off the
when we
chain.
going 24 hours, bro. We gotta do the record.
Yes, we do.
Hey, I'm
Yes,
with
we
that.
do.
But somebody got to take over the panel because somebody might fall
All
off.
right.
Somebody got to do something. We could do a
Hey,
24.
fellas, I'm driving right now. I gotta take care of some business, but I'll jump back in as soon as I'm done.
Pull back up on us.
Yes, sir.
For sure. Yo, hey, the Brotherhood, man. What you think about this Dylan White Povetkin shit, man? This shit finna be litty.
And man, I think White gonna win this fight, bro. He either about to pull a rabbit out the hat and actually outbox him on the back foot, which he can do. I seen him employ a good jab versus Oscar Rivas. A hard jab too. And he was mostly on the back foot in that fight and selectively throwing power punches when he need to. But yeah, I think he could either outbox him, pull a AJ versus Ruiz 2 type of thing, or he might just blast Povetkin out the park this time.
Yo,
Like
shout out to
I'm
my
just
boy Toby Bartlett. Shout out to Toby Bartlett in the chat. What up, King? King Toby. Let's go, Dylan White tonight, man. I'm rolling with Dylan White. Who you got? Who you got,
yeah,
brother? I got
yeah,
Dillian.
I got White, bro. In the way.
Hell yeah, Dylan White. You kind of breaking up, Brotherhood. You was breaking up a little bit. What'd you say?
Oh my bad.
You
Yeah, I
good
say
now?
White gonna win that. White gonna win that regardless, either by knockout or decision. He just gonna win. But I wanted to say shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to H-Money for the classic streams on YouTube. It's down there 24/7.
You was fucking with that last one.
Channel.
Hey, that last one was wild. Teofimo
That shit was
Lopez
crazy.
Sr. pulled up with Bill Haney. That shit was kind of lit, wasn't it?
Yeah, I forgot about that. It was so long, bro. That shit had layers to it, bro. It had a Lopez layer to it. Haney came on. Goddamn, the shit got crazy at the end with that Ty dude, TY. That shit was crazy.
Oh
Bro.
yeah, it was.
It was pure entertainment. So
Hey, Brotherhood. So man, we got these niggas in a feeling since Teofimo Lopez Sr. pulled up. These niggas mad, man. You know
who mad?
You know what
bro?
50 said? Man, fuck them. It ain't even important. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez Sr. had to come to where the smoke was at. So the niggas got in their feelings. A lot of people got in their feelings. They mad that Teofimo Lopez Sr. came over here to the hood and come fuck with the real niggas.
Hey, shout out to Ringside SBT. Shout out to Ignorant, biggest fan.
There go Mad Chad. Mad Chad in the building. Let me drop the link. Come on, man. This like the Royal Rumble right here. Everybody is invited over here. We dropped the link for everybody. You know what I mean? So this right here is this where the smoke is at. You know what I mean? This is where you can say how you feel. Freedom of speech. You know what I mean? You could like who you want to like. You could be a Tyson Fury fan, a Teofimo Lopez fan, Devin Haney fan, Deontay Wilder fans. Everybody is invited right here. You know what I mean? Yo, Brotherhood, you watching the fight? You getting ready for the fight right now?
Yeah. I'm waiting for it to come on. I think it come on at 2 p.m. Central. Or is it fight on right now?
Dang, I think the fight start right now, don't it? Or it probably hasn't started yet. We got a fight announcement on the zone. So we got MJ, Murajan Akhmadiev, unified champion at 126 pounds. No, at 122 pounds. He's returning back to the ring. He got him a title defense coming up. I think he's fighting his mandatory. What up, Mad Chad? Salute. How you feeling, King?
Hey, salute to everybody. Good day of fighting. I mean, 1 minute they should be coming right on here with that card. I love seeing these heavyweights fight. You know what I mean? That's why the heavyweights get all the money, because you go in there, you got two big men trying to knock each other's heads off, which is a beautiful thing. And I'm looking forward to the fight. And it's just a good day of boxing. I'm looking forward to the Big Cheese. This Big Cheese kid, he's ready to fight over there. Good day of boxing. How's everybody doing? Good to have you, H Money. Good to see you. Good to be alive today. Thankful we made it through last night and today, and here we are. Thankful.
Hey, I appreciate it, Chad. Rob87 said H Money Boxing last night. Some dude, he said I won't mention his name, got real emotional, almost crying on a live stream last night. That these guys can't handle their liquor. You know what I mean? Some of these guys, they can't, they can't handle the smoke. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we speaking the truth when it comes to boxing. We giving everybody an open platform to say how they feel, and this is the spot where you got world championship fighters like Devin Haney pulling up. This is the spot where you got world championship trainers like Bill Haney and Teofimo Lopez Sr. pulling up. This is the spot where you got the number one prospect in boxing, Charles Lolo Harris, 17-year-old boxing phenom, the next great champion in boxing. So we're going to keep this thing moving. You feel me? We ain't got time for no crybabies. Cry me a river. You feel me?
H money, cry me a river too. I cry every day basically. I wake up and cry. Usually before I go to bed, I cry. But H money, I love going in like fuck you this, fuck you that, go fuck yourself. I'll pound your fucking head in. Fuck you. But one thing that just makes my skin kind of curl is when anybody brings someone's family involved, even if I don't like somebody, it's like I won't even call my worst enemy anything about the mother or because the mother can't help it. I just find it to be cringeworthy when people bring family into the mix.
Just like I'm pretty sure each man's the same way. But if you talk about my family, I have some guys load up the chop, 50 shots, and we're riding, bro. You're not gonna talk about nobody's family, and you're not you're gonna get the consequences.
One thing, hi MMA champ. I'll tell you, MMA champ comes at deep angles. A lot of people will go MMA this, MMA that. No, MMA's got a fucking great angle and a great take on this fucking sport. And MMA, I appreciate your angles. And like Brotherhood, people go, oh, that guy's out of his fucking mind. No, sometimes I think of Brotherhood, I go to his channel like, what the fuck? But other stuff really makes you fucking think. And that's what I want to do every day. I want to learn something from somebody. I want to think outside the box. I want to make everybody better. I want to make people shine. You know what I mean? And thanks a lot again, MMA champ, for that day that Hagler passed. You on that panel that day, MMA. That was some real shit. And thank you from the bottom of my heart.
No problem.
Mad Chad, we appreciate the energy. We appreciate the passion that you bring to the platform. And we all know your favorite fighter right now is Charles Lolo Harris.
Yeah, you know it. I love that young buck. He's 17 years old. He's down in Mexico, down there fighting with the real brawlers. This kid's got a bright future. His dad's his humble family. And I can't wish nothing but the best for a young fighter. And like I say, if I see that father-son connection, I'm really behind him. And that's a beautiful thing. This Charles Lolo Harris, a couple years from now, it's going to be nice to have the world champion on your platform. You know what I'm saying, H Money? This is for real. I wish that kid nothing but the best.
Absolutely. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it going. You know what I mean?
H Money.
What's up with the show? And what's good? What's good, show?
I just wanted to say, I don't know if you heard me earlier, man, but what you doing with this platform, man, is people are speaking about it, man. You blowing up. I heard I was on the other channel today. They were shouting it out about the interview with Haney and Lopez Sr. So, man, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I love what you're doing for this community, pushing for the fights that we want, and I'm proud of you, sir.
Yeah, I heard somebody mention KQKC or something like that. Who was that?
Yeah.
That was you that mentioned that channel?
Yeah, he mentioned your channel, brother. He mentioned your channel and the interview with Haney and Lopez Sr. So you're doing the right thing, brother. Keep pushing.
Speak on it. What he mentioned? Talk to
so
me
he was just saying he was just saying that you had the interview with Haney and Lopez Sr. talking about the tentative handshake agreement for the fight. He was just speaking on how you got that interview and how that was big for the community. You know what I'm talking about?
KQKC, man. Appreciate him. He's an OG in the game. You know what I mean? I appreciate all of the support, honestly, man.
Hey, his channel is
Hey, y'all
fire,
take over
bro.
the panel. Take over the panel, Brotherhood and Shelton Board match ad.
Yeah, KQKC channel is fire, bro. Like
Yeah, man.
I prefer
Yeah,
him,
man.
Econo Loco, and H Money when it comes to like calling the fights, bro. They're my top three right there.
Well, I like this channel. KQKC, he has a little bit of a narrative, but not much. Kind of Loco is unbiased. H Money's unbiased. That's what I'm looking for. I don't need nobody telling me what to think or how to see it. Just give your opinion and let somebody else give theirs. And agree to disagree. That's what I love the most. When people can agree to disagree. You feel me?
Amen. Amen on that. Let's get a big amen. To agree to disagree, it's a beautiful thing because many times I go in disagreeing and I leave agreeing. You know what I mean? Because my ears are open. I'm always trying to learn something. And that's what the beauty of these panels are. We're promoting the greatest sport on earth. I mean, ESPN would love to have the fathers on like H Money did. I mean, this is good shit, fellas. And we're going to have a great year of boxing. I'm pumped up, fellas.
Hey, we got Oakland. What you from Oakland? Shelton?
I'm from LA. I'm from LA.
Okay, we got West Coast, Midwest, East Coast. I know Matt Chat from Maine.
Yes,
H
sir.
Money, I think he's from LA, but in Tennessee, we worldwide.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are, man. We got to keep this channel going, keep it pumping, and do it for people who want to hear unbiased boxing talk. I'm so sick of narratives. I'm so sick of, uh, you know, people being fans of fighters instead of fans of the sport, because the sport is bigger than any fighter. When I was coming up, I thought the sport would die when Ali retired. Then I thought the sport would die when Sugar Ray retired. There's always somebody else. There's always somebody else. The sport is what's important.
That's the beauty of this
Hey,
sport. There's
I hear you.
always someone coming.
Hey, I hear you, but I don't think everybody got a narrative. I think people tend to believe that when they don't agree with somebody and it sounds like somebody saying something off the wall compared to what you think, then
Right.
some people think it's the narrative, but you know what? I learned some people actually believe what they be talking about too. So I try not to just put the word narrative out there, but I understand what you're
Okay.
saying.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. That's a good way to look at it, also, because the bottom line is everybody's entitled to their opinion. So
Right.
Yeah,
so we can't really.
and it's
Go
nice to
ahead,
be
brother.
able to. It's nice to be able to come to a place where you can express your opinion and not worried about getting, ridiculed. Yeah, you'll have a little, back and forth, but it's nice to be able to share opinions with people that are intelligent of this sport, because no one has the perfect view. No one's perfect with their opinion, or you'd be a fucking
Exactly.
billionaire. You'd be more Mayweather if you could pick every fight. You knew whether, that's the beauty of the sport. Who's the best pound for pound? No one knows for sure. That's the
Exactly.
beauty.
Exactly. But I
That
just
fight
don't
the
like the
best.
fact that some other places you go, if you say something that somebody don't like, they block you or delete you, or it's not about that, bro.
Oh, I've been blocked before. I mentioned something, just going there to talk, and I've been blocked and kicked out. I'm like, what did I do wrong?
Nah,
Okay, fellas, I'm finna head in the store. When I get done handling my business, I get back at y'all.
Hey, have a good day, man.
You too. You too.
So what you think about this fight, Chad? You think Povetkin got Dillian Whyte number and it's just gonna look worse even earlier in the fight, second time around, or you think Whyte gonna make an adjustment?
Yeah, brotherhood. I looked at the tape, and I was kind of feeling like the the Povetkin was losing the fight. You know what I mean? Whyte was winning that first fight, and I think it was shocking. I think Whyte got a little, lazy. I think he thought maybe he was just gonna, blow him out. Uh, I think he's gonna learn from that. I think he's coming in at, a pretty good weight. He's quite a bit younger, and he's, if you're winning, if you're beating somebody at something and you get clipped and you just get knocked out, he probably don't even remember it. he knows that he ain't gonna let that happen again. And I'm seeing a Whyte stoppage. I don't think this fight will go 7 rounds. Povetkin can catch him again, but I think Whyte's gonna knock him out. Brotherhood. I think it's gonna be a 7th round knockout, Dillian Whyte.
Okay, I ain't mad at that prediction because I think most people looking at this as a 50-50 fight. So no pick is a wrong pick. Nobody deserves to be ridiculed for their opinion on this fight. So this is a good one, man. But I'm also
Yeah,
looking forward to this Ted Cheeseman fight. You know, he all action, bro. He my favorite
yeah.
UK fighter. Ted Cheeseman. Everybody like to hate on Ted Cheeseman.
The
People
big
try to
cheese,
act
the
like,
big cheese.
yeah, the big cheese, baby. Yeah,
He's
people
fun to
act
watch.
like, oh yeah, bro. He one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. I don't care on whatever level you want to put him at, bro. Like
He's an
I
underdog
look
too
forward
today,
to.
Brotherhood. He's an underdog. I think he's plus 150. And like you say, everybody's talking this Povetkin Whyte fight's a 50-50 fight. I mean, you could get a good. I think Povetkin's plus 250. You know what I mean? He's a good underdog today with a 50-50 fight. But like I say, I see Whyte winning, but I see Cheeseman beating the other kid. I can't think of his name right off the bat, but the kid's tough. That's
It's
going to be a hell of a fight.
Metcalf. It's Met. I just know his last name is Metcalf. He's supposed to
Yep.
be a upcoming or whatever. So I don't know much about the guy, but I'm rolling with Cheeseman. I am biased towards Cheeseman. I can't admit that. So I'm hoping for a knockout. So let's see it, man. I think it's a pretty decent card. The Zone been putting out a lot of decent cards lately, bro. This year the Zone been running shit.
Yeah, no, they have been. I mean, there's really been some great fights, and we got to realize we're dealing with this fucked up pandemic. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's amazing that we got the fights that we had, and it's really looking like this is going to be a real good year. With a possible some undisputed champions, and even this fight today. I mean, this is a good card. The zone's really stepping up, and I'm just excited about these fights because it's something to look forward to. And I don't think there's nothing more exciting than a nice prize fight. Like I say, the Kentucky Derby, but it's only 3 minutes. 2 minutes of excitement, and there's nothing like a good boxing match. And this platform, everybody listens to this shit. The boxers listen, the trainers, the fans, and it's a beautiful thing that we're pushing this sport, which I think is on the cusp of just blowing right the fuck up because there's so much talent. If these guys could all get fighting each other, this shit's gonna blow up through the roof. You're gonna see some mega fights in them. I mean, those 135ers, if they get fighting each other, they they'll have huge fights, regardless if they win or lose, because everybody wants to see them fight.
Yeah, it's a lot of casuals getting attached to the sport with these YouTubers and these old school people fighting like Tyson and Oscar De La Hoya coming back. It's who else is it? Basketball players trying to fight like Lamar Odom, Nate Robinson. So it's getting crazy.
Yeah,
It's getting a lot of casual fans to look at the sport.
yeah, and it's and like you say, there is that hardcore fans. You know what I mean? And it's a global sport. You know what I mean? It's global. I mean, we're looking at the biggest fight in the history of England, and they have a storied history of the fight game, and this is the biggest fight in the history. And it's a good thing for boxing because everybody's going to be watching that. It's almost like now you got everybody's attention. Now everybody start getting these fights going. And then you just build off this. And then by the end of the summer, going into next, you guys are just rocking and rolling. We got big fight plans, the best of fighting the best. Everybody's fighting. I mean, this could be a huge, huge thing. And like you say, all these casuals with this Jake Paul crowd and the TikTokers and there's a Triller bringing in fans, right, wrong, or indifferent. They're just bringing in a whole boatload of fans with their hip hop, with their whole show that they put on. And I think no matter what it is, it's a good look for boxing because it's going to be in people's ears and in their eyes, and it's only going to mean more money for the fucking trainers, for the cutmen, for everybody, for the fighters, for the it's just a win-win situation if we can get the fights and we can get the best to fight the best. And I think any narrative that should be pushed. And I hate talking narratives too, brotherhood. You know what I mean? I'm not down with the narrative. But the narrative is, and we just all want to see the best fight the best.
Yeah. I can't disagree with that at all. But yeah, I don't know who else on this undercard. I'm gonna have to pull it up. I think Willie Hutchinson versus Lennox or something like that. Um, I gotta see this card, but I'm just more focused on White and Povetkin, and then the Ted Cheeseman fight. So I'm cool with them two bouts right there.
Yeah, same here. I used to be really into it when I used to get the Ring magazines. I used to know every fighter from every division, and but now I almost feel like an invalid talking to a lot of these people. Like even that kid Minimax, I think he's 14 years old. He's talking about these fighters. I'm like, who the fuck's that? He's like, he's a 2-weight class division champion. I'm like, man. But it's that's why I like to learn. I like to learn about these fighters. I might fall in love with a kid on the underground today. You know what I mean? Not fall in love, but become a fan of this fighter. And I'm a fighter of all weight classes, of all styles, of all. I just like watching the best fight the best, and when they do, you build legacy. You build legacy, and that's what it's about. It's really, yeah, money's about the one thing, but something about having that legacy, someday being in the Boxing Hall of Fame, it's just something special. And these people are going to drop the ball if, like Spence and Crawford, if these guys don't get fighting. We got Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, coming up. And then there's people coming up behind those guys. I mean, this is an evolving sport. And if you don't get busy and stay active, there's someone coming for you. And, in the hand of time waits for nobody. And I there's nothing more than that would be the biggest fight in America. It wouldn't be bigger than Fury Joshua, but this would be the biggest American fight if we could get Crawford versus Spence. Every fucking boxing fan would tune into it. It would be a huge fight. It would be a win-win situation for everybody involved. And I just don't understand why it doesn't happen, Brotherhood.
I understand too, but at the
because
same
they're both
time,
incredible fighters. They're both incredible fighters. That's the thing, and it's so amazing that people are shitting on. They pick sides. Like that's the thing. Errol's my favorite fighter, but I fucking respect the shit out of Bud. I just want to see Bud fight. You know what I mean? That's all.
with welterweights, like period. Spence been giving us that at the very least. So I'm more. That's why I put more pressure on Crawford when it comes to making fights, because Spence is giving us, pretty damn good fights. So, but I would love to see them both in the ring. But I think any of the top 6 or 7 welterweights mixing it up are all good fights at the same time. So I'm not gonna let myself.
Brotherhood, you got a bad connection. Bad connection, Brotherhood. Your connection's all fucked up, I think.
You hear me?
There you are. You were going in and out.
I hear you now. You good now, Brotherhood. You good. Yo, so the fight card just started, man. Are you guys excited about Dillian Whyte versus Povetkin? Now let's look at the tail of the tape. Alexander Povetkin, 41 years old. Dillian Whyte is 32. So obviously Dillian Whyte is a younger fighter. Povetkin, a former heavyweight champion, former Olympic gold medalist. Dillian Whyte is he's a contender. Dillian Whyte right now, coming off his second knockout loss. So what do you guys think about Dillian Whyte coming back after this knockout? Do you think Dillian Whyte is ready to make his adjustments or Mad Chad in this rematch?
Oh yes, sir, H Money. I believe he's more than gonna make the adjustments. I don't even think he remembers that knockout. You know what I mean? He'll just watch the game film. He'll go back over it. He'll make adjustments. He won't be so flat-footed. And like I said, I think he takes Povetkin out before 7. I see him making the adjustments. The younger fighter, I think he's in good shape. He looks a little bit, not muscle like Anthony Joshua, but I think he's coming heavier before, and I think he's hungry. I mean, if you lose like that, you want to redeem yourself. And I got to give the kid credit for, getting up. Hey, he got knocked unconscious, and I believe the adjustments will be made. I believe the younger fighter will win. Seventh round knockout, Whyte.
So man, Chad, what did you think about that first fight when Alexander Povetkin pretty much shocked the world and knocked out Dillian Whyte? After Dillian Whyte was winning the whole entire fight, Dillian Whyte, he knocked down Povetkin 2 times in their first fight. He was winning, but I think he made one crucial mistake, and that was become flat-footed. He got comfortable. He was flat-footed, and he got caught with an uppercut, and Dillian Whyte got knocked out. What do you think about Dillian Whyte being flat-footed in the first fight? He was flat-footed, and ultimately that's what made him lose the fight.
Oh yeah, because he's thinking he's got this guy beat up. He's thinking he's going to knock him out. Even though those two knockdowns were kind of flash knockdowns, he still thought he was the better man. He got too cocky, so to speak, I think, H Money. And I believe the kid's a warrior. This Dillian Whyte kid's a tough kid. And he got clipped. And when you're a heavyweight, Povetkin can hit like a fucking mule. You know what I mean? He got caught. Povetkin's a cagey old fucking fighter with a fucking nuclear bomb in his uppercut. You know what I mean? He can hit hard. And I just see Whyte making the adjustments. I think his head's in the right place. And like I say, the hands of time. You can age overnight when you're that old and that big. A month's time can be, make a break here. And I just see Dillian Whyte coming back, H Money.
For sure. So the Brotherhood, what do you think is next for the winner of this fight? Do you think the winner of this fight will be a potential opponent for Deontay Wilder?
H Money. I don't think Deontay Wilder is going to fight again, just from me looking in his eyes and just seeing what's going on. I hope he fights again. Everybody will pay attention to him when he fights again, but I just don't see him fighting again.
Well, explain it to me. Why do you think that's the case? Why do you think this is the end of Deontay Wilder? Why do you think Deontay Wilder will retire from the?
I think it's beyond, like, it's bigger than boxing. I think he lost the hunger, I don't know what's going on with him, but the whole Deontay Wilder has been so bizarre. It's almost like a time traveling. I don't know what the heck's going on here with everything, post the second fight with Fury. It's your head needs to be in the right spot to fight this game. And I don't know if there's want to be there. I could be totally wrong. Like I say, I could be so wrong that maybe Deontay Wilder wants to, and I want to see him fight again. But that's just my take on it. It seems to me he's a fighter that's just tired and he's done with the game.
You think he had enough of boxing? I mean, what do you think about Deontay Wilder retiring after taking a loss like that? Some people will say Tyson Fury ended his career. How do you think that's going to affect Deontay Wilder, with retiring after taking a loss like that to Tyson Fury? How do you think he's going to handle it?
Well, I don't know. I'd like to see him on ES. I'd like to see him sit down with, a really, even a Max Kellerman for what it's worth, and just lay it all out where he's at. I would like to see where he's at, because from what I see where he's at, it doesn't seem to be that warrior mentality that he did have. He wanted to fight. He was calling out fighters, and people said he was ducking and all this. He beat Cap, but he was knocking everybody out. And he is what he was. But I think you need to have that want. And after all these excuses and the carrying on about things, it seems to me that's not a fighter that wants to fight again. And like I say, I hope that I'm wrong, because I think he'll want to fight as he gets older. When he approaches 50 years old, he's going to say, why didn't I just get in the ring and keep fighting, But it just seems to me he's a fighter that doesn't have his will in it anymore. I think he's tired of the boxing game. Like I say, I hope I'm wrong, but that's just my take on it, H Money.
For sure. Absolutely. Yo, the Brotherhood, you there, Brotherhood? Come off mute, my brother. Shout out to my boy Steven in the chat. Let's quick shout outs to everybody in the chat. Steven, shout outs to you, my brother. MMA champ. Shout outs to Ignorant Boxing. Ignorant Boxing said Tyson Fury took his soul. Tyson Fury took Deontay Wilder's soul. Okay. People going hard on Wilder. What do you think about the negative feedback that Wilder has been receiving in that chat? Do you think that's because of... Go ahead, the Brotherhood. I'm sorry. It's on you.
That type of shit right there, that's pure hate. Taking his soul. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Keep it boxing. But I think Deontay Wilder will come back. I mean, if y'all actually listening to him, he's saying other people's names outside of Fury in his interviews. Obviously, I think he want to come back, have a few comeback fights, and have a big fight. So I don't see his career.
Your brotherhood, you kind of breaking up, brotherhood. I don't know. Your connection kind of. I don't know why. Maybe you can fix
I'm
it.
gonna have to. I'm gonna get on my phone, bro. That's the problem. Like, I'm gonna just get
Yeah,
on my phone.
come right back. Bounce back with us. Fuck with us. We over
back.
here all night, and we got the UFC tonight as well. So, Mad Chat, are you a fan of the UFC mixed martial arts? We got the heavyweight championship tonight. Stipe versus Francis Ngannou in the UFC heavyweight championship.
Well, yes, I'm a fan of it, but like I say, this boxing match going on right now, I don't know who these guys are, but they're very unimpressive. This first match,
I'll do the
very
commentary. I'll do the
So-
commentary.
But the MMA is, the UFC and things. If I don't even think it's comparable how much enjoyable the sweet science is than a cage match, getting in there throwing fucking knees around and hugging on the fucking canvas. I'm not disrespecting no fucking fighter. I get it. I named my car Habib. I love Habib. You know what I mean? I enjoy certain fighters. I hate using the word love, but believe me, when Habib was fighting, I got so excited and so pumped up about watching this guy walk through the cage. And when he jumped off the cage into the McGregor crowd, the ego was soaring. I love that shit because he's an animal, But I find boxing to be so much better than UFC.
These guys' defense are terrible, man. These guys, they have no defense whatsoever.
MMA, these guys are just they ain't that good.
Yeah, the zone needs to step up their undercards. Like, I understand.
That's just the first fight, though, MMA.
I understand, though, but let me say this. When the Canelo undercard, there's great Canelo undercards. But when you see a UK card, just trash UK bums on the undercard. I want to see warriors like down on the Canelo card. I don't want to see no fat slob fighting another fat slob, bro. Come on, man.
Right, there's got to be better boxers even over there than this right here. Regardless of what it is. I mean, this is a very, very unentertaining fight.
Listen, bro, an autistic kid can fight better than them, bro.
You're taking it too far now.
He taking it too far, right? No, these two guys would rip my fucking head off. Believe me, these guys are fighters. Don't get me wrong, but they're definitely not world class. I do not see any fucking future world championships in either one of these fighters' fucking future.
Y'all talking about the zone MMA?
No, the boxing match going on right now. Just the boxing match going on right now. I think that's what MMA was talking about.
Oh, the undercard on right now?
Yeah.
They got the first fight right now. First fight, bro.
Bro, you can't be talking shit about the first fight on the card, bro. What the fuck?
No. It's just funny. I'm just saying they're not going to be future world champs.
Yeah, that's what they said about B-Hop.
No, but B-Hop was different. He was old. He was a fucking warrior. You can watch Bernard Hopkins fight and know that he was special. I mean, you can see these guys are just big guys just in there slugging away. They're like, brawl room brawlers. They're just in there brawling. There's no artistic skill to this.
Bro, it's always a method to somebody madness, bro. You might think
I get it.
Going in there throwing haymakers, but I don't know, bro. You get in there, you're going to see that shit look harder. It's actually harder than it looks.
I've been in there, Brotherhood. I've been in there, got fucking concussed and knocked right the fuck out. You know what I mean? I've been in there before and got my bell rung by fucking haymakers, But I'm not taking nothing away. It's the first card of the day. And it's just a lackluster event. It seems like with all these fighters, you could just find a better, maybe entertaining fight. I don't even know what the name of these two guys are. But, I go down to Boston. Sometimes they have these like Boston brawlroom brawls. They have a little card and they have fucking streaming. They stream like 20 fights in a day. That's what these two guys look like. They're down there brawling, making $500. Now the other guy just went down again, They look very out of shape. And hey, they're in there fighting. God bless them.
You say Eddie Hearn pulling people off the streets like you want a quick check? Hell no. Eddie Hearn got his little cousin on the card.
Right. You just don't know. But hey, I don't know what the guy is, but he is, this one guy can punch, it looks like, but the other guy's kind of just using his face as a punching bag. So you can't, I just don't know. He won. The guy won. He stopped him. Like if the guy that's celebrating right now is to fight another fucking fighter that knows how to fight, he's going to get beat up so bad. Now he's hugging his trainer. He's picking him up. I mean, I don't know the guy's story. Maybe he's, but like when you win against his opponent like that, you don't celebrate that hard. You just, because that's what you were supposed to do.
Hey, man, Chad, that last show we did, man, you was on fire, man. Man, that show was lit. Teofimo Lopez Sr. with Bill Haney. They agreed to making a big fight. That's what boxing is all about, bro.
Oh, you know it. And that day right there, I think I ended up drinking 24 Pabst Blue Ribbon, and I think I plowed through a fucking dime bag of some critical kush, you know what I mean? Like a 28% THC. Fucking 6 a.m. the next day, I had to fucking work. I was so fucking hurting. You know what I mean? Because back when I was 41, I could have woke right up. I could have drank, and I could have drank another 12-pack and whatever, drank more beers and went to, but as you get older, you just don't recover as quick. And that's what I'm saying, like with these Povetkin, even with Manny right now. Manny's got some clips. He's looking like a world beater, right? But he's been inactive for so long. I don't even know how, he's older than Povetkin, I think, and he's been through fucking hellacious wars and wars. I mean, and, I just worry for him. He's my, I love Manny, but I'm just worried when these fighters get to that point and that, the hands of time just catch you up in a week. Like all of a sudden you're feeling good. And now, holy fuck, I feel 43 fucking years old. I mean, I don't know how old you are, H Money, but when I was 40 and now I'm 50, my 40-year-old would kick the fucking shit out of my 50-year-old ass. But then when I was 30, my 30-year-old would fucking annihilate my fucking 40-year-old ass. You know what I mean? Because when I was like 25 to 32, I was a fucking bad motherfucker. Come up here in Portland, Maine, everybody knew fucking Mad Chad. I was fucking undefeated walking these fucking streets up here in Little Boston, Portland, Maine, I wasn't taking shit from nobody, right? I was fucking bullying the fucking bullies up here. But the hands of time catch up with you. I go to the fucking tavern now. I'm meek as a fucking mouse because I don't want to fucking run into this fucking young 22-year-old kid that's fucking eating raw eggs and fucking nutritional and running 3 fucking miles, and he's hitting a fucking bag every day. I mean, these fucking guys are fucking killers these days. They call some of these boxers soft, but believe me, I don't care who you are right now. You want to call Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Haney, Teofimo? Those guys would rip 99.9% of the fucking humans walking the fucking earth right now. They would rip their fucking head off, and they only weigh 135 fucking pounds. They're fucking killers.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
I don't know about that. I think I can take Crawford.
You out of your mind, Brotherhood. Now that conspiracy is now maybe if you're Errol Spence, because you talk like Errol over there, Brotherhood. You got that little Texas draw. But I'll tell you right now, Brotherhood, unless you're not fucking Errol, you are not beating Terrence Crawford. And I have to tell you that as a friend because I don't want you to lose your fucking mind. But that's just stupid.
Yeah, man, I was watching Crawford last night, bro. Like, Crawford is such a beast, man. It didn't even make no sense. Like, for a dude to be, that got that many skills, and then on top of that, to be that powerful. Terrence Crawford is explosive with his punches, bro. The dude is a beast for real, bro. He gonna go down one of the greatest fighters, bro, that ever lived.
But he got to get on it, though. But he got to get on it. I agree with you. This fucking dude's a beast. He can switch hit with his fucking each hand. He uses his body good.
That's like Hagler. Switch hit like Hagler, right?
But Hagler was doing shit by the time Hagler was 31. It was at the end of his fucking career. Bud, you got to get going, friend. Bud, you got to get fucking fighting, my friend, because everybody wants to see you because you're a professor of the sweet science. You're the pound-for-pound best boxer in the world. That's what a lot of best fucking boxing minds say. Bud, we need to see you fucking fight. Let's build that legacy, Bud Crawford. Let's go.
Yeah, but it takes two to tango, though, Mad Chad. These guys.
And he just says, Ortiz, you want to fight me, Ortiz? I'll rip your fucking 16-0 fucking head off. You want to fight me? That's what I want to see the attitude with Bud. I want to see him get a hair across his ass and call out fucking Bud. Call out this fucking Ortiz. Call out, say, yeah, you have to boot Ennis or Lipinets. I'll fight either one of you guys. I'm the fucking man. Because at his fights, they're all chanting, pound for pound, pound for pound, pound for pound. I agree, but you need to fight the best. You need to fight the fucking best. You need to call people out. You need to fucking have that
called out Earl Spence. He went to Earl Spence last fight. He does, Chad. These guys don't want to face him, though. What is he supposed to do in the meantime?
Ortiz calling him out. Ortiz called him right out. He said
he'll knock out Ortiz. And Ortiz is ranked number 2 in the WBO. Now, you got Sean Porter ranked number 1 in the WBO. But Sean Porter won't even activate his mandatory position to face the man.
Yeah, so because Porter it's a reason, though.
No, it's really not a reason. And Porter wants to fight him. Bill Haney said it. You got to activate your mandatory position. So that's what Porter needs to do.
But that's what I'm saying, though. This fight is still developing, and that activating the mandatory position is a last resort. So expect that to be the last thing Porter does.
You need to pull all stops. If you're Sean Porter, you want a title shot with Terrence Crawford. He's ranked number 1 pound for pound. You need to activate your mandatory the same way Devin Haney did to face Lomachenko. And Lomachenko vacated his belt. But Haney,
I'm saying if Sean Porter got time to do that, that's all I'm saying.
What is he waiting on? That's all I'm saying. You should be jumping to this opportunity. He should have been activating his mandatory, bro.
No, that's not true, bro. That's not true. He shouldn't rush to activate that when they could possibly negotiate something better than 25%. So that's why it's no rush with Sean Porter. And Porter does have options, whether people want to admit it or not.
So why he looking at options when he got Crawford right in front of him, though? That's all I'm saying.
Because just like y'all okay with Crawford looking for the biggest payday he can get, that's what Porter's doing too. I think if anybody in the sport deserves to look for a payday, I'd say it's Sean fucking Porter.
So Porter really don't want that smoke then. He's looking at other options.
If that's how you want to look at it, fine. But no, fighting Earl Spence in the rematch, nobody would be mad at Sean Porter for fighting Earl Spence in the rematch instead of activating his mandatory with Crawford. He could do the same thing with Earl Spence. Listen. If he activate his mandatory with Crawford, then that means his WBC mandatory goes out the door, and he got to take whatever Porter and them give him. I mean, whatever Crawford and them give him. But he ain't gonna make that move until he know that's his best move. That's all I'm saying. But
you got to be careful when you fucking with Terrence Crawford. You got to make sure you make the right decision, because once you get in that ring with Terrence Crawford, it's a wrap. And Sean Porter knows it. $2 million offer, turned it down. He won't even activate his mandatory position. But if he does that, I will respect Sean Porter even more. Now, as far as Sean Porter getting a rematch with Earl Spence, we know Earl Spence, he don't want to give Sean Porter that rematch. You know what I mean? Porter been calling for the rematch, and Spence, he decided to go fight Danny Garcia. He didn't want to give Porter that rematch. So Porter,
he ain't gonna have no choice.
What's the best option? Look, fight Terrence. Let me just say, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Spence ain't gonna have no choice but to fight Porter if he in the number 1 position, unless they give Spence that franchise belt. And if Spence take that shit, bro, I'm scraping them off my pound for pound. Period.
Also, what you think about Juan Francisco Estrada? I heard he got activated. Now, he didn't get activated, but they said he became franchise champion yesterday. Is that correct, Brotherhood?
Yes, it is.
What you think about that?
That's a horrible move for boxing. The WBC is slowly but surely ruining some of the best divisions in boxing. Like lightweight is one of my favorites, as well as the super flyweight division. And the WBC did it once again. We had a trilogy on the table with Rung Vasai versus Estrada, and the WBC just stepped in with this franchise belt and fucking ruined that. A fight I would love to see. And just now we're gonna have 2 WBC champions at super flyweight eventually that can't fight each other, just like in lightweight and with the Charlo situation at middleweight, one of the hottest divisions when that happened. So the WBC is single-handedly trying to ruin divisions one by one, and everybody should be against that shit and denouncing them. Like, I think at this point, replace the WBC with the fucking IBO. I don't care, bro.
Yeah, I think the IBO right now, their rank is a little bit more credible, to be honest. You know what I mean? Me personally, I do recognize the IBO as a world title. So let's give a quick shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my boy Question Mark. What's good? Dory Jones. Salute Aki. Steven, my boy Steven, what's good? Ringside MXBC, what's good, man? Ben Israel. So we got a question for the panel. Mad Chat or Brotherhood, feel free to answer this question. Ignorant Boxing says, isn't Sean Porter the WBC mandatory?
I'd like to go real quick here, Brotherhood, just real quick on this. All these elevations and mandatories and this and that, it's really like algebra to me. I know you guys understand it, like with this Estrada getting elevated, whatever it was, franchise tagged. It's really bizarre to me. Like, I don't get it. It's like they're all trying to get a piece of the pie. Like the big machine is saying, okay, from all these fighters, now we got to get another belt. We got to get this. We got to move it this way. It seems like it's just a big money grab by, I think it might be the WBC. Maybe there's more to it than what Brotherhood's saying. Like they're the ones just destroying every division. But I think it might be a money trail somehow. It's like they get these belts, and then they move these, and then they vacate, and it's just very bizarre to me. But I think it's like a money thing. I think it's these people trying to split up the pie more. It's like this pie used to be just, how many sanctioning bodies, and now you just mentioned someone, I don't even really know who the fuck that is. IBO, International Boxing Organization. I don't.
Yeah,
it's
the
just
IBO.
Yep, you're
like
right.
the IBF. But it's just there's so many of them now. It's like they just want the pie. Like the pie's just getting diced up because there's money in all these belts, there's money in all these sanctioning fees, and all it does is leave us fucking fans scratching our heads saying, why aren't they fighting? Because yes, there is something to getting a belt and all that, but that's what they're doing. It's just it's watering down the sport with all these fucking belts and shit. It's fucking mind-boggling.
Man, these are the WBC rankings. That's some fucking bullshit. This can't be true, bro. In the welterweight division, he says Sean Porter #1, Mikey Garcia #2. How was Mikey Garcia ranked #2?
Mikey Garcia, he beat Vargas, man.
But that was only one. He only got one fight in the division. That's only one fight. He only got one win at welterweight.
I mean, look at it this way. You can't rank him under somebody he beat, which is Sergey Lipinets. Now, I know it happened at 140, but he beat him. So, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with him being ranked pretty damn high welterweight with Jesse Vargas and Lipinets on his resume, and they current welterweights, both former champions. So
that's some bullshit, bro. But Lipinets wasn't a champion at 147. I believe he was a champion at 140.
I know, but he still beat the man. You know what I'm saying? He beat who we talking about. And he's highly ranked at 147.
Who he beat?
I'm saying he beat Lipinets. It didn't happen at 147, but he beat the fucking guy.
I'm just saying that, like at welterweight. I'm just looking at Mikey Garcia's resume at welterweight. He got 2 fights. Mikey Garcia got beat by Earl Spence. He lost every round in that fight, and then he came back and beat Jesse Vargas. Now, Jesse Vargas wasn't ranked high in the WBC. You know what I mean? So that's some bullshit. You know what I mean? It is, so shout out to the WBC, but that's some bullshit.
H Money's almost like a politician now.
I'm being honest,
good with that shit.
Yo, Chad,
let's
talk about it. Who did Mikey Garcia? Who did Jesse Vargas beat? And Jesse Vargas, remember, he had a draw with Adrian Broner. So what win did Jesse Vargas have? Because I could look up his box script. Jesse Vargas wasn't doing shit. He ain't did nothing at welterweight in a minute. When was the last?
No, it's just Hoogie Boogie Land to me, though, H Money. That's all I'm saying. It's just Hoogie Boogie Land. A lot of it just doesn't make fucking sense.
Hey, I can make it make sense for y'all real quick.
Yo, Matrix, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Jesse Vargas, he beat he got a draw with Delorme. He got a draw with Broner. And that Delorme fight, that was for the WBC silver. So he didn't win it because it was a draw. Then he fought Humberto Soto at 150, catchweight or something. And
Humberto
then he
Soto.
fought Mike. And then look, when he fought Mikey Garcia for the WBC Diamond title. So you see what I'm saying? That's why Mikey Garcia ranked so high.
Fucking diamond title.
Yeah,
That
bro.
shit's
Diamond,
crazy, bro.
goddamn, the Pearl title, the goddamn Canelo is the best title. Like they gonna come up with anything, bro, to rank certain fighters high.
Get that money.
You got silver, you got goddamn gold, copper, fucking everything, bro. They got a belt for every element.
Do you agree with it? Do you guys agree with that?
I do agree with what fucking Brotherhood just said, man. He was right on point. Right on point. They got a fucking belt for every element.
But do you guys agree with the fact that there's this many belts in the WBC?
Oh hell no, nah, bro.
I think it's some bullshit.
Bro,
Yeah,
that PBC belt ain't sounding too bad nowadays. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
Yo, how's my audio? I'm clear, guys.
You fucking clear. You sound like fucking Buddy Holly and the Crickets. You know what I mean? When they were doing Peggy Sue and shit. You're crystal clear coming through. Fucking, you're the Tower of Power. Let's go, H Money. Rock and roll, baby.
For sure. Appreciate that, Chad. Look, everybody hit the like. So everybody hit the like button. So we got Campbell Hatton, Ricky Hatton's son. You know what I mean? We got Ted Cheeseman on this undercard. Fabio Wardley, up and coming heavyweight, against Eric Molina. Remember, Eric Molina, he fought against Deontay Wilder, and he fought against Anthony Joshua, Eric Molina. So he's fighting tonight.
And Brazil.
Oh, he fought Brazil too. So this is a nice card, though. I like this
nice card. Yeah, fun day of boxing, H Money. Yeah, this
they got a lot of people at the fights too. So if fans are allowed, I believe this is in the UK. So it's a lot of people. You know, I hope everybody's being healthy out there. Hope everybody is, taking the vaccines and being, being responsible.
I ain't taking that stuff though, H Money. I ain't taking no thing.
But that's the only way we're gonna get back to normal, bro. When everybody takes the vaccine. To be honest with you, that's how we're gonna get back to doing what we used to do. I believe.
Oh, I'm glad you said that, bro. I'm glad you said that. So if David Benavidez don't take that goddamn vaccine, he ducking Charlo, bro. I'm glad you said that.
Man, hey, speaking of Charlo, look, I'm watching Charlo's interview with Brian Custer the other day. Man, Charlo was doing a lot of capping, bro. And then on top of that, they asked him about Andrade, fighting Andrade. He's like, "Oh, I hate Andrade. He doesn't have no energy like saying, I will fight Andrade next. I want to fight Andrade." He doesn't want to say that, bro. You know what I mean? And then Brian Custer brought Andrade on his podcast the day after. So Andrade responded to Charlo, but I hear Charlo doing a lot of tough talk, but I don't hear him say, "Let's make the fight happen. Send me the offer. Let's do it." It ain't none of that, bro. Charlo, Charlo is an embarrassment to boxing. Anybody want to respond to that?
I do. I don't call it an embarrassment. I just call it the silky fucking pajama syndrome. It's like these kids they think they're, you know what I mean? That they got these belts. I mean, whatever, chrome plated belt maybe or something, a handed me down belt or whatever they want to call these belts these days. And I think they get comfortable, and that's what happens to anybody. It's human nature. And then when you don't want to call out these beasts because they're comfortable. I mean, and they're not getting any younger. And I don't call it an embarrassment, but I call them looking back at their career when it's all said and done, they're going to regret not fighting these guys because, living that rock style lifestyle, your income stops after boxing. A lot of people realize, to go get an oil change for a fucking Lamborghini is a lot more than getting a fucking oil change for my Ford fucking Pinto. You know what I mean? And and Charlo is a great boxer. Both of them are. Both of them are great fucking fighters. I want to see those guys fight so bad. And just I want to see that chip on their shoulder. Just that one of the brothers has that little chip, But I'm disappointed in them. But I think an embarrassment is I think maybe overstatement, H Money. But I want to see them fight. I think they're talented. But hey, time's gonna pass them by. Time waits for no one. They got to get fighting H Money. They got to get fighting Charlo brothers.
Yeah, absolutely, man. They've been in the game for a long time. Like I do respect the Charlo brothers, to be honest with you, but I do want to see Jamal Charlo give Demetrius Andrade an opportunity. It's a great fight. It's a big money fight. They got history with each other, so I want to see
Man,
Charlo
they ain't got
fight
no
against
history.
Andrade. They do though, bro. They since the amateurs, you know what I mean. They got history. Andrade was supposed to fight against his brother, you know, so they can make it happen. It's a unification bout, two undefeated champions. It's great for boxing, bro. That fight should happen. We need unification
Bro,
bouts. Shout out to
bro, but what's my bad? You can go ahead.
Yeah, we need those unifications. You're absolutely right. If like that Castano Charlo fight under the PBC, that's a fucking no-brainer. I mean, Castano, after he beat Ramirez, called out Charlo immediately after. And I don't know why that fight wouldn't happen. It's like that fight should already have been booked. And it leaves just like you. If this fight doesn't happen, I'm going to lose so much faith in this sport, because you guys have a chance to build legacy. You have a chance to make some fucking money. And if one of you guys lose, whatever, it ain't the end of the fucking world. You're a fucking fighter, and you're a fighter for only so much time. It ain't like you got you're a football player. You only have so much fucking life expectancy in this sport, and you got to get going, fellas, because the money's there to be made. But you just got to get fighting, and everybody's going to tune into it. And those Charlo brothers, they're some fucking bad motherfuckers. I want to see them fight the best. I mean, I will tune in. Everybody will tune in because they're great fighters.
Yo, Ignorant Boxing says Ronnie Shields said Jamal Charlo is fighting a bum next. Damn. Yeah,
He didn't say that, bro.
Yeah, he
Ignorant
did.
boxing, fucking liar, bro.
I think he
Ignorant
was on the
boxing,
Boxing Voice,
he
right?
living up to his name right now, bro.
I think it was on the Boxing Voice. I heard Jamal Charlo is going to fight like a guy that we never heard before, to be honest with you. And I talked to Fred about it too, barbershop conversations. So I think it's a mandatory in the WBC that he's going to face next.
But bro,
Like a
look at
Yildirim.
it this
He's going
way.
to face a
Look at it
Yildirim
this
type
way,
of guy.
man. If Charlo did fight Andre, let's look at it this way. Ain't Andre getting a lot of criticism for not fighting nobody, right?
Getting ducked. He's supposed to face Billy Joe Saunders.
I know. I understand. You could think he getting ducked or not,
Yeah,
but
let me just make this point. I'll make one point, because he was supposed to face Billy Joe. Billy Joe ended up testing positive for steroids. That fight was signed. They had a date. They had a press conference. Billy Joe pulled out the fight because he tested positive for steroids. Now, we know Canelo ducked Demetrius Andrade. We all know Canelo avoided that undisputed fight, bro. And Triple G's ducking him.
I don't disagree with you on none of that. That's your perspective. But my point is, at the end of the day, no matter what happened, people are still giving Andre a hard time about his resume, right? I'm just saying, is that true or is it not true? Then I can move on.
That is true.
That's correct. Yes, sir. That's correct.
Sport.
Okay, now listen. This is the point I'm trying to make. If Charlo fight Andre and beat Andre, will he get any fucking credit for a guy that's already being painted as a guy that beat nobody? You see what I'm saying?
Of course he would.
No, but he would.
Charlo
He would
be beating somebody.
That's a champion. That's a unification bout.
Charlo would be beating somebody that's everybody saying nobody hadn't beat nobody him fucking self. So I feel like it's just a setup to where, like, people saying Charlo ain't beat nobody either. So if Andre win, it's gonna be the same thing. You see what I'm saying? I think people just want to see the fight so they can discredit. They're gonna discredit the winner either way it goes, whoever wins. And I hope one of them get like a Triple G, get these other guys out the way before they meet up, or like Murata, get Triple G and Murata out the fucking way. Then let's see that fight, so we can see them guys get the credit they deserve for fighting each other.
Andre's fighting Williams, ain't he? Ain't he fighting coming up?
Yeah. We got Liam Williams, his man, though.
Yeah, but he's been around for a long time, and like you say, it would like they both question their resumes, but everybody knows Andre's a real awkward, like he's a real good fighter to my eyes. He might be a little boring at times, but he's a real good fighter. And Charlo, is an excellent fighter, and us hardcore boxing fans would all appreciate that fight big time. And I think it would be a win-win situation for both of these fighters, because who knows, it could turn out to be a great, great fight. And then if you rematch, I mean, people rematch and they make more money in the rematch. And it's something that needs to be done, because discredit it or not, a win on your record, and it's something to your legacy. It's for belts, and it's something that I think they need each other. That's what a lot of these people need. They need. It takes two to tango, but you find that right dance partner, you make a lot of fucking money. If it wasn't for Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward wouldn't have been a millionaire. You know, he'd still be paving fucking roads in Lower Mass. But he ran across the right guy that tangoed perfectly, and it was fight of the year a couple times. Made movies over him, you know, and that's what could happen with this. I mean, Andre, everybody knows this dude can fight. There ain't one person. If someone tells me that fucking Andre guy, he doesn't know how to box, he can't fight, I'm going to look at them, I'm going to completely discredit him. I'm going to say, you don't fucking know nothing. This is a big fucking awkward lefty that's fucking can throw, you know. Don't fucking come at me that this fucker can't fight. You know what I mean? And any boxing fan knows he can, and any boxing fan knows those Charlos can fight. And it's going to be a win-win situation, Brotherhood, if they were to fight, a win-win.
Let me speak on this real quick. Give me 1 second, Brotherhood, because Jamal Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade, that's a unification bout. Two undefeated champions in their primes. They both need each other. If Canelo got ducked, if Charlo got ducked by Canelo and Andrade both got ducked by Canelo, they need to keep that same energy and fight each other. Now, we know this is a big money fight because Eddie Hearn said he sent Jamal Charlo a $7 million offer. We know they got history with each other. Andrade been calling out Charlo for years. So if they do make this fight happen, it's going to be a big-time unification bout in the middleweight division, and we're going to find out who's the best middleweight. You know what I mean? So we got to build up this fight. We can't say, oh, they're not going to get credit, but Charlo turns around and go fight against Brandon Adams. You know what I mean? If Charlo's going to go fight a Brandon Adams, let me finish though. If Charlo going to fight a Brandon Adams, if he going to go fight against people like Dennis Hogan, 154 pounders, why not go fight an Andrade who's a freaking champion and you getting $7 million, your biggest payday for it? Obviously, it's a big fight because it's a unification. Obviously, it's a big fight because you're going to get your biggest payday. You know what I mean? So that's why
we're going to have the England USA thing. You're going to have a huge fight. That'll be a huge, huge fucking fight. It's a win-win for all. H Money, way to toast on that one, because that was some good shit right there. That's what these fighters need to hear, my friend.
Well, I'm saying though, bro, it's the fans discouraging these type of fights. Because we'd have had so many unifications in the past, people act like the shit ain't never even happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? People still discrediting Thurman to this day, like he ain't did shit. And he didn't unify with Danny Garcia. Motherfucker just forget it, like it never happened. I can name a bunch of unifications that people just gloss over. Jared Hurd versus Laura. Y'all see people shitting on her like he was never unified. Look at Julian Williams. He was a unified champion. He's still getting discredited like he ain't fucking nobody, bro. So you can't sit here and tell me just a unification gonna give these fighters the credit they deserve. If we ain't giving them credit, then look, these fighters gonna be less likely to take those chances. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not surprised that fight ain't happening because the fans be shitting on fighters too much, bro. For doing the right thing.
About the fans at the end of the day, bro. I mean, it is about the fans. It is. I'll take that back.
Legacy and bank account. That's what you're gonna get out of that fight. You're gonna get legacy, and you're gonna get a fucking bank account. It's like it's a no fucking brainer. That's what I say. I don't understand this fucking sport. It's really fucking annoying me.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. Let me speak on this because this is a big fight. It's one of the biggest fights in boxing. Now, the fans want to see this fight. I know I want to see it. I know the people in the chat, they want to see it. You know, we got to keep the positive energy. Now, if this unification bout isn't a big fight in the sport of boxing, then what is? When you got two undefeated champions. Now, we got to put the pressure on Jamal Charlo to step up and fight Demetrius Andrade. Point blank, period. You know, because Andrade is calling for the fight. You got Eddie Hearn sending Jamal Charlo offers. the same energy we got for Terrence Crawford, we got to put that same energy to Jamal Charlo. You know, because Jamal Charlo is on the PBC and there's no middleweights. Why not come to the zone where you got the middleweights at? You got everybody that this man is calling out fights on the zone, whether it's Canelo Alvarez, even Triple G, everybody that you calling out that you want to fight on the zone, but you want to stay on the PBC where you got no middleweights. And Eddie Hearn even said it. Charlo, what the fuck are you doing over there? Come over here where all the middleweights are at. You know, and Brotherhood, you call out Terrence Crawford for not coming to the PBC with the welterweights, but you got to keep the same energy when it comes to Jamal Charlo staying on the PBC with no middleweights, bro. You know what I mean? I think it's about time Charlo steps up.
That's a whole different situation. Terrence Crawford got fucking Terrence Crawford got fighters from PBC coming to him trying to make the fight. I don't see that shit with Charlo outside of Andre, which I admit Charlo don't want to fight Andre, bro. I've said this time and time again. So how Excuse me, fellas. Hold on. How am I not keeping the same energy when I'm sitting here saying shit like that? I've been saying Charlo don't want to fight Andre. I don't think he's scared of him. I think he don't care for him. Because it's bigger fights to be made for Charlo. That's why. $7 million
unification bout. So that the dude that Bummy's fighting next.
Same reason.
No, I'm saying
the same reason Crawford don't want to fight anybody outside of Smith.
One question is that. So is it Charlo fighting this mandatory this Yildirim that he's fighting next? Is that a bigger fight than Andrade for unification?
What mandatory?
The mandatory, bro. Ronnie Shields said it, bro. He already said it. The dude about to fight somebody that we never heard of. Like I said, Avni Yildirim type of opponent. That's what he's about to do. He's been fighting Brandon Adams and Dennis Hogans. He's been fighting a whole bunch of Yildrims, and nobody said nothing about it.
Real quick, fellas. This fight's coming on right now. Congo versus McKesson. It looks like it might be a little cracker here. The zone looks like they might be stepping up. Their second fight looks like it could be a good fight. These both guys, they look like they're going in there to die. They both look like they're going in there to, say, hey, one of us is leaving on a stretcher. I think we might be getting ready to watch a good fight here.
Hey, but let me cook back on what we was talking about, bro. You can't sit here and compare Crawford and Jamal Charlo and expect Charlo to do the same things Crawford needs to do at this point in his career. First of all, Jamal Charlo was 3 years younger than Crawford. Crawford way more accomplished. So yes, I do got higher standards for what Crawford should be fucking doing at this point compared to Charlo. I don't see people putting Jamal Charlo number one pound for pound. So yes, it is a different energy for Crawford because Crawford is rated highly in the fucking sport. Jamal Charlo is still on the come up in a way. So no, it shouldn't be a comparison between Crawford and Charlo. That's my whole point. We should, if you selling yourself as the best in the sport like Crawford is, and everybody got you ranked up there, then you fucking right. I'm gonna be expecting you to take harder fights than a Charlo. Does that make sense to everybody on the panel?
Hey, as I might sit here kind of being a mediator for what it's worth, right? I enjoy it so much. You guys sitting here with different opinions, right? You're coming at it and you're being respectful with each other. You two motherfuckers are coming at each other with dignity like pit bulls with different angles. I respect it so much. I like the edge with H Money because H Money ain't going to get pushed around. And I know you, Brotherhood, you'll fuck with anybody. You'll tell anybody to go fuck themselves. You know what I mean? But I like the way that you guys can be dignified and reputable, and I enjoy this angles. I enjoy the fucking shit out of this. I'm going to sit back, shut the fuck up, and you guys cook because I like it. But we got a banger going on right now, a little banger.
Yeah, so Brotherhood, when you say there's bigger fights for Jamal Charlo rather than Demetrius Andrade, that's not true because this is a unification bout. Now, what's the other fight that he can get that's bigger than this in the middleweight division? Triple G don't want to fight him. And so that's the only unification bout that he can get. On top of that, this is his biggest payday. Eddie Hearn offered this man $7 million. So name another fight at middleweight that he's going to get that's bigger than the Andrade fight for $7 million and then a unification bout. There's no other fight because Triple G ain't going to fight him. So the only fight that's there for him is Andrade. Now, we know Andrade wants to fight, and you just said Charlo don't want to fight. So that's where we have a difference of opinion. This is where I disagree with you. Charlo should keep that same energy that he got for Canelo, Triple G with Andre, but he doesn't keep that same energy right now. As far as Benavidez, now Charlo talked all that shit about Benavidez the same way he talked shit about Andre, and then he started talking about vaccines, saying he's not fighting anybody under 25 years old. Then he starts saying I'm a 160 pounder. Now he's back to saying I'm gonna knock him out. It's like, yo, you say a whole lot of bullshit. You know what I mean? You say everything but let's fight. I'm ready to sign the contract. Send me the offer. You say everything but let's lace the gloves up. It's always some type of bullshit with Charlo. Even though I respect this man, I just don't like the antics that's surrounding this man. I don't like the bullshit coming from Charlo.
I understand that. I guess Charlo can be a little off-putting, but I'm like, I try to separate. I try to separate the shit inside the ring rather than outside. And I don't see anybody getting in the ring and running over Charlo. And look, I don't think the Andre fight is the biggest, as big of a fight as you making it sound like. If he fought a Canelo, it's obviously a bigger fight. If he fought Triple G, it's obviously a bigger fight. Murata got a belt now. If he fought Murata, I think. Hold on. Murata got the WBA super belt now. And I think if Charlo went to Japan and fought a Murata, bro, I'm pretty sure he would get more money for that shit than fighting Andre. Because Japan got a big market down there. Rob Brandt went there and got some of that money. And you can't sit here and believe every little fucking thing Eddie Hearn put in the media, bro. He the last person you should be believing about an offer. It wouldn't be the first time Eddie Hearn put out a bullshit bluff offer and people ran with the news.
But that's all of them. That's all of them, brotherhood. You just can't pick on Eddie for that one because that's all of them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not just picking on Eddie, but that's what we talking about when we talk about Andre and that $7 million offer that I don't believe was fucking real. That's my right. I think that was bullshit, and I don't think Charlo would turn something like that down. So, and it ain't the first time Eddie put out an offer in public and act like somebody ducked him. He did the same shit with Andy Ruiz and Dillian Whyte. Y'all remember that? He said Andy Ruiz turned down $5 million or something like that. Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody stupid. Ain't nobody turning down shit like that.
But I see a clip today of Andy Ruiz fucking lifting weights with his legs. I swear to God, his legs look like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger's. I don't know if there's any drug testing going on with that Ruiz Brazil fight, but Andy Ruiz is looking like his legs look like they're fucking fake. They don't even look real.
Are you talking about his quads? His quads. He isn't shit. Man, Andy Ruiz is getting yoked up,
his
man.
Fucking leg, his thighs to his quads, to his calves, to his fucking, they look like fucking tree trunks. They're fucking redwood fucking tree trunks that look like fucking
right now, bro. Andy Ruiz is a beast. He's been putting in work, bro. He's gonna destroy Chris Arreola. And I ain't gonna, man, the fight between Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua trilogy, AJ better be careful, bro, because if he lost to Andy Ruiz that was out of shape, just imagine this Andy Ruiz that's dedicated.
Killer. I think he's the best heavyweight out there. I think he's going to roll through this guy. If Wilder will fight him next, that would be a good fight for Andy.
So who wins? I see Wilder.
Andy will beat him.
Andy Ruiz right now. Who you pick?
Andy Ruiz right today is the best heavyweight in the world. He was obese and out of shape when he knocked out Anthony Joshua, which I believe will beat Tyson Fury. And I believe Anthony, AJ Ruiz, whatever, Ruiz Jr., right? This fucking dude is special. He was obese. He's a big dude. And now he's got Reynoso. Now he's got Canelo's chef. Now he's in the room, in the training room with world class fighters. He's got the hunger. We all seen he can get knocked down. We've all seen his granite chin. We've all seen him an underdog and get up and win. We've all seen his fast world class hands. This kid's special with this work ethic. I'm telling you right now, I think he's the best heavyweight in the world. We'll talk soon about that. I'll come back in a year from now and we'll talk about Andy Ruiz.
Hey, I think his legs, it look like he ain't skipping leg day for sure. It look like some shit out of a cartoon or something. But up top, bro, he still look a little little fucking beefy, if you know what I mean, bro. I
But
don't
Auto
know, bro.
Beast,
He don't look like
he ain't Fat
he don't look
Albert. You
like
know
he
what
in
I
a
mean?
rush to take that shirt off and get on the scale. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta see the whole package, bro. Like you can do all the fucking leg lifts you want, bro. But if you still fat up top, then what is we really doing? Like,
I think he's just a naturally fat kid. You know what I mean? I don't know he'll ever look like Tarzan, but I'm just saying his legs are phenomenal and he's in the right atmosphere. And this kid's special. Like I said, I gave him a shot against Joshua, but when Joshua knocked him down and he got up so impressively and went toe to toe phone booth style, that was special. And he always holds a place in my heart for being so out of shape and doing that to a world class fighter. Because I have the utmost respect for Anthony Joshua. I think he's a fucking killer. I'm surprised he's the underdog against Fury. And I'm just, but Ruiz, if he was going to go along and eat Snicker bars, I wouldn't be on his fucking bandwagon. But now that he's with Reynoso, I believe, is a world-class fucking trainer. He's like Bob Baffert of fucking husses. You know what I mean? This guy's legit, and he makes fighters better. He'll emphasize the excellence. And when you get around these world-class athletes, Andy Ruiz will go to a gym every day, and there's Canelo. You know what I mean? He's hanging around with the best. That's how you become the best, when you hang around the best. And he's got the work ethic, and we know he's got the talent. Let's see what he can bring. But I'll tell you right now, this kid's lethal.
hey, but don't y'all think he losing some of his intrigue by losing weight? Because that was the whole fucking, that was the fun
Nah.
part about watching him, bro. Like he's like, damn, this big dude fast as a motherfucker, bro. He got hands. But now we just gonna be the average, you know what I'm saying? Anthony
No, he's
Joshua.
gonna be those hands will do the fucking talking. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna matter who the fuck's in there when he rips people's fucking heads off, because those hands are fucking lethal. Like I say, I'm so much about the hands.
Being fat was his selling point, though. You see what I'm saying?
No, but that gets to a point though. But then it becomes irrelevant if you're fat and shape and anything. I mean, like we look at Fury Joshua. Look at them. I mean, look at Wilder. He had Tommy and Hearn's legs. You know, it's like but special fighters come in all shapes and forms. It doesn't matter your shape or form. Your selling form is what you do in the ring. And I believe Ruiz Jr. with this mindset, he's going to be making a lot of fucking noise here.
I don't know, Chad. I think his belly was a selling point, bro. I think he connected with the fans more when he was fat. He connected with the average man. Had guys on the couch thinking they could do the same thing.
He could push a diet pill. He could push a diet pill. He could be George Foreman with something here. You know what I mean? He went the other way with the Snickers bar, but that got him fucking gassed and exhausted against AJ's second fight. You know, now he's got the mindset to be Richard Simmons. He could do a workout video or something. Everybody's looking at this guy. Everybody wants to lose weight. Everybody wants to go to the gym and get in shape. Andy Ruiz is setting he's setting a bar for people. You can be fat and obese if you get the right mindset. You can get in shape. I mean, I love what he's doing. I think it's a way better selling point than his Snicker bar obese fucking shit.
But you remember Snooki off of Jersey Shore? she used to be.
I didn't watch that shit. No, I don't watch that shit. I don't watch nothing about nothing. I just watch fucking sports and basketball and fucking listen to music. That's all I do. That's all I fucking do.
I'm just saying, when people get skinny, bro, they be acting like that shit gonna like.
No, not skinny.
They gonna take over the world.
He's in the gym. He ain't Snooki.
This
motherfucker's a world-class fighter.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just speaking on the selling point, but I think more people connected with him when he was out here eating Snickers and beating up fucking bodybuilders and shit. That's all. I don't got nothing to do with boxing, really. I'm just talking shit.
Right. No, I agree to disagree on that one, Brotherhood. But like I say, I think he's setting a standard for a lot of fat people that you can get in shape. And he's in shape right now. This dude's going to be a killer because he ain't going to be carrying around 50 pounds of fucking fat. You know what I mean? This fucking kid's going to be a fucking killer.
That fat was power, bro.
No, those legs are your power. Those fucking tree trunks are your fucking power. His tree trunks are thicker than a fucking tree trunk. I mean, he's a big fucking man. He ain't fat no more.
AJ tried to throw that uppercut and his belly got in the way, bro. He couldn't get the
Yo, what up? We got Ben Israel. We got Young Bill. Young Bill in the building. What's good, y'all?
Young Bill just stepped in the building. I'm gonna have to, Brotherhood, I'm gonna have to agree with Mad Chad on this one, man. I think Andy Ruiz on something special right now, though, man. I like how Fat Boy trimming himself up. He looking good. You got to remember, brotherhood, this the same one made Anthony Joshua quit with no controversy, bro. No controversy. Made Anthony Joshua, Fat Boy made him quit straight up and down, though, man. You got to give the man Chad on this one, though. You know what I'm saying? Fat Boy and his legs, you know, I mean, not to look at the nigga, not to look at his legs and nothing, but I'm saying as far as being dedicated to it, he's showing something, though. Shout out to Young Billionaire in the building.
I don't know. He had that butterbean effect, bro. That's all I'm saying.
It was a good fight, though, brotherhood. I mean, a beautiful fight, man. Madison Square, that was a beautiful fight, though, man. And I got mad at Joshua, man, because I even right now I still love Joshua. You know what I'm saying? I think Joshua do it to Fury. You know what I'm saying? But that night there, Ruiz had his man. Andy had his number that night, though, bro. The dude ain't want to come out the corner, though, brotherhood. I mean, I know you saw the fight, though. Man had to drag him out the ring, man. He was like, he was scared, man.
And this Andy Ruiz has been fighting since he was 8 years old. He's won all kinds of tournaments. He's got a good aim. You know, this dude's a fighter from day one. And he's always got by being a fat kid that could just go in there with this God-given talent that he has. Now he's with a world-class trainer. Not that Rubles or whoever it was before was not world-class, but Eddie's a whole different fucking ball game. This guy's, like I said, the Bob Baffert of fucking horse racing. Look up Bob Baffert, right? This is the Bob Baffert, the trainer of horse racing, Eddie Reynoso. And Andy's buying into this fucking Eddie Reynoso fucking regimen. And he's hanging around these world-class fighters. He got by being obese, by being out of shape, by just being a God-given fucking talent of the sweet science. Now this kid got his mind right. He's going to be scary. That's all I'm saying. I think he, you know, as long as he can keep his mind right, because you get a lot of money, those pajamas get silky and those meals get bigger. You know what I mean? But he's in the right place right now with his mind, and he's going to be something special. I'm telling you all this right now, fellas.
I want to say this real quick. When I got to disagree with the Brotherhood once again when it came to you know, he said Murata is a bigger fight for Jamal Charlo than Andrade. We all know.
No,
Andrade
not a bigger fight, bigger payday. Bigger payday.
No, Andrade is the bigger payday. That's what I disagree with. Because, of course, Eddie Hearn, like I said, mentioned a $7 million offer for a unification bout between Demetrius Andrade and Jamal Charlo. Now, we already heard $7 million about this fight. You know, so we didn't hear anything about Murata, $7 million, anything, bro. Let's stop, let's stop the cap, though, Brotherhood. We know that Demetrius Andrade versus Charlo is a fight that we all talk about all the time. Nobody talks about the Murata fight. So, my brother, you know, from one brother to another, I feel like we should build up this fight between Demetrius Andrade and Jamal Charlo, two great American champions. It's a fight that everybody wants to see. So let's talk about it. Let's build it up. And you know, let's keep it real. This is a big money fight. It's a unification between two fighters that got history with each other. It is a lot of bad blood. They've been going back and forth for years. I never heard Murata and Charlo going back and forth, but I do know Demetrius Andrade went to Jamal Charlo's press conference and called them out in front of the world. What I do know, Demetrius Andrade, he saw Jamal Charlo at a fight, and he walked down on him and called them out in front of the whole world. So it's up to Charlo. Now, Charlo, you've been saying people are ducking you. You saying you can't find a fight. So why not keep the same energy with the men that been calling you out for years in Demetrius Andrade? So why not Charlo step up and give Andrade the fight? Unification, two champions, undefeated in their primes. One of the biggest fights in boxing. In American boxing, is going to be a huge fight. So Charlo needs to stop capping. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm a fan of Charlo, but I don't like the way that he's avoiding Demetrius Andrade. That's my only knock against Charlo. Even the Benavidez shit, you know, I don't like the way he's acting when it came to Benavidez. I feel like he's been ducking Benavidez as well. You know, I just want to see him step in the ring, man.
Hey, let's keep it at 160. Let's keep it at 160. Don't mention that. Don't mention that kid.
Yeah. Because we all know he was capping when it came to Benavidez. We all know he don't want no smoke with Benavidez. And he didn't want no smoke with Andre, to show you the history of Jamal Charlo, where he actually ducked fights. He ducked Andre. He did the same thing. He ducked Benavidez, and they on the same network. So there's no excuses when it comes to the Benavidez fight. So to show you this guy got a history of ducking out of fights. You know what I mean? Just being real with you.
I hear you, but most of your argument is based on the fact that you actually think that bullshit 7 million offer from Eddie Hearn was actually real. And so that's the part we never gonna agree on. And that's the
he did show the offer, right?
That's the part. Again, that's the part where the problem lies. I don't think that shit was legit. You think it was, and that's what your argument based on. So I'm gonna get off of that subject about the money, and because that's just, we obviously just gonna disagree on that. But let's look at it this way: Andre and Charlo ain't the only two people with belts at 160. Am I correct?
But the other belt holders like Triple G, he's not trying to fight any one of those guys. So if they can't find no fights, they should just fight each other. And we know they got history. The most important thing is they
ain't Triple G on Andre Network. You just talked about Charlo being
Triple G is ducking.
Network.
I said Triple G is ducking, so they should fight each other because Triple G don't want to fight none of these brothers.
I'm saying ain't Andre versus Murata a unification fight? And ain't that what it's all crack? Like,
well, that's new news. I didn't know Murata became super champion, so I didn't even know that till you told me.
I'm just saying, let's not limit ourselves to one fight, just like people do.
That's the fight, though, brotherhood. That's the fight, like Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion, bro.
I mean, that's what everybody says. That's what the people in the chat been saying. That's what the fans been talking about for years. So let's stop trying to make those fans.
Bro, the same fans asking for this fight will shit on Andre and Jamal Charlo every day of the week, though. So I don't listen to them motherfuckers, bro.
Why don't you want to see the Andre
They just want to see two threats take out each other. So
I'm asking
Triple G could be in protective custody and be safe. That's what they asking for that fight for. You asking for it for a good reason, because you think they the best at 160. Other people, bro, they got agendas. That's all I'm saying. I don't look at it the way they look at it, but the way you looking at it, I'm cool with that.
That sounds like you trying to protect Charlo from Andre. It sounds like you think Charlo can't beat Andre.
Bro, you can think that if you want, bro. I'm not about to sit here and try to change your mind. But I could sit here and say that I do want to see the fight. I want to see. Okay. I want to see any champion versus any champion. Not only, that's my point. Not only Jamal versus Andre. I want to see any champion.
So I got one more question. We go to Young Bill.
But do Andre want to fight though? H Money. We got.
Yeah, he want to fight. He been calling let me say this. Ben, hold up, Ben. You know they sent Charlo offers to fight, bro. His biggest payday, and he turned it down. So one more question for the brotherhood: would you rather watch Demetrius Andrade fight against Jamal Charlo, or would you rather watch Jamal Charlo fight against Murata? And we can pass it around the panel and go straight to Young Bill after you.
I'd rather see either fight, bro. Either one. It ain't no one. It ain't one over the other. That's the problem. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem. Listen. Y'all want me to sit here. Y'all want me to sit here and favor one fight over another fight because y'all think I'm trying to protect Charlo. Y'all can think that if you want. I just want to see the best, period. And I don't know if Andre the fucking best at 160. I don't know if Murata the best at 160. I don't know if Charlo is. I know Triple G ass ain't. But so out of the other three, bro, I don't care who fight. Y'all want me to want to see one fight more than the other. That's not gonna happen. I don't care.
Okay, so dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, so Young Bill, what would you rather see? Demetrius Andrade versus Jamal Charlo or Jamal Charlo versus Murata?
Andre Charlo, but you know what? I'm gonna just respond to earlier. I heard y'all talking about just staying at 160, right? Well, see, when Charlo did that interview, he said, "Can I at least do what my brother's doing at 154?" And his brother's one belt away from being undisputed, right? So he said, "Can he at least unify 160 like his brother's doing?" So we gotta hold him accountable because he said he's not going up to 168. He said he'd rather unify 60. So if you're going to unify 160, I don't care what unification he takes, but we know the Triple G fight is damn near off the table. So there's only three opponents he could fight to unify: Triple G, Murata, Andre. Now, if you're not gonna fight Triple G, the second biggest money fight you can fight at 160 is Andre. Then it's Murata. So
That's bullshit.
And I'm sure,
That's bullshit.
How is that bullshit, bro?
Murata is a huge draw in Japan. If Charlo take his ass down there, bro, Andre ain't got no fucking fan base like Murata, whether y'all know it or not. I'm sorry if you don't, but here's your wake up call. Murata's a fucking star in Japan. Andre ain't a star in fucking Connecticut or wherever the fuck he from. He ain't even a star in his own fucking hometown, bro.
But that's what
y'all talking about. Y'all acting like Andre. Hold on, listen. Y'all acting like Andre is some fucking big draw. He the smallest draw. He one of the smallest draws.
Now you want Charlo to duck Andre, bro. That's exactly.
Nah, bro. You can say that if you want. I'm just speaking the truth.
We could have said.
Why can't I finish?
Let me say one thing.
Why can't I ever finish, bro? I understand what I say. I understand what I say. Get y'all emotional, but y'all gotta let me finish. I understand. So Andre ain't no fucking big draw. Everybody on earth knows that. And for y'all to sit here and even attempt to argue with me about that bullshit,
Andre, bro. Y'all keep running away from Andre.
Hey, but
you can call it what you want.
But we do know the zone is putting big money out, and we also know. Okay, since Murata's such a big draw,
let's go to the question.
Can we please? Hold on, Brotherhood. Let me finish.
Answer the question.
Hold on, Mad Tat. No, hold on, Mad Tat. Let me finish. Brotherhood, let me finish, bro. I didn't cut you off. So, since Murata's such a big draw, I wonder what the hell Rob Brandt got paid in Japan.
He got that cheddar. Rob Brandt damn near on retirement. That boy got that cheddar. That's why he went back there.
No. Tell me a fact. How much cheddar did he get? How much cheddar did he get?
He got more than he'd get from fighting the fucking Andre. I tell you that. I bet that.
We got a special guest. Y'all. Serafina, Bill Haney sent it to the.
What's going on? How's everybody?
Shalom, Sarah. How you doing?
Walaikum assalam. I'm good. How are you?
Assalamualaikum.
Happy Passover. If you Jewish, Muslim, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
H Money, what's the question though? I think it's a no-brainer. I'm just gonna say because my answer was real easy. It's a no-brainer.
Well, you talking about the Andre versus Charlo fight, right?
No, the question that you wanted to go around the panel and ask.
What's a bigger fight between Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade, or is it Jamal Charlo versus Murata? So let's ask Serafina, since she's in the building. You know, she's worked in the boxing industry for a very long time. So Serafina, what do you think about Jamal Charlo versus Andre? Do you think that's a good fight?
I think it's a good fight, but you know, I once promoted Rob Brandt, and we fought Murata twice. Once we won, the second time we were stopped. But when I saw, you know, if you're talking worldwide, or you're talking the United States, now worldwide, definitely the Murata fight, because his fan, like that guy over there, he's like Michael Jordan. You know, in Japan, he's Michael Jordan, and the money, if it was over there, it would be insanity. You know what I mean? So even if Charlo fought him over there, he'd win too. You know, it's like he's Michael Jackson. You know, that kid makes so much. He makes more money on sponsorships yearly than he does on his fights. You know, so it's I know it just depends on how you're, you know, if you're talking worldwide, or you're talking, you know, a U.S. fan base.
There we go. Then now we got somebody talking some sense. Y'all act like the Brotherhood just some crazy dude that's trying to fucking protect Jamal Charlo and just making up shit.
No,
I know my shit.
I
know my shit.
But let's be real too. I love Andrade, however you want to say his name. He can't sell a ticket, bruh. Like you ask the average person, or even like a casual boxing fan, most people don't even know who he is. I'm just being honest, and that's not his fault.
Hey, excuse me, Sarah. Will you please repeat that? Because I don't think H Money heard that part though.
Oh yeah, the average boxing fan. I mean, I'm not even talking boxing fans, but just like the average person, right? That a casual person might tune in every once in a while. They don't know who he is. he doesn't sell. He can't sell tickets unless he's in Rhode Island. It is what it is. I said it. I said what I said.
Is he left-handed? Is he left-handed? Is he good? And is he black?
Is he left-handed? Is he good? Well, what does that matter? Can he sell a ticket? That's what matters.
So,
Well, Sarah, can I ask you a question though?
Charlo's ducking. Charlo's ducking Boo Boo.
Give me 1 second, Mad Chad. I want to ask Sarah a question.
Yeah.
I mean, Andrade being as talented as he is, though. What's the problem? Why he can't sell though? What's the problem though?
You know, I don't want to blame it on Eddie. I don't want to blame it on anybody because, you know, he couldn't sell when he was with DeGuardia. And I mean, DeGuardia is not, you know, some great promoter out here. Sorry, but and I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. People love the fucking villain when it comes to black fighters, man. Like they love the villain. They love the ones that talk the most shit. You know what I mean? And he just doesn't have that, you know, that same energy. That you know, he doesn't give off that energy. I don't know. Like it's just something about him per se. Like I like him as a person. I think he's a dope person. You know, but he doesn't like give me that exciting energy. Like, and I also like when I watch him fight, like I like him. You know, I like him stylistically, like, because I'm a true boxing person. I'm a boxing head. But, like, he's not exciting. He's not exciting.
One more question, Sarah, and I'm going to go on mute, though. What about Errol Spence? How do you feel about Errol Spence?
I like Errol. I like him a lot, man. Like, I mean, I don't know if, you know, I think in his division right now, he's, you know, top tier, but like I like him technically, boxing wise. Like he's sharp, man. He's sharp, and he's got the swag. He's got, you know, he could talk, he could speak. He's good in the camera. Like you know, he's got it to me. Like he's got that star power, you know. But they just I don't know what they got to do to market him a little better, like just to give him that little bit of edge. But I don't know, man. Like it's like. The guys that talk the most shit in the like a Tank. I mean, but Tank is just like he an animal, he a beast, but he got that Adrian Bronner story to me. Like I think his shit got not a happy ending, man. You know, it's like people love to see that. It's like a reality show. They love the drama.
So Serafina, this is H Money. I got a question now. So you did say Boo Boo, he does sell in his hometown, right? Providence, Rhode Island.
Right. Of course he does, as he should. You know, but I mean, like people aren't tuning in, people aren't buying pay-per-views to see him fight. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Show me the numbers, prove me wrong.
Serafina, can I ask you a question real quick? This is Mad Chad from Portland, Maine. Hey. I've been to many of Boo Boo's fights in the amateurs way back when. He's always been boring. Like I remember all the hype, and I went down to Lowell, Mass, or wherever they were having the Golden Gloves and watching the kid. And he was so unexciting. Like all the fights prior to him was exciting, and he just kept winning. He just kept winning. And he's a scientist of this craft,
right?
And I don't know what his problem is. Like you say, it's almost like he's got the fucking charisma of a toenail. It's like
yeah. I mean, but I like him. You know what I mean?
I love him.
I think he's a great person. He's always been really friendly, really nice to me. And I mean, he gets the W, so he gets the job done. You know what I mean? But it's just not like I'm not excited about any of his fights. I'm just not.
It's two things.
Yeah.
It's two things with Andre. Number one, you got to have a dance partner. He hasn't had a dance partner yet.
True.
Number one.
Facts.
Number two, I can take you guys back a little farther. There's another guy who had the same issue and didn't get the pub he was supposed to get until he got a dance partner. That was Winky Wright. Winky Wright back in the day. You could have asked somebody about Winky Wright. If they wasn't a true boxing fan, nobody knew who the fuck he was.
But let me give you an opposing opinion to that statement, right?
Okay.
Devin ain't had no real dancing partner yet.
Facts. That's facts.
But
Devin's in the age of social media. Devin all over social media.
So what? So is Andre. What you talking about?
Right, y'all.
What
Not
you
like
talking about?
but not like Devin and his dad. But
No,
not like Devin
but
and his dad.
we living in the same time. What you mean?
Exactly. What I'm
So what's
saying
wrong?
is
What's the problem?
he needs to step his game up on social media.
Oh, okay. Let's say that then.
He needs to step his game up on social media.
What does he need to do to step his game up in social media? Does he need to talk some shit? Like, does
he needs to talk some shit, hit some platforms, call people out.
Let's
that's what he needs to do.
But Sarah, Boo Boo does talk a lot of shit. He called out Canelo. He's been chasing Charlo.
I mean, everybody calls out Canelo because that's the money fight.
Yes,
everybody calls out Charlo because he's next.
But
he got to call out somebody else.
But Andre,
and make a fight, and make a fight, and make a fucking fight.
It ain't really up to him to make the fight. It's up to Eddie and the promoters to make the fight. So I don't blame him there. You know, I don't.
So do you put the blame on Eddie then, Sarah? Do you put the blame on Eddie?
I mean, at the end of the day, like that's the decision maker. Like that's who makes all the decisions, and it's yay or nay. So it's got to be on Eddie. You know what I mean?
There it is.
And if if it doesn't make sense to him money wise, then he's gonna say no. Or if he's like, oh, we're gonna wait, he wants to get a different belt or become the mandatory and whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so it's a lot of politics behind those decisions. You know what I mean? So I don't.
Sarah, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes I'm of the opinion that Eddie is kind of a snake, because I heard him about 3 weeks ago say the fighters don't work for me, I work for them. I heard him say that.
Yeah.
So if the fighters don't work for you, you work for them, then make this man a fucking fight.
Right. Hey, listen.
See, that's the double talk. That's the double talk.
Right.
So you gotta blame Andre for them fights not happening on his own network. When he had a whole stable of middleweights, he could have fought. Now he could move up and fight a lot of guys on the zone. So can we blame Andre?
We also remember we also had like PBC with Al Heyman, and he would only fight his own fighters against each other. You know what I'm saying? So
that's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, so you could blame it on Eddie too. You know what I mean?
But look, ain't Al Heyman doing a good deed by trying to get his fighter across the street when he purposely have his fighter climb the WBC rankings so he could fight Canelo, who was on the zone?
For sure.
Exactly. See what I'm saying? That's what I call an effort. He tried to do it the way he's supposed to do it. Then Earl Spence climbed the rankings, the IBF rankings, and fight Kell Brook, who was across the street. That's the way you make it happen. You climb the rankings and trap their ass.
Right. When you become a mandatory, you know what I mean? They can't. What you gonna do now?
Yeah,
but they done found a way out of that shit. So you can't blame. They made up a whole franchise belt just to protect.
There's so many ways around this bullshit, man. Like boxing's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like I got a girl right now, Melissa Hernandez, right? 41 years old. You know, she's former world champion. I got her ranked in the WBC #1. I'm like, yo, because she, for me, was like, I idolized this woman. You know what I mean? Coming up in the game. You know, she for me, was a pioneer in women's boxing. You know, she fought everybody. She was one of them chicks she never turned down a fight. Never.
What about Clarissa Shields? She out there, though.
Man, let me listen. No disrespect to Clarissa, right? But let me finish my point, and we're gonna get back to Clarissa, right? So she's ranked #1 in the WBC to fight Chantel Cameron. Okay, so we're a month out of the fight. It's at 140. Melissa already on weight. She already on weight because she's small. She like 5'1", 5'2". Right. You know what I mean? So then we get a call from Greg Cohen. Chantel Cameron was in a car accident and can't train for 2 to 3 weeks. I'm like, huh? How you in a car accident and you know for a fact it's gonna be 2 to 3 weeks? Show me the receipts. Show me the receipts.
I got you. I got you.
Show me the receipts. So I call her sparring partners because that's how deep I am in the game. I know who you sparring with. They're like, yo, this bitch is fat.
Where you at, Sarah? Sarah, where you at?
I'm in Brooklyn.
You in
Oh, see,
Brooklyn right now?
I'm up in Portland, Maine. I'm at the Portland Boxing Club. I don't know if you know who Bobby Russo is, but that who the man
Okay.
is up
All
around
right.
here.
Cool.
He does a lot with the amateurs, you know, and he's
Nice.
a boxing legend. And
Nice.
but
Nice.
H Money, shout out to H Money for having Sarah Fina here.
Man,
She's knee
appreciate
deep
you.
in the sweet science. This is a professor. I mean, we got a professor on here. Let this lady cook.
Listen. I don't claim to be the most knowledgeable, and I don't try to speak on things that I'm not 100% sure about, because I'm not all the time. You know what I mean? So, but mind you,
Excuse
so
me,
that's
Sarah. Sarah, one
yeah.
question. Give me your honest opinion. Give me your honest opinion on Clarissa Shields. I want to hear that.
All right, let's go. Let's talk Clarissa Shields. Let's talk some women's boxing.
I want to hear that.
Clarissa Shields.
Mr. Shelton, before you
I
go,
don't-
Sarah, I think you got to go on mute, Mr. Shelton. We hear all that background from you, bro.
All right, y'all good? Y'all good? Y'all got it together?
Yes, we good.
All right. Clarissa Shields, great fighter. Won't take nothing away from her. She's really put women's boxing on another level. I'm gonna give her that, right? You are not the GOAT. You are not the GOAT, ma'am. Not even currently. The GOAT to me right now is a woman by the name of Amanda Serrano. Stop playing with me. She's 40-1 with 30-something knockouts, and just got another belt the other night.
Hold up
Stop
now,
playing with
Sarah.
me. She has
Hold
8
up
fucking
now.
titles.
Hold up.
She got 8 titles right now. You know what I'm saying? So stop playing. Like this, so disrespectful to call yourself the GOAT. Why? Because you got 2 gold medals, and women's boxing only started in 2012. So a majority of the women that's fighting right now didn't even have the opportunity to fight for them fucking medals. Didn't even have the opportunity. And not to mention, you in a bastard weight class. Ain't no talent there.
But Sarah, I believe right now, you know, not to take nothing from what you're saying, you know, I respect everything you're saying, but I believe Clarissa is just too much for your girl right now, though, bro.
What girl?
I believe everything. Melissa, the one you know.
They in 2 different weight classes. She ain't gonna fight
I
at
know
140.
when you talk about the GOAT, I mean, Clarissa ready to smash anybody in any weight division.
She's not.
Man, Clarissa,
She can't get down past 147. What you mean? All the talent in women's boxing is 147 and below. Prove me wrong.
But why won't your girl come up in a little weight though?
She can't. She's 5'1".
2 divisions. You just said
she's 5'1".
2 gold medal, 2-time. I mean, undisputed. You know what I mean? What you can take away from Clarissa though?
Because she ain't fought nobody. Who
say that?
Just saying she ain't saying she's bad. She ain't saying Clarissa ain't did nothing in the sport. She just saying it's too early for the GOAT talk. But at the same time, but look.
Like
but
you
Sarah,
disrespecting women like Lucia Riker, women that fucking like Jessica Rakowski, women who paved the fucking way. With the talent level is phenomenal. And if they had the opportunity to go to the Olympics and win them medals, they would have won them 5 times over. Stop playing with me. I know women's boxing.
Sarah, I know what you're saying, but I kind of agree with what you're saying, but I don't think you should take the GOAT thing too serious. I think it's more of a selling. I think it's more of a selling point. I think it's just a selling point.
Of course it is, but she got the public food. She got the public food.
No, like, I won't just say
let
the
me
public,
tell you
though.
something. Andre and Anthony Durrell, the Durrell family, they family to me. I love them to death. I've been at family weddings, births, all the shit, right? I know that family. I talked to Andre and I'm like, yo, Dre, you really think she's the GOAT? He's like, yeah. I said, can you name me any other current female boxers right now? He couldn't even name none.
Damn.
Stop playing with me, okay? Like, there's so many other phenomenal women fighters out there that the public just don't know about because they didn't have the opportunity to go to the goddamn Olympics.
I mean, so let me ask you one more question, Sarah. So it's Clarissa's fault that she can't get down to 135 and beat up all them little girls you're talking about?
No, she doing what she's supposed to do, but to say she's the greatest woman of all time and you in a bastard weight class, no, ma'am. Sorry.
Yeah. See, that's how I feel about Crawford, because I'm like, yeah, you did what you did. I give you credit for your accomplishments, but we can't sit here and lie about the fact that them dudes you fought was weak. Period.
But Crawford is not saying he's the best of all time. You never heard that come out of his mouth.
Then what's the
He's
number
never
one
said
pound
that.
for pound?
But
He might as well be saying
He didn't do that. The media
might as
did
well
that. He
be
didn't do
saying he the
that.
best.
You be
He's saying he the
though,
best in the
Mr.
sport.
Shelton, you be
He's saying
saying it though. His fans
Who?
being
the
all
best
across the board. You be saying it though, Mr. Shelton.
right.
By skill
Right.
set, he is. By skill set, he is.
See?
If you know
See?
boxing
Well,
and you
then
look
tell
at
me,
Bud's skill set, he's
EJ,
better than everybody at 47.
Well, hey,
EJ,
He's
why
better
don't
than
you
everybody at
come?
Let me
47.
and
see
let's
that.
not, hey,
Save that
hey,
energy
man,
for us, EJ.
listen, bro. We know Terrence Crawford is a great fighter, man. You know, 3-division world champion, undisputed champion, number one pound for pound. You know what I mean? So we got to respect what this man has done in the sport of boxing. If it's so easy, why everybody else ain't did what he did?
Nobody ain't
Facts.
question that part.
Say that.
Nobody ain't question that. But when you talk about greatness at 147, it's time to get in the ring, bro. All y'all say that energy, drag him to
But
the
I'm
ring,
saying,
bro.
listen.
EJ want that smoke.
Well,
Spence
listen.
Yo,
want that smoke.
Let's
Chris Congo
ask
just
her.
hard.
Let's ask her
Energy
then.
towards the ring.
Hey, well, we talk about it all day. Talk shit about this.
So,
So
yeah, let's ask Sarah.
Let's ask her because she's in the industry, bro. So,
Yeah.
y'all got questions for her about Terrence Crawford?
That question, H Money, that question right there.
Bro, ask her. Go ahead, Shelton.
Sarah,
Yo,
give us your honest assessment of the Crawford Spence situation.
man, I'm rocking with Crawford, bro. I'm rocking with him.
I told y'all,
I'm
bro.
rocking with him.
Hold on,
I love
Finish, man. Come on,
Arrow.
man.
I
Let her
love
cook,
Arrow.
yo.
It's a good fight. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying I'm not giving Arrow a shot because I definitely am. I think he's a phenomenal fighter. However, Terrence got that grit. Like he just got that grittiness and that I love so much. You know what I mean? And he's a bit more unorthodox, which is like it's so much harder to train for somebody like that because you really don't know where the punches are coming from sometimes. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give him that edge. I'm not saying like, oh, he's gonna win, but if I were to pick one, I'd go with Crawford. And that's just my reason for it.
She being way more realistic than a lot of these Bud supporters. Like y'all would she sit here and say it'll be a close fight or it ain't gonna be a wash. But y'all sit here like Spence ain't on his level. It's gonna be a wash. Crawford gonna knock him the fuck out in the first round. Y'all say y'all into that crazy shit. I can respect
Brotherhood.
Give me a minute,
You've
brother.
never heard me say that, Brotherhood.
Y'all just saying Crawford gonna knock Spence the fuck out easy.
He will knock him out.
And a lot of top 5 welterweights. Y'all be saying Crawford is gonna run
brother,
through these
give me a
guys.
second. Brother, give me a second. Sarah, we have numerous topics on here. We be having great debates. I need your opinion, your honest opinion. You know, it's a lot of Bud fans, including Mr. Sheldon to the left of you. You know what I'm saying? Be on this panel though. And you know, and I try to tell them don't bring up the money though. The money part about it, the business, the 60-40, the 70-30, whatever you want to say about it. Do you blame Spence for the 60-40 theory like Mr. Sheldon always say that's holding up the fight? They want to blame a dude from the business side. I'm asking you from the business perspective.
Not at all. Not
You
at all.
think
Because like I said, a lot of that
from your perspective, from your business standpoint, do you think that's over? You think that's a good, you know what I'm saying, offer to Terrence Crawford, or you think he just being like my homeboy like to say he disrespecting Bud with that offer? I want your honest opinion, please.
To give a 60-40 split.
Yes, right now, what Arrow done at 147? What he's accomplished, and you got Ugas on the table right now. We ain't gonna even speak of Ugas right now.
His last fight was Danny Garcia, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, do I have to say any more?
I mean, because you have a lot of Bud fans be saying the 60-40 is an insult to what Bud has accomplished.
I don't think it's an insult. I don't think it's an insult, but it's, to him it might be. You know what I'm saying? For the simple fact that, you know what I mean, he does bring a lot to the table, you know what I mean? And he feels highly about himself and what he's done in his career. So, I mean, that ain't really for me to answer. You know what I mean? Because I can't tell a man how to feel about being on the B side.
Not the emotional part, Sarah. Not the emotional part. We talking about the business. You know what I'm saying? When you talking about if you was managing Bud Crawford and Errol Spence.
I mean, I'd shoot for a 50-50 split if I'm managing Crawford. I'd be like, yo, why not?
Exactly.
I'm trying to get the
but
most money possible.
hey, but if
let
y'all
me say
haven't
this real
heard,
quick.
hold
Let me
on, if
say
y'all
this.
haven't heard, though
Hold
Crawford said even if he got 50-50, he still ain't taking the fight. He just said this like in the past week.
He been
So hey,
wanting
that's
that fight,
dead
bro.
now.
Listen,
That's
a
Now,
whole nother
frustration.
thing.
no, that's not
That's
No, but hold
frustration.
on, hold on,
Wait,
hold
hold
on,
on.
hold
Let me
on,
say this
hold
real
on.
quick.
I,
She
Let
was
me
bro,
speak
speaking.
real
Hold on,
quick,
brother.
yo. One
Let
at
her
a
speak,
time. Hold
brother.
up. Hold
Let
up.
her
go
speak.
Hold
ahead,
up.
H.
Listen,
Hold
listen.
up, man.
I know fighters that would be like, yo, listen, give me the 40. I'ma whoop this motherfucker ass and just show y'all. And
And
now
this is what I
next
Hey,
want.
that's
time,
wait.
And
Hey,
this is
next
hold
what I
up,
time
man.
want.
I'ma
Hold up.
get
Call
Hold
his
up.
bluff.
Hold up. First of all, Terrence Crawford been chasing this fight forever. This been Earl Spence saying 70-30 or we gonna give him 20%. He said all type of bullshit out of his
he
mouth.
tripping.
So yeah,
He
that
tripping.
it's just silly. So she
Who you
just said,
think said? I just need to know who sells more tickets.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
now you know that question there now, Sarah. Come on. I was
Right.
getting around to that
yeah,
before they jumped in. Because you went to speaking about who sell more the business part when you
Yeah.
came on to the
Who's
panel.
the
And
draw?
but
you
Who's
know
the
who the
draw?
draw
but
is.
who? But
It's
Sarah,
hands down who the
give me
draw
1
is.
second, Ben. First of all, Terrence Crawford, he has accomplished way more than Earl Spence.
It's
He's
not
a
about the
three-division, bro. Hold up,
accomplishments,
bro. Let
man.
me
It's
talk,
not
bro.
about his
We got a
accomplishment.
special.
It's about the
Listen, bro. Hold up, bro. We got a guest
Yeah.
on here. We argue about this shit every day. We talk about this shit for hours. So let her say her piece. I got a question for her. So, we got these fight fans. They over here saying, he should take a 40%. You just said that. Sarah just said that's not her job to be saying what he's worth. So you fight fans, you should know your role, bro. Stay in your lane. That's not your position to say, he's worth 40% or whatever it is.
Well,
That's
you
all
Hey,
can
I'm
you
saying.
can say the
hold on,
same
hold on.
about Earl
Give me,
Spence.
hold on, brother, hold on. Give me a minute. H, when she came on, she said the business part of it. This is the question I'm asking her. So she's not being offended by me asking that. She's a Terrence Crawford fan. So I believe Sarah can hold her on. And I know if she felt offended, she would have told
Yeah,
me
but we
on my
know.
line.
Hold up, bro.
You know what I'm
We
saying?
know
But I'm
Terrence
just
I'm
Crawford.
asking her a
truthfully,
honest
honestly,
Hold
question,
up,
I'm
man.
I'm a, I'm a fan of both of these men. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of both of them. I gave Crawford the edge. Now, I respect Spence, and I would definitely tune in to watch him fight. I'm just saying I'd give Crawford the edge. Now, I think they're both worthy of all the money in the world. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I got a question, H
She
Money.
ain't talking. She
Yeah.
talking about the actual fight, not the damn money. Like y'all
I got
love
Not
a
our
talking about
job.
question.
the money.
That's not our job to be talking about the money. Fans, all of a sudden,
That's what I'm
they
saying.
was.
I got a
Let's get
question.
off of that then. Let's
Yeah,
get
let's
off of
get
that.
off of that. You're right. Let's get off of that. Go
I
ahead, Shelton.
I got a question for Sarah.
Mm.
Now, what do you think about this move for Tank going up to 140 to face Barrios? I do not like it. I do not like it.
Man, listen. I mean, Tank got a lot on his plate right now, so he need to figure out some shit before he take on any fucking thing. But listen, like Tank's special, man. I'm gonna give it to him. Like he is his name. Like he a different beast, man. He really different. I don't know. Like I don't see a problem with it. Truth to you, because he blows up to goddamn 160 something when he not training. So it ain't like he not used to being at that weight.
Do you believe Mario's pose a problem for Tank at 140?
Nah, I don't. I don't.
I do. I do.
Yeah. Well, you
The
ain't told
reason, the reason, and the reason being is because you got to remember, if you're a professional fighter, an undefeated fighter, and a champion, even though it's a minor championship, you're still a champion.
right.
And this little guy is gonna come up to my division and pick me, and I'm thinking he's picking me because he thinks I'm weak.
Mm.
I'm gonna show this dude what time it is. You don't come
Yeah.
up here challenging me.
I
That's the
feel
way I
you.
would
Apply,
see
hey,
it.
apply that same logic you just said to Crawford and Spence, and then it'll start to register.
I feel you.
Well, see, brotherhood, this is the thing though. Like H Money stated, I've been calling this dude out since 2016.
No, he haven't. He was calling
Yes,
out
he
Keith Thurman
has.
and
He
Pacquiao.
was, bro.
He was calling out
Bro,
Yes,
Thurman and
he
he been
Pacquiao.
has.
calling out this
When
man
he
for
came
years.
up to
Going to his
47, Terrence Crawford said, I want anybody up here. Whoever
He
got the
said,
strap, I
I
want.
want Jeff Horn. Stop it, man.
He didn't, come on, man. That's the only
Okay,
fight he could
Sarah.
get.
Okay,
Thurman
Sarah.
wasn't giving him a fight.
Let's talk about some other shit,
What
man.
about the fight?
Yeah,
What
let's
about
talk about something else.
Fun fact,
Sarah, what about the fight?
No, my bad. Look. That's my fault. That's my
Give me a
fault.
minute, brother.
I made that
Give me a
Crawford
minute.
Spence comment. We was on
Let her
Tank
talk.
Davis and
What-
Barrios.
Hey,
I'm
well,
sorry.
Yes, we were. Yes, we were.
Sarah, what about the fight tonight?
I was just gonna show a little fun fact real quick. My girl Melissa beat the crap out of his sister Selena Barrios on the Zone about 2 years ago. I just want to put that out there. You know what I mean?
Hey, I know you.
Beat
I know
her
you
from
know
pillar
that
to post
Melissa.
every round. So I'm just putting, Melissa Hernandez out there real quick. Please don't sleep on my girl.
We ain't
But
gonna
anyways,
sleep on.
let's
We ain't
just
gonna
keep.
sleep. What about the fight tonight, though, Sarah? We got Dillian Whyte and Povetkin. Dillian Whyte went to sleep with that vicious uppercut the last time they met. Who you like tonight, though?
Who gives a fuck? Honestly, I don't care. But honestly, I don't know. It's a toss up. I'm not excited about either one of them.
Yo, Sarah, are you still working with Big Baby Miller?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
H Money.
What's good?
Read that comment. Read that comment that just came in.
I said Emmett. He said it doesn't matter. Crawford has a belt and the talent to go with it. Crawford and Spence is the biggest fight at welterweight. Cut the bullshit and make the fight happen. I mean, that's what Crawford been saying the whole time. But man, I'm not gonna go back and forth with Earl Spence and people trying to protect this dude. He don't want the fucking fight. Talking about 20%. I think, bro, Earl Spence been acting like he's been acting like a bitch, to be honest, bro. And I'm sick of this shit.
Come on, H Money.
I'm being real.
That was out of line.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm sick of this dude, man. You know what I mean? Niggas be lying. I'm sick of this dude. Crawford just want to fight.
Speak on it, H. Speak on it.
Hey, bro. This man don't want to fight. Fuck that fight. Well, hold up. Fuck that fight. He don't want it.
I thought you was a God-fearing man.
About it.
A God-fearing man.
Hey, H Money. Hey, this is the last thing I'm gonna say about that fight, bro. But everybody want to see Crawford versus Spence. Y'all think I don't? For some reason, I do. But at the same time, I'm saying I want to see Crawford versus anybody in the top 5 as well.
Facts.
That's all. And a lot of other people is counting. And a lot of other people are saying those fights are unnecessary for Crawford. I don't think so.
Well, let me ask her real quick. What does she think about Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter? I know Sean Porter is ranked number 1.
Man, get Sean out of here. Sean hurts my eyeballs. He gives me a headache.
She don't like Sean.
I do not like Sean Porter. I hate how he fights.
Come on, Sarah. You got to love Sean Porter, man.
I mean, I hate how he fights. I hate his teeth. I hate his suits. I hate his braids. I do not like Sean Porter.
Not the suits. Now we understand the suits and the shoes.
He looked like Steve Harvey.
As a fighter.
I got a question for the guest, H Money. I got a question for the guest.
Go ahead.
I heard some garbage this morning. Some real garbage this morning. People talking about Lipinets is gonna surprise Boots, and Lipinets is a tough guy, which we know he's a tough guy. I'm not gonna take that from Lipinets. In my opinion, Lipinets don't go past 6. What say you?
I go with it. I go with it. I fuck with Boots. That kid is talented.
Hey, I agree with you. I think Boots be the first to get Ennis up out of there. But at the same time, I think he's gonna get his chin tested and his skills tested.
Of course.
Before it's all said and done. That's all I'm gonna say.
Of course.
Sir, we got the boxing zone. We got the boxing session in here. We got Cal in here. Cal, what's up, Cal?
What's up, Cal?
What's up, family? How y'all boys feeling tonight, man? Well, today, what's going down?
Man's down in this corner, Cal. Man, we got Sarah in the building, man. We got
what's up? What's up?
Strap season.
How y'all doing? Hey, brotherhood. You know how we do. Being Israel, you already know ain't no question where we at. You know it's man down every day, all day. H Money. I know where you stand, but you know where we stand. Me, brotherhood, and Israel. You know how we get down. It's man down. Strap season.
Okay then.
Hey Shelton, you know how I'm rocking.
Bro, you should be saying Devin Haney's name. You from Oakland. You should be representing for Devin Haney.
Hey, we had an agreement with that.
Fuck around and give him 90-10.
You should be saying you representing for Devin Haney if you from Oakland.
Hey, all us agree with that, man. I got
Hey,
you, Kyle,
listen,
with that one,
you already
Kyle.
know how I rock with
I
Devin
got you,
Haney.
Kyle.
I got so
And
much
you know
Devin
he
Haney
representing
merch
that to the
already. You
hundred,
feel what I'm
H
saying?
Money.
Ben
You know I
Israel, what
rock
that
with
90-10,
Devin Haney
what that
merch.
90-10 sounding like right now?
For who?
I'm just nothing. I'm trolling, bro.
Hey man, why you gonna do that, man? Because you know they gonna be already mad. Mr. Shelton already in the building, man. You say that 90-10 right now, you know he gonna go report it, man.
What?
Yo,
10%?
give me 1 second, y'all. Sarah, what you think about Devin Haney's next fight against Jorge Linares? How do you like that fight?
I mean, listen, like he's stepping up every time. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He's showcasing his talent. You know, those big fights for him ain't gonna happen for, I don't know how long. So I think it's a good step up fight. I think it's a good fight for him. He can get some rounds in, showcase his talent a little bit, and I mean, Linares is a legend. You know what I mean? He's, I don't take nothing away from him. I mean, yeah, he's a little over the hill now, but it's like this is a marathon, not a race. You know what I'm saying? So, huh?
Hey,
Let her finish, bro.
Oh no, it's a marathon, not a race. So it's a great step up fight for him. Let the people see, like, because for me, I think Devin improves every fight. Like every fight, you see a little improvement, a little difference, So I think this is a good test. It's a good test. That's it.
Sarah, I believe in Devin Haney. I call him the nightmare, though. Everybody on this
Mm-hmm.
planet, I believe, agree with Devin Haney, the most feared dude at 135. But I want
Mm-hmm.
to ask you a question, though, about Devin Haney. Why
Yeah.
do you think he's the most avoided person at 135?
Devin's a different type of kid, man. His work ethic is crazy. He comes from a phenomenal team. And he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. You know what I mean? He doesn't get hit, and therefore it's very frustrating to fight somebody like that. When you getting hit and you can't, reciprocate. It makes you tired. It gets you frustrated. Like, like sometimes guys like it when you could bang. You know what I mean? They like that rock'em sock'em robot fight. Being in there with a guy that's super elusive, and not to mention, like, Devin's getting paid. I don't know how much his opponents are getting right now, but like when you was fighting Floyd, you was getting the bag. So it's like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I'll take the L. But when you fighting a kid that's 22 years old, coming up in the rankings, and it's like you lose to him, it's like, fuck, you know. But if you lose to Floyd, it was like, okay, no big deal. You know what I mean? But to him, it's like, damn, like this kid just beat the fuck out me like this. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a high risk and fight for a lot of people. You know what I'm
Out
saying? And so, yeah.
the top four between Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, who would I think Tank? I mean, I think Devin would beat everybody, but I think Tank, bring the biggest threat out of all the four. Who you feel is the greatest threat? I know you work with Devin, but your honest
I honestly think Lopez might be the greatest threat. Truth to you, because Lopez could box a little bit. You know what I mean? And he's a little elusive himself. Even though the Lomachenko fight, he started getting touched around the 7th round. But for me, I would think, Tank. Listen, he's only fucking dangerous if he can hit you. You know what I'm saying? Devin doesn't get hit like that. Devin is a great offensive fighter. So, you know what I mean? He's not going to catch Dev the same way he caught Santa Cruz. You know what I mean? You're not backing Dev up in a corner and going to hit him with an uppercut. That's not happening.
So what do Teofimo oppose to Tank, the key Tank off his ass, though, with Tank being a big puncher? And I feel as though, me personally, I feel as though Tank got enough punch to take him to 154, but his statue at 5'4", 5'5", holding him back. Your good assessment, though. You don't feel as though
you think with Tank and Teofimo?
Exactly. I feel as though Tank would knock him cold sleep.
Teofimo just got to be boxing from the get-go. He can't ever take his foot off, like, you know what I mean? Like, off the gas. He got to stay boxing. He got to stay active and he got to stay out the fucking way. You know what I
But
mean?
but if you talk boxing, I feel as though this is why I bring Devin back in the picture. I feel as though out the big four, Devin hold the better boxing IQ than all of the four. Though
I do too. I do too. That's why I didn't disagree with that. Absolutely not. That's but I'm saying, like, I think that Teofimo posed the biggest threat because he's also a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like, so one of them got to bait each other in at some point. You know what I mean? So with Tank just gonna come forward. You know what I mean? He gonna come forward. He move his head back and forth like that Mike Tyson kind of style, but he's not boxing the way that Teofimo and Dev is boxing. He just got that power.
It's no way in hell Ryan Garcia should be in anybody's top four.
He's not even in my.
He shouldn't
I'm
be
not
in
even
nobody's
talking about
top
him.
four.
Like, I don't even think about him.
Over Lomachenko and Linares, who already beat the shit out of him.
You shouldn't even brought that name up, right?
Yeah, I mean, brother, I don't even like.
Man,
Lomachenko, I don't care, bro. Lomachenko, he was overrated to me, but he still fucking proved more than Ryan Garcia. I'm sorry.
100%. You know it, yeah.
Yo,
sure.
Sarah, I got a question. This is the H Money once again. What do you think about Ryan Garcia being Devin Haney's mandatory, but he doesn't want the fight for the world title? He doesn't want to fight Devin Haney for that world title, even though he's the mandatory.
Good question.
He's a mandatory for the WBC world title. I don't know why. Truth to you, and I'm not going to speak on it because I really can't really answer that question. Like,
I can tell you why.
I know why.
Maybe
I know why.
Why? Talk to me.
I know why. Because he don't want to fight. Because he doesn't think he has a chance of winning.
There's that, and then there's that part. There's that.
He's a pansy. That's
part.
Yeah, I think Ryan Garcia could fight anybody right now and get a lot of attention and a pretty decent payday. So he's gonna ride that wave.
I'm not big on that kid, man. I'm not big on that kid.
He
straight up and
but
down.
I'm not big on him in the ring.
Shit.
Straight up and down, no footwork, doesn't move his head. He got fast hands, and that's about it.
Oh shit! Sorry, my Wi-Fi went out, but I'm back.
Hey, Ryan Garcia really looked like a British fighter, like a British level fighter.
We got another guest in the building. We got JFL Heads just stepped in the building. Most controversial dude on Bluetooth on YouTube.
Wow. Okay.
Jay.
Yo, I want to say appreciate that. Controversies, and we got some controversy fights, and we're gonna see what this Povetkin and Dillian Whyte rematch is all about. But I want to say first and foremost, shout out to Team Haney, the real lightweight WBC, the most prestigious belt. We talking about Devin the Dream Haney, and shout out to H Money for 10 toes down, Team Haney. And shout out to the Chat Smoke, shout out to Coco the Don, I be who I be, going for the gusto. You up next, nigga. And shout out to the the panel, Free Smoke panel, as always.
Overtime.
For sure. Yo, JFL, we got a special guest on the show, Serafina.
Hey, how you doing?
I want to say shout out to Sheriff Finnan, and we meet again.
Hey.
No, I'm just saying, shout out to you though, and I understand
Sarah, do you know JFL Head?
Oh, okay, my bad.
Well, hey, hey, y'all, if y'all could keep it on the Devin Haney topic, let's not go sideways, please.
I want to hear from Kyle on that.
On the Haney, did y'all see this fight? Chris Congo lost that fight, bro. He's a pretty good prospect in the UK, and he lost that fight.
Yo, Sarah, for those that don't know, who are some of the fighters that you been working with in the sport of boxing, like now and in the past? Who have you worked with?
In the past, I worked for a guy by the name of Gary Shaw. We did the Super Six. We had Antonio Tarver, Kendall Holt, the Durrells, Vernon Forrest, Diego Corrales.
Great tournament.
Yep.
Great tournament.
We had a lot of really, we had some great fucking talent, man. And now, like, I was then from there I went with Greg Cohen, and I had because Gary bowed out of the business, and we were with, unfortunately, Big Baby, and I put Amanda Serrano on TV 4 times. Robert Brandt. You know, had a decent little stable there. Joey DeVecco, who's also about to fight again, I think on April 3rd. But yeah, so and I managed a few guys. I worked with Ishe Smith back in the day. I had him fight Danny Jacobs, Fernando Guerrero. And now I'm working with a girl by the name of Melissa Hernandez, who's about to fight for a world title against Chantel Cameron. And getting back into the management since COVID is kind of getting a little better for us.
Hey, I want to say real quick.
Sarah,
Hey, real quick, can I say something to Sarah
H
real
Money,
quick?
give me a minute. On Jeff, you get it. H Money want us to stay on the topic of Devin Haney, but I want to move the goalpost a little bit to get back onto this Sarah person. Me and this guy to the left of me, Jeff L, had made a bet, and you said Clarissa Shields, crown herself the GOAT right now, which
Here we go.
I disagree, but I need your personal opinion right now. We're gonna take it off Melissa, your favorite, the one you sponsor so much, Melissa.
Yeah.
And we're gonna bring Leela Ali into the picture right now.
Hey, Ben Israel, 1 second.
Hold on. Give me a minute now. Give me a minute. Hold up. I want her personal opinion. I live and die with it. I live and die with that. Hold up. If you had to pick between Leela Ali, and which I know you might pick Leela Ali, or Clarissa Shields, who would you pick in that fight?
Hey, one second, Miss Sarah. Ben, I understand that you want to get the answer to your question, but first and foremost, let me get my honors real quick though. I gotta say salute to Sarah Finnan. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta say that first and foremost.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean she 10 toes down and she ride with her fighters. You know what I'm saying? And also I want to say appreciate your artwork.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
thank you. Appreciate it.
And keep bring those exclusive to the artwork and take over with that. And also I've had a couple questions, how your relationships are still, going on with Big Baby. And also do you see Big Baby, returning anytime soon? And also I want to say this too. You got that radio host personality too. So I can see that you in the boxing field, in the boxing room and things, in arenas, but I can also see you in the entertainment business as well. You know what I mean? Because you got this kind of Angie Martinez feel to you, you know? And you know the game. You know the game.
Salute to Angie, man. Salute to Angie.
Look, I mean, you next up though. That's all I'm saying.
I appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate you. I've definitely paid some dues for sure. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I'm just grateful to be here. I'm grateful for everything, the good and the bad that I've learned in the game. You know what I mean? Like all my experiences were necessary. So, and I've been blessed to be around some phenomenal people as well, such as BH and Dev and that whole team. Like they've always been a fan of mine and always pushed me to be great. So, yeah, definitely, man. I appreciate the love for sure.
And
Sir,
also,
I got a question.
Any new recruits that you taking on new fighters that you under your wing?
I'm talking to a few here and there, but nothing fully, on board yet. I'm working closely with Andre Rozier and Havoc Boxing. So Edgar Berlanga got a fight coming up, and a couple of his other kids that he have, up and coming kids. So I'll bring some guys to Dre, for him to train and kind of advise them and help them with the career. Dre's got some good situations going on in Florida to where he's able to put guys on and get them moving since COVID. So it's a good situation, man. I'm happy.
That was my question, Sarah. What do you see in that Edgar Berlanga kid?
Man, listen, Edgar for me is the package. He's a package deal. He shows he's got the power. He's got a big fight coming up, a real test. Nicholson is a good fighter. I think he stops him as well. I don't know about in the first round, but I think he's gonna stop him as well. Edgar's just super strong, man. Like he's in the gym, he spars with heavyweights. Like, he works fucking hard. you know, and he's been doing it since like he's been a baby, same as Devin. Like they know each other from the amateurs. Like he's only what, 22? You know, he's still a kid himself. You know, 22, 23. Like he's still got a lot of growing to do, but you know, Top Rank is, you know, to me one of the best in the business, if not the best in the business, in moving especially Spanish fighters. And they know what they're doing over there, man. They know how to match him right. Bruce and Brad, they're gonna do right by him. So I definitely think that there's some big things on the horizon for him. You know, he's a great, and not to mention he's just a phenomenal human being, just the sweetest, most humble kid you ever would want to meet.
So when do you see him having his first real test? I mean, a real test.
I think definitely this year, for sure. Definitely this year. I think they're really gonna test him. Like I said, Top Rank is probably one of the best at that. Like at picking the right guys. It's really gonna give him a run for his money. But I think definitely this year, by at least the end of the year, for sure. I mean, the guy he's fighting next isn't a slouch. Like he's a good fighter. Demond Nicholson, from DC. Like I know the kid. He's fucking tough, man. He's a tough kid.
Sir, when you bring up Top Rank, you know, this man Israel, forgive me if I offend, but you bring up Top Rank, and I'm opposed to how you feel about Top Rank, because the way Top Rank is treating Bud Crawford. I'm gonna move the cold post back to Bud Crawford. And the reason how Bob Arum come out publicly and talk about Bud Crawford, how you feel about that, though?
I mean, it ain't about how I feel. How does Bud feel? It ain't about how I feel. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like,
do you think Bud needs to remain with Top Rank after
if
all
he's
this?
happy, he needs to remain with him. If he's not, then something needs to be done. But until he says he's not happy, then it don't matter how I feel. It don't matter how I feel, and it don't matter how you feel, anybody else.
Bro, I'd be happy fighting them level of competition with and getting 3.5 million. What he getting for that shit, bro? He getting a lot of money for fighting the level of competition he fighting. Period. So I think anybody.
His minimum is 4.5.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we're talking prize fighting, okay? This isn't for fucking pride, it's for prize. So if he's getting paid to fight nobodies, why would he leave?
Exactly.
I don't give a
that's what
fuck
I'm
what
saying.
people think about me, honey. I'm getting paid. I'm living in my mansion. I got my Lamborghini. I got all my shit, and I'm good. And you could think however you want to think in your fucking apartment that you pay rent for. I don't care what you think about what I do.
Facts.
Now.
And this a guy that already think he accomplished like as much as he need to get to the Hall of Fame and have a good legacy. So just think about it.
And guess what? Clarissa Shields thinks she's the GOAT too. Now.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Now,
like
okay.
these fighters,
Sarah,
on paper, these fighters.
When you bring it back to Clarissa Shields, me and this guy to the left of me, Jeff Hill, and I'm glad you brought Clarissa Shields up, and I want to bring it back to Layla Ali. Me and this guy here, Jeff Hill, had to talk about who you like in that fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Jeff Hill
Clarissa. I'm going more skill, and let's be real, okay? Layla didn't fight Ann Wolfe. She fought Christy Martin when she was over the hill, and Christy Martin was way smaller. Like Christy would fight at 147, and she came up to fight Layla. Like, and I'm not taking nothing from Layla either, because she put women's boxing on the map, but she put it on the map because she had the name to do so. You know what I'm saying? They made Layla Ali.
Say that.
She didn't have not one amateur fight. You know what I'm saying? Like they made her into something like a sideshow. Like, this is Layla Ali. And then after she came on, then Frazier's daughter started fighting. Foreman's daughter started fighting. You know what I mean? So it was a sideshow. It was a money grab. So that's all that was. She learned how to fight on the job.
I like to,
I want to ask Kyle. I want to ask Kyle right now. Kyle, who you see in that fight though Clarissa Shield or Layla Ali though. We got the Boston session talking right now.
Hello?
I don't think Kyle is next to
Okay,
Kyle
you.
I
must have
went on
stepped
mute.
away.
Uh,
Must have stepped away.
Stepped
I
away.
just think that Layla, really, to be honest with you, Layla too big for her. They're not in the same weight class. Layla's was about 180,
I mean, Clarissa ain't no
185, something like
small.
that.
So Clarissa got to come down, cut weight to make weight, and she fight
Man,
one
But
what
Clarissa,
160.
but
Clarissa got two knockouts. Clarissa got two
That
knockouts.
mumble, Clarissa that mumble though, man. I like Melissa, who you talking about, Sarah. But I think that she got a little more work to do to talk about
These are. I'm
Clarissa.
not. I didn't say Melissa was better either. You never heard me say that. You never heard me say that, and they would never fight because Melissa fights. She fights from 126 to 140. It's like it's a fantasy fight. It would never
Yeah, that's
happen.
not gonna happen. That's not
You
gonna
know.
happen.
That
But if
Layla
she
Ali
said,
fight ain't gonna
okay,
happen either. So what
let's
are we
say if
talking
she come
about,
to
man?
you,
We talking
let's
about
say if she
fantasy.
come to you. This is another thing. I'm glad you brought that up too, Sarah, because some people fought Mikey for fight Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Moving up. And I said Mikey was a 4 division champion at the time he fought Errol Spence. He put the weight of Adrian Broner, Bunny, and all some more great fighters before he met Errol Spence.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people fought fighters from coming up from these smaller weight classes to be great. Do you fought fighters from coming up from smaller weight classes, challenging bigger fighters to be great?
Do I? What's the question again? Say it over again.
Do you fought smaller fighters like?
No. I don't fault them. If if that's a challenge for them, listen. Like I hate when people don't have the heart or want to be challenged. You know what I mean? If you don't want to be challenged, what the fuck are you doing this for? You know what I
Hey,
mean? Like
I
That's the
want
problem. But these fighters taking these big risks.
you got females like Amanda Serrano who's got 7 belts in fucking 7 different weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Like Manny Pacquiao was in 11 weight classes.
Hey,
Like,
I want to. Somebody got audio feedback.
Yo,
I don't think
Hold on
it's
real
me.
quick though, because I want to follow up what Ben was saying. We got the response from Sarah Brennan herself when it comes to Layla Ali and Carissa Shields. But Sarah, I'll say this. You're from an era, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if we take things in consideration when it comes to Layla Ali, we must still remind ourselves that even though her retirement date, for me, that shouldn't
come
have
on.
been
Why
her.
y'all talking about this fucking fantasy fight, man?
No, wait a minute. Hold on, bro. I'm going somewhere with it because I'm talking to Sarah and she knows she's from an era.
Mm.
She's from a certain cloth. She's from a certain breed. You hear me? So what I'm saying is you got to keep in mind that Layla Ali retired too soon. Can we agree on that?
I mean, again, like it ain't for me to decide whether it's time for her to retire or not.
No,
You know
what
what I
I'm saying
mean?
is I'm saying at that particular time we know that she could still continue.
She
And
she
what I'm
should have
saying
fought
is,
Ann Wolf. That's the fight I wanted to see.
I mean,
Straight up.
I hear that, but we know things transpired the way it did, and the
Yeah,
narratives around that
yeah.
particular situation. We know what it is, but we know that Layla Ali, she don't duck no smoke, and she about free smoke, and she got the skill sets to bang with her and with. Although that fight never occurred, I mean, fantasy fights are becoming a reality in 2021 thanks to Iron Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. So hey,
Right.
you can still get that Layla Ali and
Man,
with smoke,
I would love to
So
see it. I'd love to see
that
it.
could be on the table too. But what I'm
I'd
saying
love to
is
see it.
Layla Ali also retired after Mike Tyson retired, and we know the age of Mike Tyson compared to the age of Layla Ali, and we know Layla Ali she always in the gym, she always in shape. So my thing is,
But boxing shape is very different.
no,
Are
that's what
you
I'm saying.
serious,
So what
man?
I'm saying, hold on, bro, I'm going somewhere with it, bro. It's real. People gotta let it sink in. When Layla Ali say, when I get back in that ring, and I get in that boxer mindset once again, as she always forever will be in the boxing mindset. What I'm saying is that she could have retired and sometime fashionably, sometime in 2010, 2015, and that's when the new wave came in with Carissa Shields. who started her career sometime in 2016. So on the way out and on the way in. But my thing is, Layla Ali still has the skill set, still has the mindset, and you call the GOAT out, the triple GOAT Layla Ali out. Carissa Shields better back up her words because this fight is going to happen. It's not a fantasy fight with Carissa Shields and Layla Ali. This fight is guaranteed to happen, and I got Layla Ali.
Okay, yo, I got a question real quick. Yo, Sarah, what you think about Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua? Are you excited about that fight?
Hell yeah. I love that fight. You know, I love that fight, but I think Fury boxes his socks off. Like Anthony gonna get real frustrated. This is my opinion. He gonna get real frustrated, man. He gonna get real frustrated.
I think AJ stops him.
Yeah, I don't.
Real H. You think you want to ask that question?
I don't. That motherfucker got hit with a straight right hand by fucking Deontay. He ain't getting stopped by no goddamn Joshua.
Yeah, when AJ get frustrated, he get to throwing combos though, and he dangerous, bro. Like
he is, and he's a great fighter.
He's a 5-punch combo and be tired for 3 rounds, but that combo gonna hurt, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's a great fighter. I'm rocking with Fury, man. I'm rocking with Fury.
I'm Sarah. You know, since people asked the question, right? You know, since they opened that door up. You know, Fury being a talented fighter he is. And I always talk about fighters who always have that cloud hanging over their head. You understand what I mean by that, though?
With his substance abuse shit, or what you talk about?
All of it, though. You know what I'm saying? How do you, being a person in the business, assess a person like Tyson Fury with all that cloud?
I mean, what fighter doesn't have that cloud? What fighter doesn't have that cloud? How many fighters you know go to jail, got drinking problems, do this? I mean, they all run into issues, man. You gotta be some type of fucking screwball to do this for a living in the first goddamn place. You know what I'm saying? So they all got issues, man. That ain't nothing. That's how a lot of the times, like Devin Haney, that's the reason why they started boxing in the first goddamn place.
Exactly. This the point.
Yeah, because they you know, they want to fight, they aggressive, they a little off. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna say that they off, and I love how you assess that.
I mean,
you know,
shit.
when you got
I'm a little off.
Me too. You know, I'm not gonna throw the apple don't fall too far from the tree. But when you take fighters like Devin Haney, clean fighters, though, you know, my thing is I like to point out dirty fighters and fighters that come in the ring not prepared. You know what I'm saying? That's not, you know, don't pass no drug tests that cheat. If you want me to say
and what about the ones that pass the test but they still on the shits? You know what I mean? Like,
speak on it. Speak on it.
Shit. Come on now, stop playing with it. Like, you can't tell me. I mean, I think Joshua juicing. Period. I do. I think Garcia juicing. I think Garcia juicing.
Let her finish.
We know Canelo juicing.
Yeah, so you in the same camp with the dude, and you got pimples all over your goddamn back. You need to be in a goddamn Proactive commercial. You juicing too.
Pimples though, Sarah. Come on now. We all have acne problems.
Nah, he got acne on his back, man. That's that juice.
Yeah, bro. I took steroids one time. I took steroids one time from the doctor, bro, and I had pimples on my fucking back like crazy, bro.
Exactly. See, this is my thing, though. Give me a minute, though, H Money, because I want to get to that too. I mean, not H Money, but Brotherhood. But give me. Sarah, you have people who have acne problems, just like the Brotherhood just spoke. He went to the doctor. He got acne problems. But
no, I don't, bro. I ain't never had acne in my life until I took the steroids.
What the problem was, I don't know what the problem was.
Hey, Ben, get to the point, Ben. I got a follow-up situation.
All right, brother. Give me a minute, Brotherhood. Give me a minute.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna speak of me. If I had acne problem, but AJ never been a fighter that never tested positive for any substance. So we can't sit here and throw him under the bus.
I'm not, but I mean, I said what I said. I have an opinion.
I know you said what you said, and I love your opinion, Sarah. This is why you're here. This is a beautiful thing, and I wish you come here more often. But when you take a fighter like AJ, who never tested positive, who always showed up. Only thing I got with AJ when he fought Ruiz, when he showed me signs of quitting. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know if Ruiz was putting them gloves, putting that work on his ass too
You
much
talking about when he lost?
when he lost.
Well,
Exactly.
let me. You know the inside on that, right? The scoop on that, because I got the scoop.
But we ain't gonna
What's
say
the
because
scoop?
Oh, okay.
What's the scoop? What's the
Oh,
scoop?
because
No, stop,
oh,
Let
Mr.
us
okay,
Sean.
know.
my
Wait,
bad,
no,
my
wait.
bad.
Let her
Let
cook on that, please.
No,
What's the
no,
scoop?
because that'll open up the Deontay Wilder saga, man. Don't let
What's
us.
the
No, bro,
scoop?
no,
You know,
let
No,
her
it ain't
cook,
got
What's the
nothing
bro.
to do
scoop?
with
You can go
Deontay. It
back
ain't
and
got nothing
forth.
to do with
Y'all can talk
Deontay.
back and forth. Just let her respond, please.
Yeah, it don't have nothing to do with
There's too many
Deontay.
cutoffs, bro.
We had Joey DeVecco in camp with Joshua for that fight, and he gave him a concussion in sparring about a week before the fight. So Joshua went into that fight fucked up.
So,
so, so,
she
so when
with
you say,
Joey the
but
wake up.
make
So
sure
I'm
you
glad
clear.
she cooked
Hold
on
on,
that.
hold on, brotherhood.
You know?
I want when you say let her cook. When people say he went into the fight and fucked up, I understand what you mean, Sarah. He went in, he had a concussion already. But when you say went in fucked up, let us be clear. He ain't went under no substance, no
No,
nothing.
no, I
He
didn't say
just
that.
went in.
I didn't say. I'm not accusing him of
That's what I
that.
want you to clear. See, me and you
No, no,
clear,
no.
Sarah. I know what you
The key
mean by
word,
you say he
the key word she said was think. What she
Yeah,
said.
yeah. I did. I mean,
because
I'm just
we have
so. This
people
is my
coming.
thing, right? This is my thing.
Jennifer, I'm gonna use your word narrative because you like to
Let her
use
It's
speak
not,
for
people
no,
come
because
up
herself.
with
that's different.
narrative
Not
though.
well. What I'm
This
saying
why
is,
I
hey
said
Ben,
that
hold on, Ben. Hey Ben, come on, bro. Like, I mean, you asked a question. She's the key word was think. She ain't put no narrative. I mean, it was just a think situation.
This
She
is
think.
my thing. This is my thing. You,
Ain't say that
it's
AJ
so many
is.
heavyweights.
I
It's
mean,
so many heavyweights that test positive, right? And not to mention they might not test positive, but there's a thing called the Wizinator. And many fighters back in the day used to use it. Do y'all know what that is? Look it up. Google it if you don't.
Yeah,
It's
I know
quite
what it is.
hilarious.
I know what it
Okay?
is.
It's
Yeah.
quite funny. I've experienced the Wizinator myself. Okay? So I know guys are on this shit. So why would you, as a heavyweight, right? Why would you go into a fight knowing that who you fighting is on the juice and you not?
but
You
here's the
know
thing.
everybody do it. You know everybody do it. You
Here's the
just
thing.
gotta be
So,
smarter than them.
I mean, hey,
I'm I
boxing's gonna
said
move
what
the
I
way.
said.
Yeah, she said what she said.
I
Well, what I'm
said what
saying
I
is,
Yeah,
said.
bro.
what I'm saying
It's
is,
okay. Look.
I
Listen,
stand behind you 100%,
my
Sarah.
channel is
Man.
based on speculation and free thought. So I can agree with that. If she speculate that he on the shits, then that's what she think, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Ain't no point in arguing about it. People gonna think what they want to think, and it's logic
And
behind the
would I
shit.
blame him?
It's logic.
Would I blame him? You know what I mean?
No,
Would I
no,
blame him? No, I wouldn't.
no.
I wouldn't. Would I be mad at him? Fuck no. Now I'm mad at Big Baby for getting caught. I'm
Exactly.
mad at that motherfucker for getting caught. How you get caught with three, not one, but three different things? Like, what the fuck was you doing, bruh? And then you get caught
Question, Sarah.
again.
I
Question, Sarah.
got my thoughts on that,
Hey,
and I did
Right.
my
Question,
JFL was
Sarah.
coming in.
Yeah.
Question.
Wait, JFL
Do you
was
think
trying to
Big Baby
talk.
will come back?
I know he's coming back. I know
and
he's coming back.
what I'm saying is, this how I look at it when it comes to Free Smoke Big Baby. Right now, I'm a day one fan of Big Baby. I'm 10 toes down, Big Baby. You know what I mean? And I did my 2 cents or my come on, who got the background, bro? Like, I don't know
Yeah.
what that means. Uh, my thing is, I'm 10 toes down, Big Baby. A majority of boxing fans barely knew who Big Baby was until AJ
Mm-hmm.
situation. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying?
Right.
And my thing is, Big Baby Miller had AJ number. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, we
And
was winning that
here's
fight.
my thing.
We was winning
Here's
that
my
fight.
thing. Skill set wise, you know what I mean? Now, if they want to bring up quote unquote stamina, then let me know what stamina situation when it comes to AJ to a Big Baby Miller. See, the thing is, you know, narratives around Big Baby from Crow Cop situation, which I feel as though that was the situation there. I had to do my research on that. And I know, and I peep game of what's going on. That's just my stand. I know you team Big Baby Miller. I know you've been promoted, Big Baby Miller, but I know it should be more to that. That's just me though.
For sure. Absolutely.
Wait, JFL, are you are you
Yeah,
saying, are
yeah.
you implying that Big Baby Miller could have had his drug test tampered with because
Now
he was so
hold on.
dangerous
What
to
I'm saying, well,
Joshua?
hold on. This is what I'm saying. This is
Wait,
what I'm
wait,
saying.
wait, I
Hold
ain't
on, hold
even
on. This is
finished
what
my
I'm saying.
question before you
I hear
cut
what you
me
said.
off.
But I hear what you said, but I'm cutting you off
But
for a reason. But all I'm saying is,
but
what's done
you
is
cut me off
hold on,
though.
bro.
That's
Hold
a
on.
fact. You're not
I heard your
finished.
point. I'm gonna let you know
All
something
right,
though.
all right.
Here, real quick. All I'm saying is this: when you were 40 and something combined type of fighter, we talking about kickboxing and also professional boxer, bro. We talking about Big Baby Miller with undefeated still. He could combine both areas. I'm saying he has a skill set. My thing is, we've been had that skill set from day one. So a narrative that just came about for me doesn't make sense when he what what's been alluded to. If you're a day one Big Baby Miller fan, hey, you know the skill set is already proven.
Okay, so let me say this, and I don't have any ill will to him whatsoever. You know what I mean? I really don't. I really don't care. But so he tests positive in kickboxing. He tests positive for AJ, and then he tests positive again.
The kickboxing was during Crow Cop days, right? And that was
Right,
a going away situation for Crow Cop. And we know prior to a Crow Cop, where's the narrative then around Crow Cop? That was after the fact of Crow
right,
Cop. Was that
right.
also that fight was
But
also a
JFL,
draw?
you didn't really answer my question, even though you cut me off.
No,
Like
I
you
answered
didn't
the
answer my
question.
question. Are you implying that Big Baby Miller may have been clean and he just got his drug test tampered with? And I
I'll say
asked you
that.
this for hold on. I asked you this for a good reason because the guy that was supposed to fight Usyk, Tyrone Sponge, he claims that his drug test was tampered with so he could so Usyk could be protected from him. And he was also a guy coming from a different sport. I think it was kickboxing, and he was very dangerous. He had a high knockout ratio, and you know what I'm saying. He's saying he got his drug test tampered with at the last minute so they could do a
Listen,
quick bait and switch and put in Chad
listen. What I'm
Weatherspoon
saying is
in
this.
with Usyk.
Hey,
Come on, man. Let
brother,
me finish. Let me finish.
I hear you, but here's the
Can I
thing, bro.
finish though, man? Come on, don't do that. I don't do that to nobody. Come
Go
on.
ahead. I'm gonna
This
give you a
is
real quick answer.
I'm just go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man.
I hear you going with that. Like I said,
I'm not going
it
with anything. I'm asking you a
no,
question.
okay. What I'm saying is this, real quick. Was quote unquote confirmed for me. Is more to
Bro,
it
answer
than
my
that. And
question,
here's the
man.
thing. Here's the thing.
I can
Hold on, real
confirm
quick.
everything right now because I know everything
Okay,
that happened. So
yeah,
I
that's
mean,
Sarah's on the panel. So what I'm saying is this though, when it comes to Big Baby Miller, we know that an injury was the cause of certain situation here. Now compare that to everybody else, and I'll wait.
Bro, you ain't answered my
I don't
question yet,
understand
though.
it.
Joe,
You
hey,
ain't
let me
answered
read
my
the super
question
chat. Give
yet.
me a second. Let me read the super chat. Bill Haney with the super chat. He says star-studded panel cooking. Appreciate that, Bill Haney. The realest in the
Appreciate it,
game.
Bill. Appreciate you.
And keep in mind, AJ should have been versus Big Baby Miller before June 1st. Just know that too.
But JFL, can you answer my question though? I need clarity on your opinion.
Hey,
I'm just
like I
saying,
said,
are
put
you
two and two
saying?
together, bro. I don't
But
gotta
you're
say
not. You're not answering
use
my.
it
But I hate when people just
two
dodge my
and two
question and just talk
together.
about
That's
some
all I'm
other shit.
saying.
I
Let's keep
need
it moving,
clarity.
bro.
I'm asking
Either,
you because
wait,
Moving.
hold up, bro.
not only are you cutting me off, but you ain't giving me clarity. That's all I'm asking for.
It's a
We talk
yes
Like,
or
about
no question,
do you
Yeah,
hear?
let's keep
JFL.
it
Do you
moving,
we
man.
can
think?
talk about that on
We
your
ain't gonna
channel.
sit. Hey, wait, hold up, man. Let's keep it moving, bro. Go ahead, brother.
Damn,
Let's keep it moving, brother.
I can't
He
get my
ain't answer
question
it.
answered.
He didn't answer your question. I don't think he wants
You
to.
right. You know what? Fuck it. He ain't. If he
Already
ain't answering,
answered
he
it.
ain't gonna answer it. Period.
All
I'll leave
right,
Already
it at that.
answered it.
I keep
brotherhood.
it moving, man.
We got Lisa Bell in the chat.
Yeah.
Lisa Bell join the panel though. Shout out to Lisa Bell,
Fuck
a
it.
queen
Lisa
of
Bell.
UGC. You know what I'm saying? Join the panel though. We got the baby Sarah up in here talking boxing. Lisa Bell, you need to join the panel.
So, Serafina,
Hey!
I'm sorry.
Before
Go
we
ahead,
go,
brother.
bro, since I can't get my question answered, it is a possibility that Big Baby could have got his shit tampered. I'ma just say it myself
well, it
since he can't
wasn't.
answer.
So I'll just confirm that. right now.
I'm just saying,
Okay.
I'm just saying that it's boxers out here making claims that they could have got their stuff, they drug test tampered with to protect the fighter that they going in with.
Right.
I'm not saying that's true. I'm not
Right.
saying that's true. I'm just saying it is boxers out here saying that. That's the case.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a
Okay.
question. I'm sorry.
Sarah,
You
one
can listen
thing
real
as
quick.
brotherhood,
Hey,
we just
Ben, you got some feedback on your microphone, Ben. You can check your audio up. So, Sarah, you was a part of that Super Six tournament with Andre Ward and Mikael Kessler, Carl Froch, I believe Alan Green,
Darrell, yeah,
Andre
Alan Green.
Darrell.
Alan Green came in on the last minute when Andre got hurt or whatever that
Jermaine
was.
Taylor was there too, right?
Yeah, he was. Yep.
So, Sarah, I believe Andre Ward, he won that Super Six tournament. How good was Andre Ward? And were you ever able to watch him fight in person?
Hell yeah. Nah, Andre was the man. Andre was the man for real. Like, he was special. There's a reason why he got that gold medal, man. Like, he was a special kind of fighter. Not super exciting, but he was special. I feel like him and Andrade are real similar in that sense. You know what I mean? But yeah, and I did get to see him fight in person once in Oakland. I can't remember who he fought. It was like one of the last ones, I believe.
Was it against Alexander Brand? I think his name was Alexander Brand. Was Bill Haney at that fight with Devin Haney as well?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that was
I got a question for Sarah.
Okay.
Here's my question. Everybody, you hear it all the time. Andrade's this. He's boring. He's that. He's not that great. Well, if he's such a soft touch, how come ain't nobody went and got the strap?
I didn't say he wasn't great. I never said that either.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying I've heard this repeatedly. I've heard all these things about Andre. My question is
high risk, low reward. That's what
exactly. But if he's so easy and these guys say they're so great, go get the strap.
I said
go get the strap.
He's hard. I said he's a high risk, low reward.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm being clear.
Y'all be taking certain statements about certain fighters and
no.
to some other shit, bro.
No. I'm being very clear, brother. I'm being very clear.
Not me or anybody else came on here and said Andre is a weak fighter.
I'm not talking about you.
He
said he ain't proven. Well, he ain't proven.
I'm not talking about that.
Let me speak real quick because Sarah, I know that Charlo was offered he got offered to fight against Andrade. And Eddie Hearn said it was around $7 million for a
fake news.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for 2 seconds. I don't believe that for 2 seconds.
They believe it.
Sarah,
that's the point. They believe it and they want to pass it off as fact.
Where is you getting the money from, bro?
DAZN. I believe it was DAZN.
Let Sarah talk, brotherhood. Do you believe that, Sarah, what H Money just said?
Hell no. Where? How you making that money back? No, I don't buy it.
DAZN was actually, they were spending a lot of money on fights.
Yeah, and they not no more. Eddie Hearn released
that was then,
heavyweight.
Okay, because what I'm talking about was about a year ago when they were it was more than a year ago when they were spending a lot of money on fights. I believe Mikey Garcia got $7 million to fight against Jesse Vargas as well.
And Mikey way bigger than Andre, so just weigh your options.
But that wasn't a unification fight. The fight between Andrade and Charlo is a big fight because it's a unification between two champions.
But bro, it's still whatever you say. It all comes down to if you believe Eddie Hearn or not, and we don't know nobody knows if it's true or not. If you choose to believe Eddie Hearn on that $7 million that nobody can confirm, then that's up to you. But don't sit here and discredit. Hold on. Yeah, don't discredit anybody that don't believe his bullshit because he is known to lie. He is known to lie.
Real quick, because there is an interview where Eddie Hearn actually shows the offer on camera, and you should probably check it out. I could send it to you. I'll send it to Bill Haney, and he will send it to you. Shout out to the UGC with a super chat. UGC Flame on YouTube. He said, keep cooking H Money. It's fight night. Yo, thank you, UGC. Everybody go check out his channel. UGC Flame on YouTube. Go check him out. It's a great channel. Thank you, my brother.
UGC,
H Money, look,
UGC is definitely
also
cooking.
an offer.
I want to shout
It's
out this
also
fight
an offer that
One at a time.
who talking? I don't want to cut nobody off.
Go ahead, Ben.
I said, shout out to UGC. It's fight night. We got Dillian Whyte and Povetkin. Let's keep the focus on the title. You know what I'm saying? Who you got, H Money? Who you like? You think Dillian Whyte can show itself tonight or what?
Yeah, absolutely. I got Dillian Whyte making his adjustments in this fight. In the first fight, Dillian Whyte, he looked good. He scored 2 knockdowns, but he made a crucial mistake in the fight. He was flat-footed, and he got knocked out. So now I'm looking forward to Dillian Whyte using his movement, using his footwork, and outboxing Povetkin and ultimately stopping him. But yeah,
Is Sarah still
So
on?
do you think Povetkin can do it again tonight? H Money.
And can he do it tonight? I mean, anything is possible. It's the heavyweight division. It only takes one punch. So yes, anything can happen. He has a puncher's chance for sure. But I was gonna say, everybody go check out UGC Flame on YouTube. He got a great channel. But go ahead, JFL.
But H, before you push on, is this fight, this Whyte Povetkin fight, is 50-50 to you?
I don't think it's 50-50. I think it's more like 60-40. I'm gonna go with Dillian Whyte.
Okay. I hear you.
For sure. Go ahead, JFL.
Oh wow! No, I was just when I hear it's fight night, I think about a certain channel. Hey Sarah, you think anytime soon we might get a round table of just female talk, promoters and that's putting in that work, like Helen Yee and Rain Digital with Cynthia Content and you.
Man,
and
I would
others,
love that.
they have a round table and talk this
I
boxing
want
talk.
Jolene Mazone. That's who I want on it. Cause you think I'm real. That woman right there, boy, she gonna.
I need a round table of all the ladies to do that. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Especially when a female boxer
I would
gets
definitely be down for that.
JFL, you done hit on the head though, JFL, though. That'd be a nice thing though.
Oh yeah, I believe Kathy Duva. You got Kathy Duva.
Yeah, Jolene on main events, man. She worked for Kathy. She the VP over there. That woman knows more about boxing than anybody I know. than any man.
And sir, who's the lady from Detroit? I believe she worked with James Tony. What's her name? What was the lady that worked with James?
Oh, Jackie Callan. Matter of fact, she was my mentor. When I met, let me tell you about Jackie. She calls me on a regular to check in with me. She's like my boxing mother. You know what I mean? I met her on MySpace, like a million years ago. I just reached out and I just asked her for advice. I asked her for advice. I was like, yo, you got any advice for me coming into the game? I just picked up my first fighter. His name was Rashad Holloway from Cincinnati. And I was just like, I'm really new to this. And man, that woman, I lived in LA at the time. She lived in LA. She's like, come meet me at Jerry's Deli. We're going to have lunch. That woman didn't know me from a can of paint, but she wanted me to succeed in this game. And man, she always tells me how proud she is. And I really give a lot of credit to her. You know what I mean? For really schooling me on a lot of things, a lot of different things on how to just, conduct myself, which I haven't always paid heed to her advice, but and just like contracts and how the business works and who's who, and she always answered the phone. She didn't have to do any of that. And to me, she was a superstar. I mean, she was already doing The Contender. She had a movie about her with Meg Ryan and Omar Epps, Up Against the Ropes. Like she really, she paved the way for a lot of the women in the game. So shout out to Jackie, man, for real.
I got a question for you, Sarah.
Yeah.
I just heard a rumor, I think it was Thursday, that Lomachenko is supposed to be fighting Nakatani in June. What do you think about that fight?
Good luck to him. Good luck to him. You know what I mean? Nakatani is a special cat. So, I mean, I like Lomachenko, but that boy, these Japan coming hard with their fighters, ain't they?
Yeah, I think Nakatani gonna stop him. I believe that.
Coming hard.
Do you feel, Sarah? Do you feel, Sarah, that Nakatani have enough in his arsenal to start somebody like Lomachenko? Lomachenko, the same person that you said that, you know, not you said, but people feel as though he's the best thing to slice bread. You feel as though
I don't think he's the best thing since sliced bread.
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't
Never
think he
have.
is. Yeah, never have I ever. So yeah, I definitely think he has what it takes in the arsenal because and Loma, I mean, not even though I guess when he's fought one weight class up when he fought Teofimo, correct? Like then I thought he was better lighter. No, am I wrong?
No, you're right. You're absolutely
Okay,
right. He was too
okay,
small.
right. So
No, his best wins came at 135.
okay. Well, I mean, listen, like I
Are you
said,
talking about Lomachenko?
I don't know everything. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But I think he's a good fighter. I think he's technically probably one of the best. But he, something I don't know what happened in that Lopez fight, but he started way too late, man. He started way too late. I think he was just trying to stay safe.
A
Play it
question.
safe.
You think Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez might run it back? What you think?
For what? For
Hell
what?
no.
I mean,
I
that's what
don't.
I'm hearing.
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying that's
mean,
what I heard from that was
I
like
mean,
kind
if
of
it, if there was
inserted from Bob
if
Arum.
there was a rematch clause, then yeah, you know what I mean. And I'm sure that there was. I'm
It's
sure
gonna be
there
the
was.
same outcome. It's gonna be the same
I
outcome.
think so too. I think Lopez just too big,
That's
too
an
strong.
opinion though.
Yeah, I think it would be the same outcome as well.
Yeah, that fight
Loma
wasn't
trying
close enough to warrant a
to
rematch.
stay away from that, man. Like as far as like really engaging, like when you got a big puncher in front of you, you're not really gonna sit down and engage the same way you would with somebody who's just a technical boxer and not a big puncher. Like he was playing it safe. The first 7 rounds, man, and it hurt him.
But we can say that it still came
Sarah,
out to be to some people a draw. Just saying.
The
Hell no.
last fight? No, I don't think so.
Nothing but Lomachenko
Yeah.
diehard fans call that shit a draw.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Or they need glasses.
Yeah.
Sarah, how
Them
you
Andre
feel?
Ward need
eye
glasses,
surgery.
don't
Sarah,
okay.
Sarah, how you feel about Lomachenko? A lot of people is another question. Some people tell me to ask you though. They said, how you feel about Lomachenko relinquishing his title to Devin Haney though, to elevate itself to that French fries title thing? How you feel about that?
The French fries title. I mean, listen, if it was in his best interest, if he, like we go back to the point of like, fighters want the challenge of moving up in weight and, or, doing different things or, then that's really his prerogative, on what he feels is the best move for his career. Like,
But
I don't,
the question was, do you feel as though Lomachenko avoided Devin Haney when he relinquished the title, or do you think as a fighting? Me personally, I feel as though Lomachenko should have fought Devin Haney. As a fighter, I feel as though you should honor that.
of
You feel what I'm
of
saying?
course,
But what is your
100%.
take on that
No,
though? You feel as
you
though
right, you definitely right. Like, I mean, listen, like Loma being as experienced as he is, shouldn't have found Devin to be a threat. You know what I mean? He should have taken that fight, and I'm sure the money was there for it. People would have bought that fight. So I don't. I think he should have definitely fought Devin. If they could have made that fight happen, then absolutely.
Sarah, you
Well,
have a
listen,
lot of
Holmes.
people. You have a lot of people in the boxing community be talking about. Since me personally, I feel as though Devin Haney is the real deal. You have a lot of people, even on this panel, that
Right.
say Devin Haney title is questionable. How you feel about that?
Listen, it ain't about how I feel, it's what I know. I know Devin is the real deal. I've seen him work since he was a little boy. I know I just know everything about him. But however, I could see for the boxing public how it's a hard pill to swallow because he hasn't really fought anybody of real caliber. Like somebody that's gonna pose a really big threat to him. Right. So
But
I
Sarah,
understand that. I understand the frustration within the boxing community.
well, with that, Sarah, how can you fight somebody if they're avoiding you though?
You can't. No, you're right. I get all of that. And it comes down, it comes down to the business and the politics of it. I get all of that. I really do. I mean, you know, even myself, right? When Devin was, you know, when he got the belt, it was kind of like they say gifted to him, right? Like I would have felt better about it if he fought for the belt. You know what I mean? I love Devin like family. Like I call him my nephew. I love him to death. But I'm honest. I'd have felt better if he fought for it. Truth.
It's an
You know what I
old
mean?
saying. It's an
But
old
how can
saying
you
in boxing.
how can you
The
fight?
fighters.
How can you fight
Hold on,
shit?
bro.
How can you fight Sarah when the other person don't want to fight though? That's my whole
I
thing.
understand that. I understand that. But he, you know, let
There
him
ain't no
fight somebody.
excuse.
Let him fight somebody else for it then. You know what I mean?
It's an
Or
old
whatever.
saying. It's an old saying in boxing. The fighters know who is who. I'll leave it at
Right.
that.
Right. So, you know, but listen, like that not, and I think, you know, whoever they had Devin fight for the belt, he would have beat him. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I understand the frustration within the boxing community and um how they, you know, it gives them kind of opening to talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, he just got the belt, like he had to fight for the belt. You know, so I get it, and but I'm happy for Dev. Like whatever's good for Dev is good for me. You
So
know, so
how do you feel about the French fry title? I mean, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. How do
I
you
hate
feel about
all
the
them.
French
I
fry
hate
title?
all of them. I hate all the different titles. I hate all. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's sanctioning bodies being fucking greedy. That's all it is. It's just being fucking greedy. I hate the shit. Needs to be one fucking belt. That's it. Like that's really how I feel. It's a pimp and hoe game. And it cheapens the sport, in my opinion, and it makes it very difficult for the casual boxing fan to know who's who.
Sarah, forgive me. Sarah, forgive me for the question I'm going to ask you though. But how do you feel Teofimo is the franchise? I mean, do you feel as though Teofimo is the undisputed champion? I'm sorry for
Um,
the question.
I mean, you can't be undisputed if you ain't fought everybody. You know, like if you ain't like, I don't know, man. Like, it's so much talent in that weight class, man. It's just like, but I mean, with in boxing terminology, yes, he would be right. Like, if you're just to speak facts, you know, how I feel is a different thing.
I'm saying you more inclined to boxing than anybody on the panel. My question to you is, right now with all the confusion with the franchise title, with the this and that, and Devin Haney being the
Yes,
other,
I would call
Devin
him the
Haney being the
undisputed. I
Devin
would call
Haney
him
being, but what you got Devin Haney right there being the WBC champion.
right.
How can you question that and then call Teofimo Lopez the undisputed champion when you got all this dispute out here?
Because Devin didn't fight for the belt.
You got a dude, Lomachenko, who we just talked about a few minutes ago, who relinquished the title, who didn't want to honor the WBC, who
It
didn't
doesn't
want to
matter.
fight.
It doesn't
It
matter.
does,
Like
but
all that don't matter to me. All that don't matter to me. Like it, like you, if you want to be technical, okay, fine. But to me, that don't matter. Like I'm not gonna take nothing away from Teofimo Lopez. I'm not gonna take nothing away from the kid. He did what he's supposed to do. That's it. He did what he's
but
supposed to do.
not okay. We're gonna take Teofimo off the table though. But Lomachenko, the one started the confusion. If he would have fought Devin Haney, my point. If he'd have fought Devin Haney, it wouldn't have none of this confusion. You got him out here masquerading as the undisputed, which I question myself to this day, and a lot of other people question too. But you,
Right, but
I'm
it's not the
not
fighter's
questioning you.
fault. It's not the fighter's fault. It's the sanctioning body's fault.
Oh,
It's their fault. You know what I mean? The fighters are just doing what the fuck they supposed to do. Fight. That's it.
Bill
so
Haney
we
said,
got a
Bill,
question. We
Bill,
got a
Bill,
Yeah,
question.
Haney
read
I'm
that
said,
sorry. I'm
comment.
sorry, man.
hold
Give
on,
me
give
1
me,
second, man.
give
One
me,
question from Bill
Bill Haney
Haney.
said,
Bill Haney in the chat. He said, "What WBC belt did Teofimo Lopez fight for? Which belt was it that he fought for?"
Wasn't it the regular
None.
title? He didn't fight for a
None.
belt?
none,
No.
Sarah,
Well
this
then
the
None.
whole,
The franchise
this,
wasn't it the
see?
franchise belt?
it was,
The franchise belt,
the
you can't
French
fight
fry,
for it.
But
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
they said it was transferable because you know he petitioned to the WBC about the franchise title, though.
So he got
Sarah,
an
my
email
question,
title. Since he
of course,
petitioned
the
through,
same
he
thing.
petitioned via email, didn't he? So he got an
This,
email title.
exactly, brotherhood. But the question, Sarah, I'm not questioning you. Please forgive me if you
No,
feel any
listen,
offended.
and
You
let me
know,
just be honest with y'all. Like,
but my question to you, Sarah, the
right.
question to keep the focus on right now, what's going on? A lot of confusion is being happening at that 135. Me personally, me being Israel, I feel as though Devin Haney is he's the WBC champion, undisputed about that. I have a problem with saying Teofimo Lopez is undisputed at 135 because of Devin Haney. Lomachenko started the confusion. If Teofimo feel as though we got Kambosa right here. If he say, all right, he said he gonna do it after Kambosa fight. If Teofimo change his mind, would you feel like Teofimo is ducking Devin Haney?
Of course.
So how can you say he undisputed though if he's ducking the WBC?
I'm sorry,
The
you cut out.
WBC champ? Huh?
You cut out. You cut out. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Hello?
I hear you, Sarah. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. Yo, what up, UGC Flame? My boy Black Horseman. What's good?
What's up, dog? What's up, H?
What's good? Hey,
What's up, panel?
Serafina.
Cat?
Serafina,
What up,
this is
Black?
a UGC Flame. He got a great channel on YouTube. Go check him out. Bill Haney. Go check out my boy Black Horseman from the UGC. What up, Black? What you want to add to the conversation?
What we on right now? The franchise shit, right?
Yep, the franchise, Teofimo Lopez, how he's not undisputed, how
Why?
Devin Haney is the real champion.
Devin Haney's the real WBC champ, man. It's crazy. I did a video earlier where Juan Francisco Estrada is now the next French fry or franchise champ. And that's what it is, man. I call it now, it's low-key like the Latino belt. Sorry to say, but it just seemed like every time a stiff mandatory get in position, Mauricio come through and sabotage the whole undisputed run and mess up the guy's opportunity at fighting the champ to prove that he the best in that sanctioning body. It's just a mess. It's a total mess. So it's just an endless thing that's been going on and on and on. And but yeah, man, this dude Teofimo
UGC Flame
franchise belt.
UGC Flame. When did that happen? When did Estrada become a franchise champion?
They just announced it, bro.
Yesterday.
Wow.
Hey, UGC, I got a question for you though. With all the controversy out concerning the franchise title at 135, how do you feel personally about Devin Haney?
I feel for him because it ain't his fault that he didn't get a shot at Lomachenko.
Right.
It's crazy. Like, I used to fuck with Lomachenko until he ducked Devin Haney. And I just been noticing a pattern with this franchise shit that every time it's a tough mandatory step up and it's a guy that Mauricio got favoritism for or whatnot, he throw that franchise shit on him. And then they got these remarks like, oh, this dude a paper champ, or he the hand-me-down champ, the welfare champ, or whatever they want to talk about. But it all stems from trying to rob the mandatory challenger of his opportunity at the champ, and that shit got to stop. Like, I feel sorry for Soron Fasai. That ain't his fault. But now they downgrading this dude. He about to be mandated to fight somebody for the regular belt when they getting ready to upgrade Juan Francisco Estrada to this franchise shit just so he can get another fight with Chocolatito, and Brown Pride, Viva Mexico, and all that shit.
I got a question for the panel. What do we think about this unification that's coming up? Ramirez and Taylor.
Man,
What question you gonna have about that, Mr. Shelton? That's undisputed. I believe everybody on the panel want to see that. That's something
the true thing about that, whoever win that fight ain't gonna be no dispute at all. All the belts on the line, two guys, and they about to get it on. Whoever wins, one is the baddest man at 140. But there ain't gonna be no debate about franchise, none of that crap in the way.
Hey, but I wish I could see Prograis versus Ramirez before that fight because I think Prograis will beat Ramirez. To be honest,
What do
Ramirez
y'all?
avoided
Let me
that.
ask y'all something. What you think about this kid, Jake Paul, or is it Logan Paul? One of them is the main event, but you got Prograis under him.
Yeah,
I
Well,
don't
Jake
even I
Paul.
don't even subscribe to that YouTube box. I don't even
Like,
subscribe to that.
how does that even happen?
Yeah.
I
Well, the
believe
Jake
Money,
Paul
I
is
believe
Florida.
money.
I believe out of
He,
everybody on the panel, you can answer that
well,
better. You know it's the
Right,
business
that's a
side
fact.
of
Jake
that.
Paul.
That's a
You
fact.
know the
Jake
But you know
Paul.
I
business
what?
feel
side
It's
like
of that.
to
Sarah.
me,
Come
it's
on now.
so fucking cheap, yo. It's so cheap, and it's like it's really like these motherfuckers are selling their soul for $1 now. Like you really putting this man on top of real fighters that done trained their whole life. You know what I mean? For this
that's
YouTube
straight
shit.
facts. Straight facts.
That's not cool, man. That's not cool. How like like why would any kid want to even start early now? They'd be like, shit, I just start a YouTube channel and get big and then decide I want to box later. You know what
Well,
I'm saying? Like
this when you speak of Ryan Garcia though, Sarah, this is what you got right now in 2021.
it's a fact. It's a fact.
Cheapening the sport.
It's a fact.
Cheapening the sport.
It's a fact. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. And truth to you, I hate, like, even though I love the money Mike Tyson getting, I love it. I love it. Well deserved, right? I hated seeing him fight Roy. I hated seeing Roy like that because Roy is very near and dear to my heart. And I hated seeing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it just was like, man, come on, man. Like I want to remember these guys as greats. I want to remember them in their heyday. I don't want to see them like this, man. Like having to do this at this age. Come on, man. I don't like it. I mean, I get it, and I'm happy that they getting paid to do it. But goddamn, man.
Sarah, we got a question from Bill Haney.
Yeah.
Loma said Devin got his belt. He said Devin is the real WBC champ. What is the interim champ, Sarah?
Honey, who's the interim champ? Who is the interim champ? I don't even know. And I tell you right now, I don't know.
Me
I don't
neither.
know.
I don't know.
I don't know. So I mean, like, I just don't even care no more. I don't like. I don't care enough because if I'm not getting paid from it, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You call fucking the Kool-Aid Man the interim champ. I don't care. I don't care.
Mauricio make a belt for the nigga.
Right. He'd make
Hey,
the
Tony,
Say
Kool-Aid Man
that.
belt.
Say that.
The Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kool-Aid Man belt. You know what I mean? I don't care. Truth to you. I don't care.
He got a
You know
belt
what
for that too. I don't
like
care.
how
WBC belt.
many different belts does the WBC have for each weight class?
Like 36.
No, there's a real question for like, so in one weight class, right? Let's say middleweight. How many middleweight titles are there in the WBC, including like interim, diamond champion,
It's
regular
3.
champion? It's 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 3. You
So
got the
the
interim,
interim,
the
the
No, it's
regular,
regular,
not.
and the franchise, right?
but what about the
Interim,
More than
regular,
diamond?
that.
Isn't there
franchise.
the
More than
diamond
that.
belt? What's the diamond belt? Isn't there
They
that
got the
That's
silver.
just a
the
special
regular, the
designation, I
silver
think,
belt?
right? I did a designation. Aren't those designations diamond and super?
You tell
Those are like
me.
designations, right?
That's it. That's the question. You tell me
Right.
because I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm confused also. I am
Oh,
confused
okay.
also.
Okay, because I really don't know. Honestly, I don't know, and I'm the first one to tell you when I don't know something. I really don't know. I don't know. So to me that this is it's ridiculous. It really is quite ridiculous. You know, when I can't, like, I'm knee deep in the sport and I can't tell you. You know. Anywho.
We getting the countdown to the fight. We got Dillian Whyte, UGC Flames. Well, who you got in the fight though? You think Dillian Whyte can come back, or you think Povetkin gonna part two of the upset?
Hey man, I hope for Dillian's sake he get it done. Man, it's a cold game, boy. The internet undefeated. He been talking a lot of shit. I know he working hard, but if he lose 2 times back to back to Povetkin, man, Hey man,
Career
I don't
ender.
know.
Career ender.
Yeah, I don't know, dog. Bouncing back from that because people are already saying, old ass Povetkin, and you should definitely beat this dude. You was doing good the first fight. You just got
But
caught.
you, but
Don't get caught
UGC, you got
again.
to keep in mind, Dillian White dropped him 2 times. How can people just write him off like that? You people ain't right. People write Deontay Wilder off right now, though. UGC, how can you write Dillian White right now? If you don't answer the call tonight, how can you write him off in boxing?
Yeah, I ain't writing him off. I'm rooting for him because he was a number one contender for a record amount of days. So I would love to see him reclaim that spot
Hey,
and get
Shelton, you
his
got
title shot.
background, Shelton.
What y'all think?
Yeah, I got a
Let me
question.
ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all this. What y'all think about Michael Hunter?
I
Hey,
like Michael Hunter. I like
he a
Michael
hunter.
Hunter. He's a good boxer.
What? Why
Good
did Eddie
fighter.
drop him?
I'm not sure. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I'm not either.
Protection or something. I don't know.
Because he's ranked number 3. Why would you drop a ranked number 3 heavyweight?
Maybe Eddie don't think he can sell him.
That's a great question. He should have never did that. That's a big mistake right
Because
there.
that heavyweight division doesn't matter. You could that's a money fighter.
And Sarah, forgive me for bringing the question back up, and most people may get mad at me for bringing it back up, but I still feel as though Loma messed everything up at 135 right now.
With the
Well, speaking
franchise shit.
speaking of Lomo, Sarah, you stated that Lomachenko is good at 130, and the rumors was to have Lomachenko go down 130, which he said he gonna stay at his weight class. My thing is, how would you see a Carl Frampton and a Lomachenko fight? Who would you have in that fight if that was to occur?
Mm, man, at 130.
Yeah,
Yo, what's good? Bill Haney was good.
Yes, sir. Shout out
Mr.
Shalom,
to
Haney.
Bill.
everybody, man.
Shalom,
Listen,
Bill.
hey, listen. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. A star-studded panel, man. So it was only right that another general come through here and bring some education to the situation. You dig? Now, when we talk about interim champions, when we talk about the regular champion, what Serafina gonna know is that in this boxing business we call the boxing business, when you ain't got your shit together, you will get ran over. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get ran over in that ring, and you can't get ran over in business. And she knows firsthand about us, the Haneys. We ain't no slouches. We ain't nothing to be fucked with. You know what I'm talking about? Now, when you talk about getting in that position to be interim champion, no different than what Ryan Garcia and his team has did. Interim champion means that just like the acting president, right? When the interim champion is in position and the world champion doesn't want to fight the interim champion, then he got to do something. He got to become the Empress champion. He got to become the franchise champion. He has to become everything and anything but the world champion. And what being the world champion means that you are going to adhere to your mandatories. You know what I'm saying? So you can be thrust upon and be given a great title of Empress. You can be given a great title of franchise. But when we talk about really eating and giving the fans and the people the fights that they want to see and giving the opportunities to the people that have worked their way up the ladder, right? And Devin Sense going from the youth champion to the international champion to the silver champion, you know what I mean, so on and so forth, then there was nobody else for us to fight. Although we would have liked to have fought somebody, right? It has been a challenge getting them guys inside the ring, right? And when you talk about that, uh, that's our status. That's where we got to it. Devin is the real champion. One thing that Lomachenko came on and said, he said it, right? He said that Devin has his belt, right? And he said that he petitioned, and at the 52nd convention down there in Cancun, Mexico, he petitioned to have the franchise championship, and then they chose to make a fight in-house. Now, when you talk about the powers that be, the top ranks of the world and the big companies, right? Is it fair? Is it fair that they then try to block you and try to make in-house fights? And because they try to make in-house fights and they have fighters that aren't that they don't want to make happen the fights because they can stand to lose all the prestige and all the glitz and the glamour, that they're able to piss on top of the people's head and tell them that it's rain, in the sense of to say, well, he hasn't fought anybody or he hasn't had the fights. No, he fought everybody. He fought everybody that had a pulse that was willing to fight. And he's petitioned to fight anybody that was standing in his way for him to get the world title. So, I mean, I have to disagree, but I had to come on here and educate.
Bill Haney, I got one quick question, man. Forgive me for asking though. You know, how do you get mad at a person who want to fight and credit the person that don't want to fight though? Please educate me. Maybe I'm losing my mind.
No, you're 100% right. It's a lack of education when you talk about the people that be in a position, because once you become a world champion, it's hard to become a champion, and it's even harder to stay a world champion. And you know, they want to play games, but the Haneys, we're not nothing to be playing games with. You know what I'm saying? Devin is the youngest promoter in boxing, right? He's the youngest world champion in boxing, and that's for a reason. So at 1 minute, you know, people would like to give kudos to those that practice business and they do the business side of boxing and they do all the things, right? And then when their business is being challenged and they have to either put up, shut up, or get the fuck out the way, and that was the case where Loma, right? He had 1 year. He had 1 year actually he had 6 months to defend, because when you win a vacant world title, right, you have 6 months, and when you win a title, if you beat a champion, you have 1 year. So Lomachenko had only 6 months, and he would not have been able to defend he would have to defend against Devin, or he couldn't have waited in the amount of time that Teofimo was going to set up the fight with Richard Comey and so on and so forth. So while we exercise our ability to choose and to say, okay, well, these fighters are something. Well, when you talk about all the fighters that the person has fought, were all losers in the first place, right? Every last one of them motherfuckers had lost. Not one of them motherfuckers was like it was undefeated or like that they was something. They had been beat. So the only motherfucker that was standing in the line that had beat the other undefeated fighters that had stayed on the WBC side, stayed inside the tournament, was Devin Haney. So I give more credence and more credibility to that than I do for strategic maneuvering, hiding out, ducking out, taking franchise titles to say that you're going to make the best fight happen. No. Who is to dictate the best fight happen other than the rankings? The ranking system was designed for a reason. It was designed to have the ranked fighters be in a position to fight, not for the quote unquote masses to control, right? Because when you talk about, oh, well, we're making this fight because this is what the people say. No. You're making a fight that particular team feels like that they have both sides of. And that's just what happened.
One more question, Bill Haney. Forgive me for asking, though. I feel as though, me personally, that Devin Haney causing all the confusion at 135. Well,
absolutely.
When you have a person like Devin Haney.
Absolutely. Because there are no secrets in boxing. There are no secrets in boxing at all. Anyone that has been in this business for any time, and you would never let a loudmouth daddy and a boy 20 years old, you know what I mean, cause so much chaos, so much confusion if he was sweet. If you felt like you was gonna beat him, I mean, you talk about times that they've made fights with the great Eddie Hearn and the great Bob Arum. You talk about the Ramirez and Hooker fight. You talk about the Anthony Corolla and Lomachenko. You talk about Luke Campbell and Lomachenko. I mean, can we go on? We're talking about now Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. What happened to Devin Haney and Lomachenko? What happened to Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez? I'll tell you what happened. Bob Arum, just like he said that it's people that are knowledgeable in the sport, like a Bob Arum, like a Floyd Mayweather. And when Bob Arum said, well, the reason why Tank Davis wasn't making a fight because he said that Floyd Mayweather knows what he's doing and he's pretty knowledgeable of the sport. So when we talk about Bob Arum and we talk about that great matchmaking team that they have over there, Bruce Trampler, it's Brad and Bruce. Brad and Bruce. One of them is Trampler. I know it's not Goodman, but it's Trampler, and the other one, Brad and Bruce. That great matchmaking team, Hall of Fame matchmaking team over there at Top Rank. They study, and if they saw the chinks, if they saw the inconsistencies in either part of Devin's offense or defense, he would have been chosen. He would have been chosen, just like when Bob Arum stepped up and went to went openly and talked against the great Al Heyman and spoke against Al Heyman and said that, does Al Heyman even exist? Because he was trying to make that fight between Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. You would have heard that. But what you heard on the contrary from the great Bob Arum is that he's interested in making a fight with Lomachenko at the end of Devin Haney's tenure with the great Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and DAZN Boxing, right? Which to us was a shot in the wrong direction. It was a shot that we didn't necessarily agree with, because we do good business, and when we sign up to do business, we see our business through. So we did not respond to it. We did not take lightly. We didn't think it was anything special. We felt like that Devin, as being the youngest promoter, what he's supposed to do is to put on the best fights that the people want to see. And when you talk about the people wanting to see Lomachenko and Devin Haney, I think everyone on the panel will agree that that was a fight that we wanted to see, right? That was a fight that could have happened. That was a fight that didn't happen, and it did not happen because it was Devin Haney's part. Because still, Devin Haney sits there as a WBC champion, and when you talk about, okay, well, who has he fought? We have to then talk about, well, who has challenged him.
Facts. Bill, one more question.
Ben, give me 1 second. Let the brother UGC Flame holler at Bill Haney one time.
UGC Flame, what's up?
I want to ask him one question before UGC Cook though. But Bill Haney, Cambosa's father came on H Money platform. Do you believe Teofimo Camp be honest with after the Cambosa fight they will face Devin Haney though? After that, the UGC can go on.
Listen, when you talk about where a general consensus of people feel like that he's undisputed, right? Then you have another general consensus of people that feel like that he's not undisputed. Well, then right then you have a claim and you have a stake at it being disputed. In order for something to be undisputed, it leads to no dispute. When you talk about adding a fifth belt and a franchise belt, well, then at first you have 4 of them. Now you got 5. So quite naturally, then let's say you got to have them all 5, Jack. You see what I'm saying? But when we talk about on that great night when Loma and Teofimo had that infamous fight, you look on it and you play it back and you see 2 belts. You ask even a knowledgeable person like Sarah, who's been in the business forever, when does a fighter win 2 belts from one organization, right? So we talk about the franchise belt and him being a franchise champion, right? And we talk about a counterfeit belt that was brought to the game, that was brought to bring confusion, right? Brought to bring manipulation amongst the people, right? But when you talk about this great thing that we call social media and this platform that we got over here at H Money Boxing, which is the fastest growing boxing channel in YouTube boxing right now, and not just on quantity, but we talk about quality. We talk about really knowledgeable people that come by here, and H doesn't discriminate. He lets whoever come on like he should, right, to come on and bring that smoke. When we talk about the brotherhoods of the world, we talk about the IBs of the world, right? We talk about guys that ain't playing with it. 1 minute we can be agreeing, the next minute we can be disagreeing, but we can agree to disagree. You see what I'm saying? And we do it with so much class and so much pizzazz over here with H Money that I always feel compelled to check in. And it's always about not about the quantity of people, but the quality of people. And when I say you get on here and you have these kind of quality people have showing passion and energy for the sport, and then having an open discussion about that Teofimo is not undisputed. And then you have someone else to come on and say they recognize him as undisputed, right? That only lends me to say that this is the very first time in boxing that you've had so much dispute with the undisputed. So clearly we have an issue. But I don't want to rain on the Teofimo Lopez's parade on what they've done in the sport of boxing. Should some of those fans consider him to be undisputed, that's fine with us. But one thing that I will say that we vehemently argue our position on this pecking order, right? We vehemently argue the fact that if Teofimo Lopez was the guy that everyone claims him to be, when you say a guy is undisputed and he's really clearly the dominant person in the division, well, then you don't come and tell the people that after you've done such a task that you have only a couple months to.
Well, Bill, the question is,
you have a couple. Wait a minute, you have a couple months to face your mandatory. No, you have a year, and if you have that time to face, right, within that due time, if the sweetest guy in the division, the guy that doesn't, what's the name? The guy that you feel like that you can beat, the guy that you said that hasn't fought anybody, well, why not fight him? Why would you then pick somebody that has fought somebody, right? You're saying that, okay, well, this guy, I'm going to pick somebody, and I'll pick. Now, when we talk about the profile of the fighter, right? Let's just say to the fact of that you're picking the hardest guy that don't nobody want to see, right? Not taking anything away from the Camboso's camp. But when you talk about a profile and you talk about somebody that he wants to see, well, guess what? You've never heard nobody in the lightweight division ever ask for $10 million for a fighter. But we have on record, him going on record, him and his dad saying $10 million for Devin Haney. And it's got to be a reason.
Hey, I want to say this too.
Let my boy UGC holler at him.
Give me one question, Jeff. Give me 1 second.
Hold up, Ben. Get the homie.
Give me one
holler at him real quick, Ben.
All right. But
hold up, Ben. Let the homie talk to him real quick, bro.
I'm gonna let you see this one question though, because I need.
Let you see.
I'm gonna start calling Ben Tiafimo. He take over.
Ben, let the homie talk, bro.
I'm gonna let him talk, but it's one question, Bill Haney, that everybody need to know. Do you feel as though the Teofimo father is gonna be honor Devin Haney when he said he gonna fight y'all after Camboso? Do you feel as though that Teofimo Sr. is gonna honor that though? Yes or no?
Well, listen, I have to be as optimistic as possible. I know that he did not honor the fact that he was inside the when they were inside the tournament. No, he did not honor. He got out of the tournament right after the infamous meeting between Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, where they both said that they were going to meet up sooner than later. The tournament was ordered, right? He got out of the tournament and said that he had an easier route to go to get to Lomachenko, right? Okay, then it came a time when Devin also had this last time, right, where not only did both of them say Devin Haney's name was the best fight, as soon as they left out of the fight with Lomachenko, the commentator or the interviewer says to Teofimo Sr., he says, "Who's the fight that you want to see, that the people want to see? Who's the next fight?" He says, "I guess Devin Haney." Right, and then when Teofimo Lopez got on there, he said Devin Haney. So just like I told him on the thing on H Money Show, I said, brother, I'm not doing no clout chasing. You told the world. You said Devin Haney, and you said Devin Haney again. Both of you said it. So why didn't you choose Devin Haney? Right? You knew the rules of it. You knew what was going on. So then once again they said it. Right? He said it on Mike Tyson. Right? He said it on H Money. Right? But we have yet to believe anything that he's saying. So what I do is I do my due diligence in terms of not to kill the fight. Only thing I do is have skepticism on what the good brother might be saying.
Fully support you. That's all I wanted. UGC is on you, my brother.
Hey, big ups, Bill. Hey, man, you ain't got no channel, man. I think Bill Haney need to start a channel. And you be coming on cooking, bro. So
that's facts. That's facts.
To you educating and doing your promo shit, BH Promotions, promoting.
Exactly, UCP. This is the question that everybody be want to ask. And people, when we got Bill Haney right here, and my thing is personally, I feel as though Devin Haney causing all the controversy. They don't want no smoke from that young dude. They talking all that smoke. And when you got a dude like his father on the panel, and he talk about, well, after Camboso, we're gonna fight him. I'm gonna hold you to that, sir. I'm gonna hold you to that. But then if you don't honor that, you gonna become everything in the book to Ben Israel.
Hey, Bill Haney, don't make a channel, bro. Just keep going around like you doing.
They need that content,
channel because we need you to be the people, y'all to be the people's champ,
hey,
bro.
Brotherhood, you just mad.
People, unlike a lot of fighters, and that shit respected. If you make your own channel, the people gotta come to you. Do it how you been doing it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate it, brother. I love to go around and spread the love. I love to listen to the energy and watch it. You know what I'm saying? And watch the energy. Now, when you talk about someone even like we don't hang out with no punks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Sarah is near and dear to us. You know what I'm saying? Right? Just like I like to hear the brotherhood cook. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about this, we talk about the wonderful sport of boxing where you can be in the household, right? And one person can go for Steph Curry and one person can go for LeBron James, right? You talk about guys that root against their hometown. You talk about a sport, right? This is nothing but a sport. And this is a sport that we love, that Devin has grown up. I've been in for many, many years, right? And we look forward and relish the opportunity to have the big event, right? When you talk about, and I always talk about this, when a kid is out playing and a kid is going back for that big shot and he says 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? The sky is, in his mind, the score is tied up. It's not that he's shooting this. If he's up 20, what does that shot mean? That shot means nothing. So in his mind, he's playing against the toughest opponent possible in front of the biggest crowd that it can be, right? And he's delivering. We don't take nothing away from the Lopez family. We take nothing away from the Garcia family. We take nothing away from those guys. One thing that what I always argue and I always have to come in and maintain is the fact that we've been here, right? We was ranked higher than Teofimo Lopez in every category. When you become the interim champion, they drop you from the rankings because you're the champion, right? And the interim champion means that in Ryan Garcia's case, Ryan Garcia can force Devin Haney into a fight, but he didn't. When you talk about Teofimo Lopez not if he's the person that everyone says he is, right? When not fighting Devin. When you talk about Javante Tank Davis being number 1 in the WBC before he fought for the WBA junior belt, right? When you talk about Lomachenko being in there. So when we talk about not fighting, right? Let's fans not concentrate on who he hasn't fought, but let's concentrate on the fighters that you love and hold near and dear that have respect for Devin. And when I'm talking about having respect in the sense of they're not running up in there. The line is not around the corner, and it's not around the corner for a reason.
Facts.
Oh, nothing big. Okay, man. All right, we got it.
That was the breakdown. I mean, what can you say? He just broke it all the way down.
Real facts.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I came on to teach, because I know that one thing about, like I say, with this panel is, knowledge is everything. You know what I mean? And we kick this joint so we can learn more about the sport, so we can learn the insides and the outside. And Fina, you of all people, you've been in the boxing business. That's why I salute all you queens that experience a lot of
somebody needs to mute.
A lot of BS.
That's Cento's boxing need to mute.
Listen, like I said, when I first came on, I said I don't know everything. I don't claim to know everything, and if I don't know, I don't know, and I will say that. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And in terms of Dev, like, truth to you, I'm ignorant to a lot of the shit when it comes to the franchise, the diamond. That shit confuses the fuck out of me. So, I appreciate BA for coming on and just kind of breaking it down, because I really didn't know. So, I don't know everything, so but I'm always Team Haney.
I honestly feel like if Bill and Devin's last name was Hernandez, this would have never happened. But big ups to Bill Haney.
You said if their last name was Hernandez, it never happened.
Right.
It wouldn't, Sarah.
I'm Team Haney all the way.
But not just that. He ain't saying that, Sarah. He ain't saying that, Sarah. Would he mean that if it was a different face on Devin Haney?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
He would have never been allowed.
They would have been kicking Bill Haney though in to make Devin a franchise champion right now.
Right. If it was Bill Garcia, it would have been in there like swimwear.
We don't want to wear that. We don't want to make it like that. One thing that we want to do is we want to say is that in the history of boxing, right? Devin will go down as one of the baddest kids to jump in the ring, right? And what we, and I mean Team Haney, spearheaded by Bill Haney, right? Will go down as one of the most influential teams in boxing in the last 2 or 3 lifetimes, in the sense of that no longer is it not a possibility of a father and a son staying as a team and going from the roughest parts of Tijuana and rising to the top, and also pushing the business side of it. right? When me and Sarah, when we sat down and we talked about it, one thing that Sarah was like, you know, is how you going to accomplish that? I told her, I said, don't worry about it. Just watch this shit. You see what I mean? And one thing that we did, and being one of the most sought after prospects in boxing in Devon, right? Having the liberty and the leisure of being able to visit a Jay-Z, to sit down with a Oscar De La Hoya in his big skyscraper in Los Angeles, going to the mansion with Jay-Z and sitting down at his house, right? Riding around in the Rolls Royce with Floyd, right? Going to Bob Arum's multi-million dollar state-of-the-art office that has every single fight going back to Ali, right? When you talk about sitting down with these guys, these very powerful guys, right? You talk about sitting down with these very powerful guys and them being interested in my son, right? It was amazing for us to be in that position. But what was even more amazing was providing an opportunity for some other father and son to look at us and say that they can do it, right? And that's what we set out to do, right? Money wasn't no issue, right? With us, it was never about the money. We could hold off on the money. We could still hold off on the money. You know, if my house was any bigger, I would need a bullhorn. You see what I'm saying? And I like my kids close to me, so I'm not into no big old house where the kids can get lost and somebody could be hiding in the house. I'm cool with the size square footage of the house I got, right? And when I say that to say that sometimes things are more than just money. It's about principle. And going into it, they told us that this could not be done, right? And we took offense to that, right? Because we know that it could be, and we know that it was several people before us that copped out. They copped out. They tapped out. They tapped out. When they told them that it couldn't happen, they tapped out, right? We wanted to prove them wrong, and we want to provide because we know the generations are getting better. And when you talk about fighters, it's a fighter that was the best amateur in boxing, most sought after amateur after Devin, right? And guess what his name is? Keyshawn Businessman Davis, right? So now when you talk about businessman, and guess what he's doing? The same thing Devin is doing. You see what I'm saying? So no longer are fighters calling themselves Slick or no longer they calling themselves Choo Choo or you know, none of that. They're now starting to direct themselves as businessmen. And when he came down and I watched the interview with him and he said, you know what? He sat down and he sat his mother there that had been with him, you know, had been with him from the beginning. Three other sons, right? One other son that had already turned pro before him. And he sat down his mother for the interview and put his mother in the light and said, this is what we've been doing. Ma, we done made it. And it was so touching to me. I got chill bumps just watching it because I knew we had made it. Because when we make it is when they make it. That's what it was all about for us.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was about to ask you about, you know, what you felt about Keyshawn. But yeah, definitely, you know, tremendous guy. I seen his first pro fight, and it looked like he'd been in a pro for years. So yeah, I was gonna ask you.
Guess how he's one to know. Guess how old Keyshawn is?
Like for 18, 19 or something like that?
22. Guess how old Devin is? 22.
Same age, okay.
Same age. So when we talk about that class and we talk about that where the Olympics, you know, God has always showed favor on us, right? Devin was old enough, and he had won the 16. He had won the 17 and 18s when he was 16 years old, right? He's born November. His birthday is November the 17th. So when we first started boxing, they put him up in the class. You know, they instead of having him 10-12s, right? Instead of having him 10-12s, right? He's like 9, right? He's like 9, right? To go to the tournament, right? We started when he was 8, and then at 9, right, he goes into the 10-12 tournament, right? Because he's November the 17th, right? So when he goes into 10-12, so then when he gets to the 14, 16, and he's like 13, he wins it. And he was winning all the way up. He won all the way from 13, 14, 15, 16. When he was 16, he won 17, 18. He has records of you going to see where he won the gold in Dominican Republic for the team, right? If you look on this thing, he won in Russia, right? So he had already had international experience. I think he won the bronze in Russia though, right? And that was in when it was the 15s and 16s, right? Because they go every year, every other year, right? So when Devin won the gold in the Dominican Republic against a hella fire team in Cuba, Haiti, the DR and alike, right? We came back home at 16, and we said, okay, on the year of the Olympics, he'll be turning 17, right? Every other year, that was the age. But one thing that they had said during Devin's year, they said that they were taking off the headgear, right? And that they were bumping the age up. So that meant that we wouldn't have qualified to go to the Olympics to the same year that Keyshawn Davis would have went, right? And ironically enough, had we waited, the Olympics got canceled. So instead of doing that, at 16, right? Instead of doing that at 16, what we did is we came home, right? In the great boxing state of Nevada, you know what I mean? The home of boxing, right? The home of professional boxing, and went to our gym, our home gym, and we just got a training to develop a professional style. So when a guy said, okay, you said with Keyshawn at 22 having that professional style, we've been doing the same thing. We've been polishing till the kid got 25 and he's 25 and 0. So we went to Mexico. Fought, and everyone's like, what are you doing? You got that kid. That kid is super good. You got him down at Tijuana. No, I had him down there getting booed. Because what I wanted him to do is I wanted him to get accustomed to the crowd being against him. I wanted the world to be against him in boxing because I knew what we had to do. And I didn't want him to get deterred. But previously to that, we had went and seen and knocked on Josue Vargas' door up there in New York, sparred him. We went down to Newark, New Jersey, knocked on Shakur's door, sparred him. Went over there to that great state and city of Baltimore, right across from the Upton Projects, that Upton gym, right? We go over there and knocked on the door and had him spar Tank Davis. Took him down there to Texas, to Florida, everywhere that it was possible that it was bad jokers at. And I wanted him to see them kids, and I wanted to see them kids on their territory because I knew we had a road ahead of us. And having a home court advantage and having your fans, we have yet to fight in East Oakland, California, where we're from. We have yet to have the benefit of our aunties and uncles and grandmothers and everybody being able to come out. Devin is a true warrior and epitome of what a fighter is supposed to be. You're supposed to just be quiet, put your nose down, and handle your business. And that's just what we've been doing.
That's also the reason why his opponents are afraid to fight him.
I got a question for Mr. Haney.
Yes, sir.
We call that the formula.
Mr. Haney, where do you see Devin topping out at? 147 or 154?
I look at him and I look at him as being he's the same height as Floyd right now, right? Same kind of body frame, you know what I mean? I see him doing all the same things that Money Mayweather did, the TBE did. Same exact weight classes and stuff like that. Maybe 154, 160. When you talk about skills paying the bills, right? And relying on the skills and not necessarily just older cats going in there thinking that they can just bully him because they're older, right? And that's their whole thing is to jump on him because, you feel like that. It's a difference. When you talk about, him being 22, all that shit is changing. All that you'll see when he fights Linares.
But 60?
A lot of questions.
Thank you for the answer.
A lot of question, Bill. A lot of people probably afraid to ask you. But Devin Haney, right now, how you feel about the assessment with him and Tank? How do you feel about him and Gervonta Davis?
Well, there's a reason why the Tank Davis is jumping up and going past the 135-pound division and going to 140. I mean, when you talk about Tank Davis and you talk about the Tank Davis fans, we have one and the same fans. We have the same group of fans, the same general consensus of people that like both fighters, right? And you talk about him, I have nothing to say about him if he's showing the respect that he's supposed to in the sense of not mentioning Devin's name, right? That's a level of respect, right? Because when you talk about what Lomachenko did and what Lomachenko said, both him and Bob Arum said about Tank Davis, right? when they were saying that about Tank Davis, Devin Haney showed up. And Devin said, hey, we can fight. And when you talk about Floyd, Floyd says, well, Devin going to end up going up and Tank going to end up going down, right? So when you listen to the promoters, right, you never hear none of the promoters coming out and saying that. So what the fighters is saying is entirely different things. But that's why Devin wanted to be in the position that he's in to speak for himself, to be able to make it happen, right? And he's in a different position. So although fighters are saying it, they're not going back and telling their promoters to stay on the same page. You've never heard Oscar De La Hoya say that, right? You've never heard Bob Arum say it. You know what I mean? You've never heard Floyd come out and say it, right? Because they the ones with the money up, just like Devin. Devin puts himself on the chopping block. He sticks his neck out there for the fights to happen, right? It's not about the money. It's about the admiration and appreciation of the fans. You know what I mean? It's about you guys. You guys are the ones that really, really and truly pay the bills. And Devin knows that, right? It's not about having a franchise and being in a protection program, right? To be great, you got to go and do great things. You got to put yourself in a position to be great. And I think that that's what he's always done.
Exactly, though, Bill Haney, and it's a wonderful assessment that you give, though. But right now, if Tank Davis and your son fight tomorrow, I feel as though Devin will get him 8-4 because of his boxing skills, though. And I had asked you a question about Oscar Valdez at 130. A lot of people saying him and Shakur. I don't know if the fight is official. How you feel about that fight?
But first, let me tell you about Tank Davis and that Tank Davis's wonderful style and the grit that he brings to the ring. He is no chump by no stretch of the imagination, right? Ain't nothing chump about the guy. But when you talk about Devin and you talk about us knocking on his door in the Upton gym, and then I'm saying, oh shit, okay, we got enough. Okay, yeah, all right, we got something to go on, right? And then you talk about Floyd Mayweather riding around in Floyd's Rolls Royce and Floyd calling Adrian Broner and saying, Adrian Broner, hey, AB, you got your guy? AB said, yeah, my guy is right here with me. He said, and then he said, yeah, well, I got my guy with me right there, right now. And then he looked over at Dev and looked at me, and then he said, you know who Tank is? I said, yeah, I know who Tank is. And he said, Dev, he said, you want to spar? Dev said, hell yeah, I want to spar, right? Now, we hadn't seen Tank in years since then. Floyd pulled the car over and he told Kitchie, he said, Kitchie, send out, tell everybody to come to the gym, right? So Kitchie did what she do. She had everybody come to the gym. Floyd stood outside the gym telling people to come on in, right? So I get to talking shit, right? And then, Deb told me, hey, Dad, go get my other shoes. I said, okay. I went back home and got some money. Came back with his shoes, seen AB Daddy, seen Levi, right? I'm talking shit, right? They talking shit. I said, bet something. Now, that's the one and only time I didn't bet something on sparring ever in life, right? Because you don't know how you going to get paid, right? Only thing I knew is I was betting on my guy. And we know what doghouse rules are, right? Is whoever going to stop. You got to keep going and whoever going to stop. Floyd, that's where it started up. They got to hitting on that thing. I said, okay, Dev, come on. It's your time to shine, baby. Right? And I picked up my money, right? Ellie was filming, right? Ellie was filming it, right? And I said, Ellie, you gonna post it? He said, yeah, I got it. Right? He said, yeah, I got it. I said, Ellie, you see me get my money, right? He said, yeah, I see, right? So if you think I'm lying, ask Ellie. You're going to win on some sparring, so you already know what it is. But when you talk about that, you talk about a kid in Devin who's been around the greatest of the game. And Sarah didn't have a lot to do with it. Sarah brought over Jeff Mayweather in the beginning, brought over Eddie Mustafa in the beginning, right? Floyd Mayweather, Roger Mayweather, senior. But I'm talking about senior. Talking about Eddie, talking about come back with that hook. Sarah, did you
No,
introduce
I'm.
Sarah?
We got to dispute that. I was not the one to bring Jeff Mayweather. I was the one to get rid of Jeff Mayweather.
Okay, listen,
Sarah, no, Sarah, come on now, for real.
Sarah,
You gonna go public with that statement? Don't you? You want to cut that one mute, Sarah? No, man.
Sarah, did you bring over Roy Jones?
I brought Roy. I brought Eddie Mustafa.
Okay.
That's back when I was working with Gary Shaw. So I used to bring all the
Okay.
fighters to the Hit Factory to go train and everything like that.
So when we talk about that,
So much love for you, Sarah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. So when we talk about that, bringing in over, Eddie Mustafa, come back with my hook. You talk about Roy Jones, take a look. You talk about Ford Senior, close down. You know what I mean? You talk about Roger Mayweather, roll up under there.
Let's not forget Yoel Judah and Pernell Whitaker.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot. Wait. And you know what? Each time, man, I've been forgetting about Devin's godfather, Zab Judah, and Yoel Judah, Zab's dad. Man, how can I fucking do that? You're right. I'm checking myself from now on. I haven't been mentioning Yoel Judah. I got Yoel picture of him and Dev up there up there top. But you know what
Not
I'm saying?
to mention Dev had Pernell there too.
Absolutely.
Rest in peace.
Absolutely. I just posted a picture the other day of me, Pernell, Mike Tyson,
and I took that
Zab Judah.
picture.
Yes. And I didn't get all the credit, did I?
Sarah, that's good stuff, Mr. Haney. This is beautiful stuff.
Hey,
Sarah Fine is great.
Hey, but when you talk about this, though,
that question right there answers a lot of people's questions.
Hey,
why
y'all
people
know
avoid
y'all know that picture of Gamboa and Devin back in the day?
Yeah, I didn't give you photo credit for that, too.
I took that one, too.
Yeah, I know.
And I brought Gamboa there.
Right. You brought Gamboa there. Listen, I said that Sarah Vina. Wait a minute. I said that Sarah Vina.
You know you're gonna have other people in the yard that you think can fight too. Train that motherfuckers. Get in the ring.
Listen, they told me, they said, you're going to confuse the boy by bringing on all these people. I got to decide which one. And I said, hell no, I'm not about to decide shit. I'm saying we're going to take we're going to take what's good for us, and the other shit we're going to leave behind. You know what I'm saying? And Sarah.
Yo.
How much was they charging me along the way? Was I getting charged up?
Man, listen. He gave me the job to tell these motherfuckers that they had to stay there from 9 to 5 and train other people too. That's why Jeff hated my ass. I came into the gym. Matter of fact, I was introduced to BH through Layman Brewster. I used to work for Layman Brewster. And I walk into the gym and BH is telling me, he had Yoel was in the gym and Jeff was in the gym. And I'm like, all right, well, what you paying them? Like, he's like, oh, I'm giving them $1,500 a week. And I'm like, well, what are they doing for the $1,500? And he's like, well, they help with Devin. And they stay 2 hours and they leave. I'm like, oh, nah. I'm like, nah, they got to stay there from 9 to 5, sweep up, clean up, do all the shit, because they get paid when their fighters fight.
But I didn't care.
He didn't care.
Only thing that I knew is that I wanted the best for Devin. And I
wanted but
him to be able
at the same time, like, because BH was such a good dude, off the rip, gave me the opportunity. I'm like, yo, I'm not about to let these people take advantage of this man. You know what I mean? So
Sarah, is one more question, Sarah, and forgive me, BH though. Is one fighter, and I think both of y'all need to hear about. It's Charles Lolo Harris. What's y'all assessment on this fighter though? BH, I think this is a fighter that you need to really, think about.
I know about Lolo. I know about Lolo, and I know about his dad. I don't know if Sarah knows about him.
Yeah, I don't know about him.
Yeah. So Sarah don't know about him, but he's a hell of a young fighter. And his dad, Sarah, they going over there to Mexico, and they doing their thing. He's getting the fights that he that he needs to move and develop him. But when you talk about just Devin, and you talk about our confidence and what we bring, right? Devin was not developed in somebody's backyard. Devin wasn't developed in somebody's garage. He was developed in a boxing gym, a pro boxing gym, around the best of the game. So making that adjustment at that right time, right? I got all the confidence in the world that we took a multi we took a we took trainers that are professors of the game, right, and just put that shit all together to develop Devin's style, and you know, and it's legendary. The story is legendary.
The question is, do you think you can bring a Lolo in your camp, BH?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Lolo is a good fighter. I love his energy. He's a
Somebody needs to mute.
well-spoken young man. He's a well-spoken young man. He his dad man has the same energy that I see in me, and that same fire and that desire for his son to get to the place that he needs to go to. Absolutely, right? He's good.
What weight class is he in?
I think he's in like a welterweight or junior welterweight.
H Money got the questions for that though, Mr. Shelton.
I think he's at 130. Lolo fighting at 130 now.
Oh, okay.
And growing. He's growing. He'll be, you know, he's moving up. The kid's getting bigger. He's a big 130 right now. The kid is really, really big, and he's lethal. This kid has superstar written all over him, Mr. Haney. I know you're familiar with the kid, but you just watch his sparring and his sessions. This kid is special. He's 17 down in Mexico, tearing it up. He's got a fight coming up in April. I'm excited for Charles Lolo Harris. Mr. Haney, much respect to you and Devin. I love the way that you're with your boy. He's been fighting up in class his whole life. This kid hasn't talked nobody his whole life. When he was 8, he was fighting against 10 years old. When he was 10, he was fighting against kids that were puberty. He's been fighting against bigger kids his whole life. And Mr. Haney's rooting for his kid. He ain't getting fucked over by fucking Aram or fucking Hearns. He's promoting his own self. Devin Haney's his own fucking promoter. And that's what I'm talking about. He ain't getting shortchanged because this is a business. But Devin Haney, I want to see him fight the best because I believe in this kid. And much respect to H Money in the panel. And Sarah, you are so refreshing and beautiful. Thank you, H Money. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Mr. Haney.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, he's a tall kid, tall, rangy.
Oh wow.
He's definitely has that. He has a boxer's frame for sure.
I can't wait to see him.
I got a question for Sarah and Bill. Give me both of you guys' assessment on Jaron Ennis.
I mean, that kid is sharp, man. He's a special kid.
Ain't no doubt.
I hate his situation. Isn't he in that situation with between Chris Middendorf and
Sarah, don't start on the business. He asked you about the boxing.
No, I said I hate the situation he's in.
I
hate that. He's too talented to be caught up in some shit like that.
Yeah, but see, that's where I said salute to the queens of boxing business. And you're a queen that's in the boxing business. You know the shit. But listen, for every guy that gets the bad break, like and that's in a bad situation with say a Chris Middendorf, and no shot at Chris Middendorf, but just whatever that they're going through, right? It's the same thing that we've had all those stories, right? Now we need to get praise to a fighter like Devin Haney, who never put himself in a compromising position.
Well,
right?
because he had he had you. That's why.
Yeah, well, listen, I mean, he still had faith. So let's say that he had faith in the fact of himself and not signing anything with anyone. So when it came down to it, and it came down that it was two promoters that had, okay, so say Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum. So maybe Eddie Hearn wouldn't put his fighter in a tough situation because maybe they're going to do something else later on, or just boxing politics, the boxing business, right? Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's unfair to the fighter who's in that position, who's confident and who wants to make that step, right? So for every bad and every negative, whereas Mike McCallum, the great Mike McCallum, has always told me, he said, don't let what happened to Mike happen to Devin, in the sense of that he didn't get the Sugar Ray fights, he didn't get the Hearns fights, but the people didn't know about it, right? So he could not go out and get the people to rally behind it because of the company that he was with. The company that he was with was preferring the fact to be silent, right? For whatever reasons. So when you talk about Devin, right? Devin sends me out and say, Dad, You know what I'm saying? Keep cooking. I said, Dad, okay. I said, all right, how I'm doing? He said, keep cooking, Dad. Keep cooking. I said, all right, you know, if something ain't right, you come on and tell me, man. You know what I'm saying? I slow down, man. He said, man, keep cooking. Right? So I do the shit, I do the talk.
Hey, Mr. Bill Haney.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I like to, give you heads up. You know what I mean? First of all, I gotta give you your props first and foremost on how you working as a team with Devin Haney and doing business as usual. You know what I mean? And it's free smoke as always. But I'm hearing a particular opponent that's you know popping off the mouth in a sense. You know what I'm saying? And this particular opponent here, uh, Emmanuel Tago. Right now, we know the duck tree is still up. And we appreciate that Linares is willing to step up, like how Gamboa was stepping up. And, once Devin Haney get past Linares, I'm like, if Manuel Tago want to step up for that Devin Haney smoke, then, it is what it is with that. I mean, I would like to consider that too as well. Because, the official ducker is going to be official duckers. So in the meantime, the ones who want to be cloud chasing lately, free smoke. So what's your thoughts on Manuel Tago?
Oh, absolutely. Well, Emmanuel Tago is somebody that we've seen rising, in Devin's rise to it. We talk about him being with the great Lou DiBella's camp, and also what's that other guy you introduced me to? The other guy, what is his name? Peter Kahn or something? What's his name? Not Peter Kahn, is it?
Oh,
The manager that does the excellent work. The manager.
oh, David McWhorter.
No, hell no.
Oh,
I
oh,
thought it
Keith
was
Connolly. Keith
Keith
Connolly.
Connolly. Doesn't Keith have Tago?
Hell if I know.
Yeah, but he works with. Doesn't Keith work with Lou DiBella?
Not really. Not. I mean, I'm sure he has, but I
Okay,
mean,
well then
for the
that's
most
Peter
part, his
Kahn then. I
guys
know it
with.
was one or the other. I know it's
Yeah.
Peter Kahn. I think it's Peter Kahn, right? So we've been familiar with Lou and his fighters and all that stuff like that. But mind you, Devin couldn't get to the position that he's in going up through Showbox and alike had these guys stepped up. You know what I mean? Because everyone has the great my man over at Showtime, shout out to Showbox Gordon Hall, who gave us our first opportunity in Devin Haney Promotions to do a show, and it was against Devin was 19 years old, and it was against 33-2 Mason Menard, right? So when you talk about going on Showbox, right? Now you go on Showbox and
Background.
Somebody needs to mute. Somebody needs to mute.
So when you talk about going on Showbox, you talk about going on Showbox. We were going on Showbox as like any other fighter. We go in there and you try to get on as an opener, right? And I'm telling Gordon Hall, I said, Gordon, Devin is something special, Gordon. He says, okay, well, we're gonna see, can we get him on, right? No fighters wanted to fight him, right? And then, this is not unheard of. It's not unheard of to a great talent like Shakur Stevenson going against, going through 30 of different opponents, right? We've heard this thing. But when you talk about Devin's rise, where he went from the opening act with Showbox, right, to us wanting to get on someone else's show, right, and no opponent stepping up, to Gordon saying, well, we might need to just consider making him a main event. I said, bye, right? So then, as him being the main event, Gordon, of course, with Showbox, you're supposed to be the next generation and you're supposed to have competitive fights and all that like. So we could only present fights that were competitive and take suggestions from Gordon. And Gordon was willing to match him up tough as he possibly can. Mason Menard had just his loss had lost to Ray Beltran, right? And he was digging in Ray Beltran ass in the beginning of the fight, and Ray Beltran knocked him out. I talked to even Serafina about it. I said, Sarah, what you think about Menard? Sarah said, that motherfucker is tough. I said, for real? She said, no, that motherfucker is tough. You remember that, Sarah?
Yep.
Right? And I said,
Yep.
shit. I said, shit, Devin gonna get him. We got to go. We got to step up. Fuck that, right? And I told Gordon, I said, all right, bring him on, Gordon. Gordon says, yeah, that's great, Bill, that you accepted.
Somebody got to hit mute. Somebody got to hit mute.
So he said that's great that you accepted you accepted Mason Menard, right? And he says this will be a great opportunity for your boy, man. You know what I mean? To be in a competitive fight. Wiped Mason Menard out. Not even let him he didn't get nothing. He didn't get nothing on. Gordon said, great, we'll bring him back. I said, sweet, right? Our next opponent was Juan Carlos Burgos, right? Juan Carlos Burgos was 33-2. Juan Carlos Burgos had fought Mikey Garcia, and when he fought Mikey Garcia, he had hit Mikey Garcia with some shit and kind of like stunned him, so he was bringing power. This time I said Devin is like 19 years old, right? So I said, okay, that's cool. I said he ain't gonna do none of that shit to him, right? He says, Bill, I'm glad that you're stepping up, right? So then we picked our next opponent was the 25-0 Endon Jenny, right? And we picked him for the simple fact that he hadn't lost, and it was no way for us to see any holes in his game because he had beat everybody and all the other stuff. So we wanted Devin at that point in time to face someone that that he wasn't necessarily comfortable with seeing any bad any footage on, right? But I told them then at Showbox then that we were ready after that fight. We're ready to go to Showtime Championship Boxing, right? And go on the undercard of one of those fights and fight a Javier Fortuna or our next fight we wanted a Robert Eastern, or we wanted some of those guys. All those guys was blowing us off, right? The guy that you just asked about, the IBO champion or whatever from Ghana. What you said his name was again? JFL.
Emmanuel Tago.
Emmanuel Tago. This is the time that we're trying to get the Emmanuel Tagos of the world, the Javier Fortunas of the world, right? And for far less money than what we get now, right? So when I always say, and I laugh and I jokingly, I say to the promoters, I say they know who Devin is, and had they felt that those fighters can beat Devin, then it would be no Devin Haney. They would already stopped it a long time ago. So
Facts.
when you talk about then bringing in a Gamboa, or you bring in Antonio Moran, who faced that fighter that the H Money be talking about. H Money, who did he face? Antonio Moran. Antonio Moran faced
he faced Jose Pedraza.
Pedraza. He faced Jose Pedraza, and Pedraza they went tooth and nails and all the other stuff, and Devin wiped him out, knocked him the fuck out, right? So we've been grabbing the fighters that, when you talk about Gamboa, right? We wanted to because we didn't get Javier Fortuna, so we wanted to test him with Gamboa because Gamboa had fought against Tank Davis and gave him the black eyes and all the shit. So we thought going into it that Gamboa was going to be awkward, going to give all the problems in the world that he would give, right? And Devin wiped him out. So when you talk about Jorge Linares, you talk about the power that Jorge Linares brings, and he set Lomachenko down and all the shit like that, right? We said, well, bring him on and we're going to show the world what we're going to do to him too. So it's always been, Devin had his head on the chopping block, you know what I'm saying? And if he wasn't the fighter that he is, then the line would be around the corner, and not just the fighters would say something, the actual promoters would be out there talking, because Devin's now, his profile has risen to the point that it has surpassed a lot of fighters in boxing right now.
And the reason why I say, Emmanuel Tago, I seen his skill set, and I think it matched up perfect with Devin Haney. And, common opponents are common opponents. But, Linares as well, he also has a credible skill set as well. Going into a fight with Devin Haney. And if it comes to like credible fights, this is a credible fight. That's what it is with that. But I'm saying, once you get past Linares in the Devin Haney fashion, I'm saying, other opponents that might not step up, like Fortuna, Is he is or isn't he? Ryan, is he is or isn't he? You know what I mean? We can go down that duck tree list. So I'm like, Manuel Augustus, Emmanuel Chago is being kind of vocal lately, bruh. So I'm like, if he wanting to step up, I like to see a Devin Haney, Emmanuel Tago. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
And he'll
absolutely.
be that's a credible fight right there, and that's free smoke fight and respect to Emmanuel Tago. But I got Devin Haney outclassing and outboxing Emmanuel Tago. That's just me though. And 10 toes down, Tim Haney know what it is.
I got a question for Mr. Haney. How long do you see Devin staying at 35?
Well, initially, like I said, the weight, we've been at 135 for quite some time, but Dev showed he showed a lot of maturity in his last fight, in the sense of now he's starting to be a champion at the dinner table and not just a champion in the ring, right? Not just a champion at the gym, but also it takes championship discipline at the dinner table to not eat, but to eat the right things instead of the wrong things. So, he stepped up and he started doing that. And, we ironically had the easiest weight cut we've ever had was this last fight. So, we'll see how it goes, in this defense. In his defense against Linares, and and all intent purposes, that we'll be ready for the fight that Teofimo Lopez Sr. said that's going to happen, because it's of my opinion that no one at 140 is asking for Teofimo, right? So, I think that they're asking for somebody, and that's what they do. They're asking for the people that aren't asking for him. They're asking for Tank Davis. Tank Davis ain't checking for him. They asked for Ryan Garcia. He's not checking for him, and he's asking for the 140s, and they're not asking about him. So, it leads us to believe that he sees things in those guys that he doesn't see in us.
Yes, sir. I'm with you on that. There's a reason why it's been difficult for Devin to get fights. There's a reason.
Yeah,
Who's going to step up?
All the way from Portland, Maine. If I could just speak to Mr. Haney real quick, I have to praise him for his love and his promotion, and for hanging out with fans from all over the world. And we're on the inside because we're talking to the man here. We're talking to the man that's been in this game for a long time, that sat with the high rollers of this game. And he's behind his son, and he's going against the machine here. And and your son, he's a very young man. And the most impressive thing that I've ever heard you say on the channel so far, Mr. Haney, is that your son is learning to live at the dinner table. He's a gentleman. He holds the door for girls, and he's kind to animals, and he's polite to you. He helps his elders, and he prays. And that's beautiful. I hope that he just remains humble and he learns from you. And you're the real deal. And us fans, it's a pleasure to have you and Lisa here. I mean, we're on the inside here. This is better than Ring Magazine. This is better than listening to Burt Sugar. I used to learn a lot about
Sarah,
Burt
you talking
Sugar.
about Serafina?
Yeah, Sarah, right now, Serafina is just on fire. This is beautiful stuff, H Money. And Mr. Haney, the utmost respect for the love of your son. He has become one of my favorite fighters in the world because of you. Because the skill set is there. But to know a young man with a dad like you, that is such a special thing. Every day I say a prayer for the Haneys. I say a prayer for all fighters every night and every morning. But I send some special prayers to the Haney family, Mr. Haney, for being out there for your son. You're an advocate, and it's a beautiful thing to see in this world of harshness and cruelty and hatred, that you're there for your son unconditionally. And it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. And a shout out to Serafina and to H Money. This is beautiful stuff, Mr. Haney, to come here and talk, because this is the inside scoop with things. And utmost respect from Portland, Maine. Thank you, H Money. Thank you, Mr. Haney. Thank you, Serafina. Again, thankful. I'm so thankful for the air I breathe. I'm so thankful for the time on earth. I'm so thankful for the Povetkin Whyte fight coming up. I'm so thankful. Thank you,
Hey,
guys.
Bill, let me get your prediction on this Dillian Whyte Povetkin fight. Who you picking in this rematch?
I love what Dillian Whyte, brings to the table. I mean, I love his personality. I like him as a fighter. Povetkin, he always comes to fight. I saw that Povetkin and Hunter fight, right? I felt for Hunter in that fight. I wanted him to I wanted him to win, and that was a draw, right? The Povetkin or no, Hunter lost that fight, didn't he?
No,
Yeah,
it
Hunter
was a
lost that fight.
No,
draw.
no, that fight was a draw.
Oh, it was a
It was
Povetkin
draw.
draw?
was a draw.
Yeah, it was a draw.
Yeah, it was a draw. It was a draw. Yeah. I mean,
It was a sleeper, a big old sleeper. It was a snoozer.
Hey, listen. That's what. Hey, listen. What I want everyone to know. Listen, me and Sarah. She is no punk, man. I'm telling you. Like, she is going to tell you exactly how she feels. She don't give a hell, a hootin' tootin'. You see what
Nah,
I'm saying? So but at the same time, when right is right, Sarah stands on it. When she believes
facts.
something, you know what I'm saying, and she learns something, she stands on it. You know what I'm saying? So I always can openly. I want to openly always give her roses while she can
Man,
smell them.
same
You know what I'm
same to
saying?
you, man.
Yeah,
Same to
you
you,
know.
man. Like,
Yeah.
listen, like when I first met BH, he was new to the game, but and BH always been a boss, always from day one from meeting him. But he was always humble as hell, and even though I was, I was knee deep in the game at that time, he was, always ready to learn, always took heed to anything I said. But just like he would give me advice, and I, on how to conduct myself as a lady, and I'll just go try to slap somebody in the face. uh he did things his own way. You know what I mean? He did things his own way, and it worked for him. You know what I mean? So I always give him credit for going against the grain, and doing things his own way. Like, he's the Frank Sinatra of the game. He did it his way, man, and he did everything that people say, oh man, don't do that, or you can't do that. Who said you can't do that? You know what I mean? Like, so
Appreciate it.
he brought
Appreciate it, Tina.
but you brought a new level to the game, and made things possible that people didn't realize, especially young black kids coming up in a sport, to where you see these white men behind the scenes controlling shit, and they're like, man, maybe I can make the rules for myself now. You know what I
It's like
mean?
LeVar
Because
Ball. It's
Dad
like
did it.
LeVar
'Cause-
Ball with his son. I see the same love.
yeah.
It's like I'm not comparing any comparable, but the
But
love
guess
that
what
LeVar
though?
has for his, and he went against the grain though. The same
Yeah,
type of
guess
thing.
what though? They ain't BH. You know what I
No, I
mean?
know
Like,
that. I know that.
yeah,
I'm
they ain't
comparing
BH.
apples to oranges.
Yeah,
Apples to
they ain't BH.
oranges.
And it's just, it's a level of humility that he brings to the game. You know what I mean? Like, he could sit at the table with the Bob Arams, and just chill, and listen, and take heed, and just listen and absorb the knowledge, and without trying to be a know-it-all. It's a lot of know-it-alls in this game. A lot of them that really don't know shit. You know what I mean? And BH would know a lot of what's going on, but he just let these motherfuckers talk and listen. And that's what I respect the most about him. You know what I mean? Like, he just listened and let you talk. And he kept his composure, kept cool, kept calm, and played chess. That was his game. And I respect it. They could hate it all day, but look where Dev's at now because of it. And I probably learned more from BH in just how to conduct myself in business than he could ever learn from me in boxing.
Well, appreciate that, Tina. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Appreciate
fact.
that.
Yeah, facts, Lisa. Facts. You guys know so much, and Bill's been in the
Sarah,
game, and you brought the legends
Sarah,
over
not
there. This is
Lisa.
beautiful
Not
stuff.
Hey,
Beautiful
Chad,
Lisa.
Chad,
stuff.
Sarah,
her name is Sarah, Chad.
not Lisa. He's thinking Lisa Bell. Shout out to Queen
No,
Lisa Bell.
sorry, Sarah.
We
Sorry,
got Queen
Sarah. I'm
Sarah.
sorry
It's
for
all
saying
good. It's
Sarah.
all good. It's cool.
Yeah, he think it's Lisa Bell's in the chat, but it's Serafina.
Yeah, I know it's Serafina. I'm just mistake with people, H Money. I'm fucked up. I got a little punch drunk here. I'm a little fucked up. You know what I mean? But look at that basketball hoop. Like I'm saying, look at the ball field. There's ball fields. There's a boxing gym right down there. I love this boxing game. I'm so excited about Haney. He's so young and so talented. I'm just so excited about this kid.
Hey, ironically, you know, we went to the Olympics. We went to the Olympics we stayed out there for 30 days, and we got a chance to. It was when Earl Spence, Michael Hunter, and that whole team, they didn't win a gold medal. It was the first time in the U.S. history that they didn't, in boxing history, that we didn't win a gold medal, and it was in London. We got a chance to see Luke Campbell get the gold. We got a chance to see Clarissa Shields get the gold. We also got a chance to see an entire Ukraine team, and ironically,
And how bad would you beat up Luke Campbell? How bad would Devin Haney beat the fuck out of Luke Campbell? Oh my God, would your boy beat the fuck out of Luke Campbell?
Yeah. Well, we wanted to fight Luke Campbell, and we always looked at him. We looked at that whole team. Lomachenko won a gold medal as well. We looked at that whole Ukraine team. Devin, ironically, he got a chance to meet him. He got a chance to meet them while they were having dinner and celebration of winning the medals and stuff. And they were extremely confident, right? And they were having fun and stuff like that, you know. And we were looking forward to coming back the next 4 years and Devin competing. And like I mentioned before, that they had bumped up the age. So, you know, when you talk about spending time in this sport and spending time growing and learning, right? That's what it takes, you know. So that's where I think that kind of that swag that Devin has and that confidence is that he's seen in this short time, he's seen a lot in boxing. He's seen, and when you talk about intimidating him with words and not actually getting in the ring with him, right, and showing him, you have to get in there and prove it to him. You have to prove everything that you're talking about, right?
Yeah, he unfazed. He unfazed by anything. No one's gonna play mind games with your boy. Believe me, this kid's seen it all.
When we were in Tijuana, right, we had an amazing time. The people in Tijuana, like the matchmakers, and it's a guy named Arana, right? His name is Arana, and he is a heck of a guy, man. He's a heck of a guy in terms of, you know, opening up the door for fighters in the United States to come over, you know, and come over and get the quality opponents that they need for at the level that they're at. And his name is Jose Arana, Arana. You know, shout out to him as well. But he would then, right, and he would say, listen, you know, your boy, I'm trying to get him somebody. I'm trying to get him somebody. I'm like, yeah, listen, we need, you know exactly where he's at, and we need that kind of fighter or whatever, right? But more importantly, what ended up happening was that all the fans and everyone would be cheering. They would cheer even if a punch got close to Devin. They would cheer, right? And one thing I said to Dev one time in one of the fights, right? And I said, do you hear him? He said, yeah, Dad, they going crazy. I said, what are they saying? He said, I don't know. I say, see, that's what I'm talking about. We don't know. So come on, let's go out here and kick ass, you know? And it almost became what you were hearing was cheers. If you like listen to it, right? They're like, boo, boo, boo. And it was almost like just like a beat that we started marching to and started like looking forward to him coming in. And the more that I saw him develop and get accustomed to wanting people to cheer against him, wanting to go out and feel that energy, I knew that he was ready. So I always tell fighters, I said, you know, managers alike, and I say, when they start telling you about that going to Mexico and cab drivers and all that shit, don't listen to them. You have some of the best opportunities to go down there to Tijuana, and the people of Tijuana, man, are so beautiful, and they just
beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, listen, no, for real, like they are so beautiful in terms of how they treat you and how they are accepting to us and how they were accepting to us. One day that we're gonna go back there. One day we're gonna go back to Tijuana and do something special.
That's gonna be
right?
awesome. That's gonna be awesome.
And that's how we met the WBC. That's what we met the WBC there. Devin he got his youth belt in Mexico, right, against you know, of course, a Mexican opponent, right? And you know, it was just like, it's just amazing the development that we got down there. And I don't want anyone that might be listening to us to ever think that you can't get something, you know, from, you know, the smallest thing from something that people are saying going against you on. You can get those little tools and those little gems and build on it, you know, because we weren't getting an opportunity in the United States, right? Because Devin was, he was 17, and you know, we petitioned in California to fight, and we were denied. We were denied that. They said that no matter how old, I mean, no matter how much experience he had, that they weren't going to let him fight. So that was kind of heartbreaking. So we went back to Mexico to fight more until we were able to get that opportunity on Showbox.
Hey, man, Chad, you know how most cats ask the question about who David Haney fought, and I believe I asked you on another platform about how can you fight somebody that, you know, how can you fight the person that want to fight when nobody else want to fight you? What's your assessment now, man, Chad?
Yeah, it's like I don't know about the analysis of people sitting down at the table and the money involved and all that. I don't understand it. I don't understand really the question, to be honest. I'm sorry.
I said when you know how some people say, they ask the question, well, who have Danny Haney have fought? When I tell you he don't fought everybody, he fought even the motherfuckers that don't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? And some people feel that way. They ask that question, man, Chad, like who has Devin Haney fought? And I'm
Yeah,
asking you,
they say it kind of with the Andre kid, even though he's a lot older than Devin. You know, they say it was some fighters, and I don't know if it's true or not. You know, I just know I can only, and I hate to say it, my eyes are what I go by. And now that I'm even knowing Haney even more with the dad and the more of the story, he's a special, special fighter. And I believe this Andre kid is too, right up from the road from me down in Rhode Island. I think he's a special fighter. He's a southpaw, and I don't think no one really wants to fight him. You know, and he's getting a bad rap. And a lot of it is Haney's style. They don't like the crafty, sweet science kid, because everybody gets hit when you throw a punch. Devin doesn't really get hit.
Hey, Chad,
He's a
let me tell you
great
this. Let me tell
he's a
you, Chad,
great fighter.
let me tell you one thing, and then Sarah will attest to this as being in the business and being on the side of business. If a fighter, and especially at this level, if a fighter doesn't want to get knocked out, you're not knocking him out.
Facts.
If a fighter
Yeah, but you
doesn't
can
want to be
lose a
knocked
fight
out,
though.
now
But Devin wins.
they might
Devin
not, they
wins his
might not
fight.
win the fight. They might not win the fight. They might even go into it to survive, right? Now, when you talk about Gamboa, right? Gamboa taking the chances and punching. Never have you ever seen Gamboa get a point taken away for holding. That's one
Right.
thing that he doesn't do. He punch. And one thing about Devin is that if you punch, then you're gonna get hit. But if you don't punch, right? Certain fighters on this level, if they're going in to survive, they will survive no matter what, because they don't engage. They do the very opposite. But when you engage and you punch, like we're hoping Jorge Linares does, right? Then you can knock a fighter out. But if a fighter is just going into it, then I'm gonna give you a perfect example was Lomachenko for the first 6 rounds of the fight, he didn't want to get knocked out. So Teofimo Lopez could not knock him out. He did not start until late.
I said that.
And that's that argument there. That argument there to me is a mute argument, because you can only fight the guy who's gonna get in the ring with you. You got to fight who's in front of you. That's all you can do. People use that with Devin. They say that with Crawford. They say it with a lot of fighters. Another fighter that had that problem back in the day was Marvin Hagler. Couldn't get a fight. Nobody wanted to fight him. He was black. He was left-handed. He was good. Nobody wanted to fight him.
But see, what you guys gotta understand is if you go into it and a fighter is not engaging, like Lomachenko did not engage, right? Because he was intimidated by the power that Teofimo Lopez possessed. So Lopez didn't knock him out, right? If he had engaged from the very beginning, because Loma was heavy. I mean, Teo was heavy. on that back foot. Teofimo was ready to meet him in the center of the ring, and Loma chose to take a more strategic approach and say, okay, I'll catch him on the back end of the fight, right? And
Arrow
That's
Spence
right.
last few fights, same type of thing with Arrow, with Mikey Garcia
Right.
and even Danny Garcia.
Right.
They didn't want to engage him.
Right. So when you get another example of Mikey Garcia and Earl Spence, right? He wasn't able to stop him because he went into it not to get stopped. And when
Survival mode. He went into survival mode.
Right. And when you talk about Devin Haney, right? The one thing that you don't want to do is you don't want to be knocked out by the young kid. You don't want to be embarrassed by the young kid. So they go into the fight in a different mode. Once they get in there and they feel the power, So everyone says, okay, well, he don't have no power. He don't have no power. Well, one thing about it, and they'll tell you is, if you get into a fight with a fighter and you don't feel his power, oh, you're going to step to him. I mean, you're going to step to him and disrespect him. You know what I mean? You're going to have
Benavidez versus Ellis. He didn't have no pop. He walked right through him. Everybody there?
I can hear you.
I'm here.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, you're talking about, like, taking a punch. Like, when they're in Haney, you go into survival mode. Like Mr. Haney just mentioned, Gamboa doesn't clench. He got a point taken away from holding him because he went into survival mode. He didn't want to get knocked out by the young up-and-comer. You know, Haney's against the machine, and he's fighting against the world. It's kind of Hagler and Mayweather. You kind of twinkle in both of the flavor. You know, Hagler was unavoided. No one wanted to fight him because he was against the grain. You know, we had to get a senator to help him get a fight. And Mr. Haney's against the grain, but he's going in there with a different type of craft, with the Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather craft. And I can't wait to see Haney knock out Ryan Garcia. I can't wait to see Haney knock out Tank. I can't wait to see this kid fight because he's young. He's only 22 and he's growing. This kid's special, and I'm along for the ride. Thank you, H Money.
H, I appreciate you. I appreciate you having me on, good brother. Always, man. I mean, you know, this is I hope JFL, are you still here?
I think he on mute though. H,
I'm right here. I'm right here, BH.
Hey, H, is JFL still on the panel?
No, I'm still here.
JFL, yup, he's here.
Hey, listen. And the one thing that the JFL, and I pride about JFL, is that free smoke, right? He's always said free smoke. He's always been there, right? You know what I mean? Whether it's 1, 2, or 3 that's on the panel, you know what I mean, with having a different opinion with him, he's still there with free smoke. You know what I'm saying? And when he said that Devin is a free smoke fighter, that was one of the one time that I could appreciate hearing somebody say something about Devin. It wasn't about them saying, okay, well, I like him or dislike him, I like him, but to say that he's a free smoke fighter, right? When we don't bash anybody, we don't say what this fighter don't bring to the table, what this fighter don't. You always hear us say, "Oh yeah, for sure, that we were trying to fight him too." And yeah, no, I'd never say, "Oh, he was a bum. We never want to fight him." Each and every person that you bring through our rise to the lightweight world title, right? We've tried to fight him. We've been available to fight him, right? And the one thing about H Money that's different than a lot of panels is that it's a difference of a lot of different people from all over the world coming and saying what they feel, right? Engagement of quality people, right? And I say quality in the sense of, and you'll see a lot of times, you guys got a chance to see me and my god sister Sarah, you know what I'm saying? Have difference of opinion, but at the end of the day, agree to disagree and then agree to agree. You see what I mean? And that's healthy. That's what drives everyone to be great. You know what I mean? And shout out to H, man, you doing it, brother. You know what I'm saying? You get more and more professional with this thing. You having, more and more quality people coming over here. I'm gonna continue to support you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I told you, whether it's 2 of us, 3 of us, 4 of us, I know it's gonna be quality, bro. So I appreciate you. H Money Boxing, the fastest growing boxing channel in the YTBC.
Yes, sir.
I would say this too, the Trill Bill.
Appreciate
I
that,
mean,
BH. Thank you, big bro.
I want to say this though, but it also comes down to your foundation, Trill Bill. And when you say principle, and Free Smoke got principles, he had to
Absolutely.
be 10 toes down.
Absolutely.
And Free Smoke
Yeah.
acknowledge Free Smoke.
JFL. I'm from the fucking projects, and I respect Free Smoke, and that is a big compliment you gave Mr. Haney, JFL, because that's coming from somebody that fucking knows his shit, that comes at different angles, and coming with some Free Smoke like that, Mr. Haney. That is the utmost respect to JFL and your son right there. That is some
But
good
man,
shit.
Chad, also got to say this too though. No matter where you at, Free Smoke is always Free Smoke.
Absolutely.
You have to share that ring. You have to share that ring.
Shout it from the rooftops.
Hey, ABH, ABH. I just respect the cloth. You feel me? I respect the history. I respect the fact that you learned from Virgil Hunter. You know, the great trainer from Oakland who trained Andre Ward. I respect the fact that Devin Haney, he trained with the Mayweathers since he was 8 years old, and he was grown for this. You put your son in this position, and hey man, we here for the ride right here, man. We riding all the way.
Hey man, I appreciate you guys, man, and Virgil Hunter, man. He's one of the greats, the most humble guy you ever want to meet, man. You know what I'm saying? Who taught us not just the ring savvy, but he also taught us patience. You know what I'm saying? He taught us a lot. Being right there from Oakland, he doesn't get necessarily the recognition. He didn't get I don't think he didn't got the trainers of the years, trainer of the year awards that he should have. When he had Andre Ward, at the top of the game. Andre Ward doesn't get recognized as much as he should, in terms of what he's done in boxing and how he's represented Oakland. You know what I mean? But brother, we've been blessed. We've been blessed and highly favored beyond belief. And I just hope that we do all those good guys and those mentors that we've had. We do them justice in terms of the way we represent in this game.
So, BH, one more question before you go. So, who you think influenced Devin Haney the most? Would it be Floyd Mayweather, or would you say Andre Ward or Roy Jones?
By far, Floyd Jr. has influenced him, and not just in the sense of, what Floyd showed us coming from Oakland, where traditionally you're looking at Michael Jordan. You're looking at Tiger Woods. You're looking at these other guys that are representing sports, but you're not able. You can only look at them on TV, right? One thing that we got a chance to see, and Devin did, he got a chance to see Floyd Mayweather riding around in those pretty cars with the jewelry on. You know what I mean? Talking cash shit, and representing being a strong African American man, right? In the sport of boxing, right? And for Devin to see that and to know that you don't have to be 7 feet tall, right? You don't have to have lived on a golf course. You don't have to, you know what I mean? You don't have to be 225 pounds for 2 speed, right? That you can be a guy that's 5'9", 150 pounds and rise to the top of sports, right? So Devin got a chance to.
Somebody needs to mute.
It's like if you grew up in Chicago and you watch Michael Jordan ride around and it's Austin Martin with that big cigar, right? And get a chance to talk shit and hear him, right? Devin got a chance to see Floyd Jr. at an early age, at an impressionable age, and see him successful, right? And then it's first probably being the success he had, and then it's 1A and 1B. 1A and 1B being Zab Judah, right? His godfather, who actually came in with the belt, right? And let Devin touch the belt. Let Devin talk to him, and then told him and worked on his psychology and told him, this is nothing. One day you're going to be on top of the game. And I'm forever grateful for Zab and Yoel Judah and their family and what they represent and what they brought to the table to us, because they actually made it real. They actually brought the stories and brought the stories to us and took time out to actually let us feel it. We were able to walk, we were able to look at Floyd from a distance, but Floyd hadn't accepted Devin the way that Zab opened his arms, took him to fights, went to tournaments with him. Even while Zab was fighting, Zab would go to take him and ride the tournaments with Dev, right? And for those two guys, man, you know what I'm saying? Though they were very, very impressionable on him.
And shout out to Jab Judah, free smoke candidate, man. You know what I'm saying, Bill Haney. And I'm grateful for you for opening up Devin Haney lifestyle to us on H Money Boxing. You know what I'm saying, showing us the true people that, craft Devin Haney from the beginning though. But a lot of questions. You got a lot of people on this panel too, Bill Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Steady question Devin Haney's skill set though. What you got to say about those people?
Well, that's the thing about it is that Devin has the skill set, and we have the confidence that there's no fighter walking the face of the earth that we haven't seen what they bring to the table. So we're not intimidated by anything that they're saying. We're not even paying attention. We are thankful that they are saying something about those guys and they are getting behind this wonderful sport of boxing. I am so happy that the 135-pound division is deep and Devin has this opportunity to fight these great fighters because he could be in a division like a light heavyweight. He could be the baddest guy in light heavyweight like a Usyk, right? And you have nobody to fight, right? You have the true undisputed light heavyweight title in Usyk or cruiserweight, whichever one it is, and he can't do anything with it. You have Terrence Crawford, who was the junior welterweight undisputed champion, and what does that do for him? You see what I'm saying? So as people talk about this undisputed stuff and go back and forth about it, the one thing that we have is a general consensus of people that say that Devin is a bad motor scooter. You see what I'm saying? And they want to see him in the ring against everyone's favorite fighter, right? And as long as you got that, then you know what I'm saying? You got all the makings for a big, big, big event that we've worked so hard to be a part of.
I want to clear the whole L before somebody even said, my favorite fighter is Errol Smith, though, Bill Haney. But my second fighter is Devin Haney. And with that saying though, Bill, you know what I'm saying? I'm convinced on Devin Haney technique, his boxing IQ, his ring generalship. I'm convinced on Danny Haney 100%. And the question, and I'm happy for you as a father, standing behind your son, just as a promoter. Just let's say Devin wasn't your son. Just as a promoter, I'm commending you for the outstanding job you're doing as a promoter too.
Thank you, King. Appreciate
Absolutely. The best promoter in the game. Better than Don King right here. You better know that. You know what I mean? Hey, Bill, look, when I watch Devin Haney fight, man, there's only two fighters that come to my mind when I watch Devin. Two fighters that he remind me of, and that's Floyd Mayweather and Andre Ward. And guess what? They both retired undefeated. You feel me? And that's how we doing it. You know what I mean? That's how we doing it right here, man. And guess what, man? We got
only
Allah
America,
on
Bill.
our side, bro. Well, we got Allah on our side, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got God with us, man. Can't nobody stop us, man. That's what I'm gonna say.
Absolutely. No, absolutely, brother. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you guys, man. And I'm telling you, your energy is unmatched, man. This is the new wave of boxing. One thing that we were being questioned about is how is Devin going to not to survive going to an app when everyone was telling us that linear television in the sense of ESPN and Fox were going to be the platforms to be on, and the rest of the fighters weren't going to be heard from, but it's by the the blessings of God, and then the fact that everyone in this chat, everyone what I mean on the panel, what I mean, everyone in the YTBC, what I mean, is pushing the sport of boxing to heights that I think will surpass the yesteryear. I think that it's growing and growing and growing at a rate that when you see a YouTube fighter, right, come on and command $5 million, right? So when you talk about those guys commanding $5 million, well then nothing is too much for the fighters in boxing that have been fighting all their life. You see what I mean? So when you talk about having big events and it's YouTube boxing, YouTube boxers, right, headlining and potentially fighting against no other than the TBE of boxing, and based on his YouTube presence allows him to get in the ring with them, then you got to understand that you guys, man, are cooking. You guys are the ones that's making it happen. So collectively, together, you know what I'm saying? We all need to deserve a pat on our back, because I believe in the YouTube boxing community. I believe in spending the time that that's needed to get Devin's message across. I don't necessarily believe in the only way to do it is to go and do interviews with old media, right? I think that the way that it's being marketed, promoted, presented is in a whole different light, and you know what I mean. And all that's credit to you guys, man, and the UTBC.
Appreciate that, BH, man. Thank you for stopping by. We getting ready for the fights now. Dillian Whyte is on his way to the ring.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you for coming through, sir. Thank you for coming through.
Blessings, y'all. All right, peace.
For sure. Well, it's time for the fights, man. We got Dillian Whyte on his way to the ring. He's actually in the ring right now. Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin, the rematch. We all know what happened in the first fight. Alexander Povetkin, he got the upset victory. He knocked out Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte was winning the whole fight. He had 2 knockdowns. He made a big-time mistake. Dillian Whyte, he was being flat-footed, and he didn't use his footwork. And Povetkin got him with an uppercut, 1-punch knockout. And, Dillian Whyte, I mean, what do you think about his chin? I want to ask my brother.
H-Money. I got a question. That's what I want to talk to you about. Dillian Whyte, who's the best person that he beat? I'm not talking about the best person he's been in the ring with. The best person that he beat.
Joseph Parker.
He beat Joseph Parker. He beat Joseph Parker.
Yeah, he beat Joseph Parker.
Okay, that's a decent win. But I mean, I just don't think. I don't put him up in the top tier. I don't know what it is about Dillian Whyte. I think because he's chinny. I think it's probably because he's chinny. I've seen AJ put him down.
A lot of times he.
I've seen AJ put him down.
Look, he beat Oscar Rivas. Dillian Whyte. He beat Derek Chisora. Dillian Whyte is a tough fighter, man. Just because a fighter got 1 loss or 2 losses, don't really, you know what I mean? It really don't mean anything, man.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true because he's a pro fighter. He's a pro fighter. He's in the ring.
Champion can take a loss and bounce back. Everybody ain't gonna be like Floyd Mayweather. Everybody ain't gonna be like Andre Ward, man. You know what I mean? So at the same time, a true champion can take a loss and bounce back. Now that's what we got to see right here. He took a loss to Anthony Joshua early in his career, and he bounced back. I think he's gonna do the same thing right now. Do you
think if he loses this fight, the career's over?
No, absolutely not, bro. He's only 32 years old. You know what I mean? Plenty of fighters took losses. I remember Arturo Gatti got knocked out plenty of times, and he kept fighting. Mickey Ward, he had plenty of losses, and he kept fighting. So no, Dillian Whyte is a warrior. I'm looking forward to this performance right now. He's a warrior. He's a fighter, bro.
And nobody can wash Dillian Whyte off right now. Wash him off with 2 losses, man, and say he's done.
Exactly.
2 losses, man. I mean, this is the proven fighter, though. He done been in there with some of the best fighters, though, dog. It may not be to what you like, but he been in there with some of the best fighters, though.
I mean, plenty of people write off Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, people like that, though. So I wish people kept the same energy about the loss stuff, but I hear what y'all saying.
I'm saying I'm gonna keep the same. Remember, Thurman has some serious injuries, though, brotherhood. That's why.
Is Sarah Fenn still on?
Thurman is a world-class ducker, though, man. We talk about dudes. We talk about free smoke, though, man. When you talk about these fighters, though, you got to bring up the great Deontay Wilder, though, dog. Many people write Deontay Wilder off of this loss with Tyson Fury. Many people write Deontay Wilder off.
Because they saying the way he handled the loss, though. They saying the way that he handled the loss, people didn't like that. The excuses and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? Now we got to see. And then when he said the injuries that he sustained to the head from the loaded gloves or whatnot, and so now we got to see can he bounce back? Because you remember his team was saying, "Wait,
I
hold up,
got,
bro. Let
I
me
got
finish,
something
bro."
to say. I got
Yeah,
something
yeah,
to
yeah,
say.
Sarah. I want to hear what you got to say about that.
Go ahead, Sarah.
We gotta,
Because he said
we,
something. He
we
said
have,
something,
Let
Sarah.
Sarah speak.
I
we,
want
Yeah.
Ace
go
Money.
ahead.
Sarah,
Let
Sarah,
Sarah
please.
speak, bro.
We gotta
Sarah,
get out of this culture of keeping the O, and like if a fighter get a loss, we writing them off, because that's why boxing is losing right now. You got the UFC with guys like 9-5 fighting a guy that's 11-3, and people are tuning in because of the fact that I can't tell you who's gonna win that fight, right?
Right.
We got boxing matchups that you got a kid that's 23-0 fighting a guy that's 10-3. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, what's up with that? Like, just because a fighter gets one loss, we writing them off and we don't want to hear from him no more. That's the Floyd Mayweather fucking disease, man. Like, just because you got a loss don't mean you ain't shit no more.
I'll say
I
this though.
completely agree. I completely agree.
Like, styles make fights. Number one
I,
rule: styles make fights. Just because you lose to this guy one time, don't mean you can't come back and beat him again. Or he might just have your number. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean a guy's a bad fighter. It
exactly,
just mean he
Sarah.
had a bad night.
Exactly.
I'll say this
And then
though to follow up what Sarah said though.
when you take fighters like
Amen,
Deontay Wilder,
bro. Like,
who
bro,
had
you said
done
the panel, bro.
just one loss, and then when you got other people who write Deontay Wilder off, Sarah, I just want your assessment. How do you feel about that? Many people writing Deontay Wilder
They
off
stupid.
with just
They don't
one
know
loss.
boxing. They don't know boxing, and they don't know what it takes to be a boxer. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I actually did this shit, believe it or not. Like, I trained my ass off. I had an infant. I had to go to work. And I'm taking care of her by myself. I had to take her to daycare, school, go to work, then go run, then go train,
Hey
then do
Sarah.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. I know you throw hands too. You know what I'm saying? I see your footwork and everything else. I want to know what's going on with that.
Oh no, listen, I leave that up to you know what I mean? I leave it up to them, man. Like, I love the sport. I love every aspect of the sport, and I've done everything in the sport, from media to what y'all doing to managing to promoting to actually fighting. Now, when it comes to actually fighting, there's so many different elements to it. You know what I mean? Like, a fighter getting prepared for fight, anything can go wrong. You don't know what that person went through. You don't okay, I give you an example, right? And it's probably a bad one, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Dominic Wade, right? Okay. He was my fiance. Yeah. Fucked up. Anyways, for the Gennady Golovkin fight, he was on house arrest the entire camp. He didn't even have a real camp. He went in there and his mind, he did not have the mindset to even fight that night. Right? But nobody knows. Nobody knows what he's going through in his personal life. And you don't know what these people are going through in their personal day-to-days. You don't know. In order to be a successful fighter that night, you have to have clarity. Your mind has to be free of stress and anything else that's going on around you. These men, sometimes they got crazy baby mamas. They got other people around them that's causing drama in their life. Anything. When you going into a fight, you have to be 100% on your game. And if you're not, the chance is that you already lost the fight before you done stepped in that ring. Period.
Well, also Sarah,
let me,
I like to say
and
this.
Jeff,
Also,
let me
Sarah,
ask that
real quick.
question. Jeff, let me ask that
Hold on,
one
real
question.
quick. I got to follow up after that, real quick. You know what I'm saying? I got to follow up after that. All I'm saying is this, when it comes to, losing the O honorably, and then it's also when it comes to a fighter who's also prepared to fight. I'm not going to just mention Wilder because I'm talking in general when it comes to certain fighters and boxers. When certain fighters get their O stolen, they shouldn't be considered a write-off. But also, if you lose your O fair and square, then I say, that's what it is with that. Now, my thing is when it comes to Mayweather situation, you only have a selected few that will follow the Mayweather blueprint, which Mayweather he kept his O, right, and also stuck in the ring with top guys, and also duck no one. So I can't compare many fighters to a Floyd when it comes to the keeping your oath narrative, and Mayweather somehow at fault for keeping his oath when other fighters who's not doing what Mayweather actually done to keep his oath. So it's two different standards for me. Yeah, I mean, so and most not following Mayweather blueprint accordingly. So that's what I'll say to that.
For sure. Like, listen, but that's every fighter's aspiration, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they
Everybody,
got to do it the right way though. That's all
right?
I'm saying.
And also, like Floyd set the standard with the fans too. It's not the fighters; it's the fans writing these people off. You know what I mean? It's the fans that are like, "Oh man, he ain't
But
shit now," because you
I feel
know.
as though they shouldn't blame Floyd when certain fighters
No, I'm
is
not. I'm not
not doing
blaming
what Floyd.
Floyd. I'm not
Not
blaming
you, not
Floyd.
you. But I'm here. No, not you personally. I'm saying like certain channels. I'm certain people. Let me just say that they like to
I mean,
use
listen,
a
like
Mayweather
so
situation where there's no
when you
comparison.
think of back in the day, right, in the old school days of boxing, right, when you had like the Sugar Ray Robinsons and the Joe Lewis's and that, everybody had L's, right? They was fighting all the time, but they still fucking fought and it was exciting and people loved it. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like people didn't care if you won or lost. Like if you put on a good effort and a good show, man, you was the man. You was the
That's
man,
why.
and
That's
and
why we
and
get these
and
shorty worthy fights.
and I get mad at the fans for like really writing these guys off because motherfucker, you do it. You do it then. Since you know what I mean? Like have some fucking respect for these men and women. Have some respect. You know what I mean? Cause they really dedicate their life to this shit. And they putting their life on the line. I done seen people die in that ring. How
Hey Sarah.
dare people write these men
Hey
off?
Sarah. The female matchup that's just occurred. A champion who is facing the up and coming star, which is Jessica. I can't get McHale.
McCaskill?
Yeah, how she defeated a champion in her own right. Now
Right.
I'm not sure it's gonna be a rematch or whatever, but
That was the
that's
rematch.
okay. Okay. So it was a loss, right?
You said what?
So it was a loss involved, right?
Yeah,
So
Broncos.
I can't write her off because she could possibly come back and give it a trilogy.
Right. Right. I mean, listen, like with
That's a boxer brawler type of fight.
women's boxing is also very different, right? Most of the women in boxing have losses because the best have to fight the best very early on. Women are fighting for world titles at 4-0, 5-0. You know what I mean? Like that's unheard of in male boxing.
Oh,
That's unheard of. So it's a very different landscape when it comes to women in this sport. You know, you fighting the best of the best very, very early. So it doesn't really apply.
so we got the fight that just started. Round number one. Dillian Whyte and Povetkin. Dillian Whyte coming out with the jab.
Oh, okay.
Dillian Whyte touching him up with the
Ooh.
jab. And Dillian Whyte walking him down. It's on the zone. Oh, hard right hand by Dillian Whyte. Hurt Povetkin. Dillian Whyte hurt him. Povetkin with the stanky leg. Dillian Whyte going for the knockout. Dang, Povetkin looked like he's hurt. Dillian Whyte loading up. Oh, left hand Dillian Whyte. Povetkin, he's hurt. They trading big shots. Big right hand. The referee.
Povetkin need to stay on that jab.
Yeah, he already hurt him with a right hand, it looked like. But Dillian Whyte, he started off good in the first fight. Let's see, can he maintain? Jab upstairs, Dillian Whyte. He's outboxing him. Povetkin looks slow. I mean, he is 41 years old, so he's older, but Povetkin still got the power. Left hand to the body by Povetkin. And I see the jab is already hurting Povetkin. Oh, right hand Dillian Whyte just hurt Povetkin again. He's countering. Dillian Whyte, let's see if he got the cardio tonight. Povetkin looking for the counter shots. Jab upstairs, Dillian Whyte. Oh, hard jab by Dillian Whyte. And Povetkin looks very slow. Round number one, 1 minute and 21 seconds. Jab upstairs. Dillian Whyte with another body shot. They at the center of the ring. Dillian Whyte keeping him on the outside with the jab. Another jab. Dillian Whyte just touched him. Hard jab. He outboxing him easy. He could do. Can he do it for 12 rounds? Though? That's the question. Right hand to the body. Povetkin
He already looked tired.
Oh, right hand. You watching it?
Mm-hmm. I'm at 48 seconds of the first round.
Yeah, you ahead of me by a little bit, but those body shots right there, I think is hurting Povetkin, and Povetkin is slowing down. Another right hand to the body. You know, they call Dillian Whyte the body snatcher, and he's showing why. Povetkin looking for the counter shots. Dillian Whyte should beat him easily. This should be an easy matchup for him.
That's what we said the last time too, didn't we?
Yeah, he got hit with one punch. One punch. A right hand. Senso, you watching it?
Yeah, I'm watching that. For some reason, you must have better internet than me because I'm behind and I'm paying for it this time.
And this was the same conclusion, H Money, when Dillian Whyte had Povetkin down after two times, and then next thing you know, Povetkin landed that monstrous uppercut from hell and just sent Dillian Whyte to sleep. Do you think Dillian Whyte can answer the call tonight? And the fight is on right now. How many people think Dillian Whyte can answer that call?
Dillian Whyte won the first round, so I think so. I think he can do it.
Well,
we just got to see what kind of shape he's in. We got to see what kind of shape he's in, and he better not punch himself out.
If he doesn't get caught, he can win. But he did the same thing the first fight.
He always get caught though. That's the thing.
Devastating. He was devastating him the whole fight.
Povetkin upset a lot of people. You know, Dillian Whyte had him down 2 times, and I think Povetkin can do it part 2. The other upset. So we'll see now.
Oh, Dillian Whyte hit him with some right hands right there. Hard right hands. Povetkin looks slow, man. To be honest with you, Dillian Whyte should win this fight. He was
slow in the first fight.
Yeah, I mean, Dillian Whyte should have won the first fight. To be honest with you, he could outbox Povetkin easily. We in round number 2. Same thing. Dillian Whyte starts off with the jab. Beautiful jab by Dillian Whyte. He can box. Dillian Whyte can box. He beat Joseph Parker. Dillian Whyte is a good fighter. He beat Oscar Rivas, and he's showing right here.
There was a little confusion in that fight, Oscar Rivas fight.
But he got right hand to the temple. Oh, that was a hard right hand, Dillian Whyte. I don't like the body language by Povetkin. You know what I mean?
Can Whyte stay focused? That's the question. Can Whyte stay focused?
Yeah, exactly. Can he stay focused? I think he is. I talked to his trainer. You know, and he said they got the right game plan this time. They ready to win. Let's go. Povetkin loading up, jab upstairs, Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte outboxing him. It's easy right here. Easy work for Dillian Whyte in round number 2.
What fight are you watching, sir?
What I'm watching the same
fight because this shit is easy to me. He don't look so superb. In my opinion, and he just got caught with a left hook.
So what you saying, H Money controversy? He Lil Don King though. So what you saying, Sarah? I'm interested.
I mean, listen, like I see Povetkin taking his time, you know, being methodical, you know, and it's starting to change already. You know, he's picking his shots a little better. You know, Dillian Whyte came out the gate fast because he got something to prove. But he just better be in shape, man, because Povetkin ain't no slouch, and he's a gold medalist, you know, and he's a vet, you know, and those are the guys that you got to be you know, concerned about. So he needs to be in shape, man.
Yeah, he's not a Porsche anymore. He's more of a Cadillac now.
Right now, Dillian Whyte is ready in the left hand right now, Serafina. Dillian Whyte is landing the left hand, and you see the marks on Povetkin's face.
He's also white. Povetkin's white. You're going to see the marks a little clearer than you are going to see him on Whyte.
See, Bill Haney in the comments, he said Povetkin, his equilibrium is off. So that means his legs aren't there. You know, so
I think his leg injured, bro. It looked like he injured, bro.
Oh, he's coming on though. Dillian Whyte,
was off when he knocked Whyte out the last time.
Injured brotherhood. You saying Povetkin look injured brotherhood?
It looked
His
like he got
equilibrium
something
is
going
off.
on with one of his legs. Like he off balance, not because of the shots, but because he just, something wrong.
It was a right hand to the temple. He got hit with a right hand, and he hasn't recovered. Oh, Povetkin with a hard right hand. Povetkin is aggressive, though. He's coming on, but Dillian Whyte outboxing him, and he's showing the footwork now. You know what I mean? He's showing the movement, and he's outboxing Povetkin easy. Look at that jab. Oh, he whooping his ass. I got Dillian Whyte 2 rounds, 0 Dillian Whyte. He whooping his ass.
I wouldn't say whooping his ass,
I'm
but
like, what
winning.
fight is he watching?
Winning.
Okay.
He
We're gonna
winning.
see. Okay, he gonna
You
stop.
hyping White, bro. You hyping
I
White.
say this. The longer this fight goes, the worse it gets for White.
That's what I'm saying.
So
Yeah,
we got,
he like to gas
H Money,
out.
we got a couple of people who thinking of an upset along with being Israel though. So what you saying, H Money?
Man, I think Dillian Whyte whooping his ass right now. I got it 2 rounds to 0 for Dillian Whyte. He's outboxing him. He's landing the harder shots.
Povetkin
He's
getting at
faster.
him every now and then though. Hey, Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah, let me ask you a question. In your opinion, what do you think could improve promotional situations for women's boxing? Because I think it's something that can be done to get the women more attention, like the MMA fighters, the females of the MMA fighting.
Oh man. I mean, they need to be featured on bigger cards. You know what I mean? Like on big undercards, maybe co-features. Listen, in my opinion, some of these women, they put on more exciting shows than the men.
Absolutely, I agree.
So I don't see no reason why they shouldn't be co-features.
Right.
The same way they are co-features in UFC.
Yeah, I agree with you what you're saying, because I remember years ago when Martin, what was the first name?
Christy Martin.
Christy Martin.
Oh,
when she was
and
fighting,
Dillian Whyte just got dropped.
Oh, for real?
Oh, Sarah, what happened, Sarah? What happened?
He got slipped. He didn't get dropped. He slipped.
No, he
He
didn't.
slipped, Sarah. Sarah, that
No,
was
he
a
didn't.
It was a slip. It was a slip.
Oh, see, she hating on my boy, man. Come
No,
on.
I'm not hating on him. I'm not hating on him.
Come on.
That was a
Round number
knockdown.
3. It's easy work right now. Dillian Whyte outboxing him, man. And then Povetkin is slow. He can't land nothing. Dillian just got to keep the jab on him. Keep using the footwork. He could outbox him for 12 rounds.
Well,
easy.
none of this is new, man. This is a duplicate of what we saw last time.
Good right hand from Whyte.
Hey, Sarah, I agree with Santos on that one because
that's just
that looked like a knockdown to me.
Yeah, that was a hard right hand by Dillian Whyte. He just wobbled.
No, I'm talking about
another right hand.
Povetkin
about to go down. Povetkin about to go down. He beating his ass. Dillian Whyte showing off right here. So Wilder might be next. Hopefully we can make the Wilder fight next with Dillian Whyte.
Hey, Sarah, I agree with Santos on that one because that's one of the things I love about Clarissa Shields. She says outlandish shit just to get attention.
Right, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
Am I the only person that see Povetkin limping, bro? Am I the only person that see him limping?
I think he just walked like that.
His legs are gone. He got hit with a right hand. His legs are gone, bro. Equilibrium.
Nah, bro, he's limping like something wrong with him, bro.
Jab. Yeah, Dillian Whyte showing off the power. That's what happened.
Way in the last fight. If you go back and watch the last fight, he walked the same way.
His legs are gone, man.
His last 4 or 5 fights, he's been walking pretty weary in the fights because he's getting touched up, but he's always been in the fights.
Oh,
he's an old man.
Oh, hard jab by Dillian Whyte. This is easy work. Oh, uppercut. He loading up now. Now it's time to get him out of there. Povetkin is a dead man.
He gonna gas out. That's what's gonna happen.
Povetkin gonna gas out. Hard right hand. Oh. Man, he's showing off tonight, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is a masterclass right here.
Hey, sir, if you were the commentator, I would turn the TV off. I'd have to mute it.
I'm keeping it real. Okay, so he not whooping his ass?
No, I wouldn't.
Sarah, is he biased?
No, definitely biased.
Is he biased?
Sure, definitely biased.
She know it's the truth.
But listen, listen,
Man, that's that right. You seen the power. Oh, that's the power. That's the heavyweights. You gotta
He
love
say
it,
he sound like he make it sound like the fight about to be over, huh?
man. Hey, he just hit him with some hot shit. Oh, backed him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like the same fight I saw last time.
Right. Right.
Man, Povetkin gonna get stopped. This is easy work right here.
Wasn't you the
He
one who
should
said?
get stopped.
Wasn't you
He
the
should
one who
be
said it
stopped.
only takes one punch?
Yeah, it does, but
Oh, all
I don't
right.
think he gonna land it because of the movement. Now, I talked to his trainer about the movement, and now you're gonna see Dillian Whyte outbox him. He's not gonna be flat-footed. That's the game plan.
I hope he does. I hope he does.
Remind him, Sarah, what he said now.
Not yet. Nice. He might get stopped this round.
Oh, he just hit him.
Hold on.
Oh, he put it on him. Finish him off. Finish him. There you go. Finish him. Povetkin ready to go. Go to the body with it. You got to be careful, though, because you might get hit with a counter shot, so you got to only take one punch.
Yo,
you got to be
Povetkin
careful.
got a hell of a chin, man. You got to give him that.
Oh,
to the panel. To the panel. If Whyte wins this fight, you think they'll make the Wilder fight?
I don't think so, man. I don't know if Wilder ready for that right now, to be honest with you. I don't know, but Dillian Whyte looking sharp right now.
Man, Dillian Whyte ain't got nothing for Wilder, man. Come on, H.
Man, I'm just saying, Dillian Whyte staying active, bro. Dillian Whyte looks sharp.
Man,
I gotta see some. I'm just
Wilder, he going down.
I'm just saying, I gotta see some work. I like what I see from Dillian Whyte. I'm just saying, I give you my opinion.
Did you like what you saw in the last fight when his ass got knocked out? What you
the
talking
jab
about?
right there, the movement. Dillian Whyte looked like he a bad motherfucker right now. So you can name whoever. Anthony Joshua.
Look what he fights. Look who he fights.
Anthony Joshua in
Look
that
at the
fight.
competition.
He almost knocked out Anthony Joshua.
He's supposed to win this fight. They wasn't even supposed to have a rematch in this fight. He's supposed to
it don't matter, bro. It don't matter. Don't take
that
away
boy had a rematch.
in his ass, bro. Let me do the commentary, bro. Let me do the commentary real quick, bro. Round number 4.
I really wish you wouldn't.
Hey, look. Round number 4. Oh, that right hand is the money. Oh.
I'd rather have Sergio Mora commentate than you, and I can't stand his ass.
I can't either. My ass like a mug.
Hey, right hand to the body, Dillian Whyte. Where Povetkin at? He looking sloppy out here. I want to see Dillian Whyte keep that jab on him. There you go. Jab his face off. Jab his face off. There you go.
Povetkin letting your boy gas out so he can hit him with that uppercut again.
Oh, he caught him. He caught him. He rushed in. Okay, he being crazy like Sean Porter. You're going to get hit with some counter shots.
Oh, that should have been a knockdown. He out.
You want to rush in like Sean Porter, man. Oh, knock him through the ropes. Yeah, finish him. Yeah, there you go, left hand. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
You see him jumping up and down. God damn, you thought this motherfucker was on the team. You getting paid?
It's over. It's over.
Money on this
Sarah, you ain't right. Sarah, you ain't right. You ain't right.
It's over now.
Sarah, he missed the zone. He missed the zone.
Nah, he put some money on his fight. He had to put some money on his fight.
The zone get him excited. He missed the zone.
That's Mr. His AKA Mr. Don King. He got money on both fighters.
That's classy. There you go. Classy. I like that.
Sarah, you know you wrong for that, Sarah.
What? I'm just saying.
Just like that.
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a knockout for him.
Good for him.
That's a great knockout right there.
Good for him.
It's over with.
Yeah, good for him.
It's over with.
That's good. That's good sportsmanship. I like him. He just gained a fan from me. He just gained a fan. I fuck with Whyte now. Definitely. I love the sportsmanship, man. I love that shit.
Hey, it ain't over. It's 1-1. He knocked him out, and then Povetkin knocked Whyte out.
He won Wilder next. He about to call out Wilder.
Don't run from the trilogy. Don't run from the trilogy.
Don't do that.
Nah, you know what?
Don't run from the trilogy.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Sarah. He brought that stool in. That's all right.
Because both of them fights were so exciting, I would definitely tune in for a trilogy for sure. I would definitely
the first knockout was more devastating.
Yeah, they was both exciting fights, and I would definitely tune in for a third one. And I'm not big on trilogies, but I definitely would tune in for a third one. Look at that, man! I love the sportsmanship, man. That's what it's all about. He
showed a lot of respect right there, man.
That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. I love seeing that. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, y'all both in there doing the same thing.
Can I get you? Yeah.
White just be the man coming off of a COVID case, bro.
Thank you.
Oh.
Povetkin had COVID, bro. We need a rematch.
He just whooped his ass, bro. Hey, Povetkin just got knocked the fuck out, man. Now,
Okay.
look, the
So
people.
why
Let me
you
say.
knocked
Let me.
out the last fight? What you like?
I'm sorry.
Why
Can
you
I say this?
talking so much
Can I say this
shit?
real quick? Can I say this?
Yeah.
Look, people. They said that we want Wilder versus White. So let's make that happen. You know what I mean?
Nah, fuck
Let's
that.
make that happen.
Why
Now, that's
should
like
why?
Why
Hold
you
on,
ducking
hold
the
on, hold on,
trilogy?
hold on.
Why you ducking the
So
trilogy?
yeah, so Povetkin gave White the rematch. Why shouldn't he be offered the same luxury?
what,
Yeah, they
what
need a
about?
rubber match now.
I'm just saying. What about Wilder?
What
What
about
about the
him?
What
rubber
about him?
match?
What about him?
You don't want to see Wilder versus Dillian White?
Wilder got some unfinished business that they dealing with legally right now. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So
we
Wilder
don't
ain't.
really
So
need to
I'm
worry about
saying.
that.
So basically, you telling me Wilder ain't ready for White? That's what you telling me.
Well,
That's
Nah,
what you
hell
said.
no.
That's what
Hell
you
no.
said.
Where did you hear
That's what you
that?
said. That's what Mr. DAZN is saying.
that's my
I'm
That's what
just
you
question to the
said.
asking.
That's
panel.
your narrative.
That's my question to the panel. Where does this put White now? Where does this put him?
In a rubber
Right
match.
next to Povetkin, because his
Right,
ass
because they
still got knocked out
exactly
by the
because
same
they
guy.
both,
You don't
you
get
know what I mean.
you don't
They
get no
won and
points for
one.
beating up an old man.
Look,
But
Right,
look,
hey,
he
look.
won and one.
but
Hey,
we in this new age of boxing
Especially,
now. You know, we in
especially
this
after
new
the
age.
old man don't knock. Especially after
It's
the old
not
man
the
don't
old
knock you out
days.
the first
hey,
It's
time.
not the
my
old
boy.
days where
Hey, my
where
boy.
skill matter. We're in a new age.
Hey,
We're in a
check
new
this
age.
out. Check
I
this
see
out. My
these
boy
guys are
Chain with
even.
Ice. My boy Chain with Ice. He said Wilder already ducked Dillian White. They said Wilder already
Man,
ducked
come
him.
on, man.
And
Ain't
then look,
nobody
let me
ducking.
read these.
Ain't
Can I
nobody
read the comment?
ducking no Dylan White,
And
man.
then JC said Wilder don't want that smoke. That's what people are saying. Okay,
Are you fucking kidding me?
that's
Yeah,
what
but
they say.
what kind of fans are they?
Yeah.
They probably just biased UK
Right.
Dylan
Hey,
White
You
hey,
know,
fans.
hey,
that's
hey,
the
hey,
one
They
thing.
from
That's the one
America.
thing,
hey,
panel.
They
Click
from
them,
America.
because
That's
they
the
don't
one
know what to
thing,
say
panel.
about Mr.
Either you
Yo.
love Wilder or you hate his ass. One of the two.
I mean, I'm
Yeah, but
actually in the middle.
a
I
person.
like I think he's big and strong. Like he long, but as far as technical, I think he sucks. You know what I mean?
I'm with
Like,
you. I'm with
yeah, I
you.
think he
That's my
sucks.
exact assessment. I'm with you.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like as far as that power goes, his right hand a goddamn bazooka. You
Yeah.
know, if you get
That's
caught
the
by that
eraser.
motherfucker,
That's the
yeah.
eraser.
So I mean, listen, you can't write him off. You can't take that from him.
Hey, brother, who you said who leg was you talking about? Dylan White's
Povetkin,
or
Povetkin.
Let-
Povetkin? That's what I
Hey,
thought.
let's read this.
But Dylan
Hey, go back to
Dylan
that
White
chain
always
with
had a little
ice.
something going with his too.
Hey, H.
Look at Dylan White's leg. He messed up. He messed his leg up in the fight, probably.
Yeah, there we go. Look, listen to this comment. How does White get no credit for Povetkin, but Wilder gets full credit for old man Ortiz and blood pressure medication?
Because Ortiz was a more formidable opponent. He almost took White out. I mean, Wilder out
That's a fact.
in the first fight.
Because
He,
Wilder never lost
he
to Ortiz like
yeah,
Dillian White lost to
right.
Povetkin.
It's a fact.
Facts.
And
That's facts.
Povetkin's never been ducked, and Ortiz has been ducked plenty.
Yo,
Still
I
being
love
ducked.
I love the sportsmanship though, man. I really do. I really do.
Hey, Sarah,
You
like
tell.
you said earlier, you said it yourself earlier. There's only a few people on this planet that can do what they do. So there should be a
Right.
brotherhood.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And listen, I understand fighters gotta sell fights in the beginning. You know what I mean? Like they gotta talk their shit, they gotta sell the fight. But when it's all said and done, man, it's gotta be a mutual respect because anything could happen in that ring. You know what I mean? Anything could happen and not to mention what happens long term to a fighter. You know what I mean? So
I tell you
yeah, I
what,
love it.
I think the difference in this fight right here is Dillian White didn't take him for granted this time.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Well,
The first fight he took him for granted.
I heard Santos say it a couple nights ago, which is true. Everybody want to sit back behind the computer and talk shit about fighters, but if it's so easy, why you ain't fighting?
Yeah, why you
Right.
not doing it? That's a fact. And I
Because
said that. That's what I
it ain't no
said.
cakewalk.
That's what I said. That's what I said earlier.
You want to see Wilder?
We used to have some boxers at a nightclub
What'd you
here in
say?
Nashville
What'd you
some
say,
years ago.
BH?
No, I mean to cut the brother off. I want to see Wilder and
You want to see Wilder and White?
hell yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Why you want to see that one, Bill?
I can't wait. I want to see White. I want to see Wilder knock his head off for all that talk he did in the past. But I don't think this fight here necessarily warrants that fight. I think Wilder is an opportunity to finish up his arbitration issues. You know,
Somebody got
and
an
then you go
echo.
from there.
You got an echo going on. Well, go ahead, Sito. I told you, even Bill Haney want to see Wilder versus Dillian White. I told y'all.
We all want to see it, but this don't get to me. This doesn't give Dillian White any extra points. He got knocked out by the man the last time, so this doesn't give him any extra point. This doesn't put him at a higher plane or anything like that. This was a fight he's supposed to have won the last time. This is the way he's supposed to have performed the last time. That's what I'm saying. But as far as him and Wilder, yeah, they're gonna meet up. But I think we need to give an opportunity to the industry and the game to let these guys finish their arbitration issues. I don't think it's all settled. I think it's a lot of talk out there right now. But I think behind the scenes they're still going through some legal woes in this situation.
I want to know why Bill wants to see this fight.
Because he wants to see Dillian White get his head tore off.
I told you everybody want to see that fight, man. I told y'all.
Man,
I want to see it too, but at the same time, he got unfinished business with Povetkin.
Now Wilder should have been knocked off Dillian White. Wilder should have been knocked off Dillian White, bro.
Ruiz need to rematch Wilder.
Well, he would have knocked Dillian White off a long time ago if Eddie Hearns had made Joshua contingent upon whoever won that fight. But he wouldn't do it, remember? Wilder did everything he could to try to make this fight happen with these UK guys, man. The only person stepped up was Fury. Dylan White was wanting to fight because he wanted to get some recognition. But there wasn't no reason for Wilder to fight him when he didn't have a belt. Unless there was a Joshua at the end of the fight.
Man, I want to see that fight, man. That would be
somebody got some cars, bars, and everything going on in the background.
Nah, it's good. It's good. Hey, BH, what you say? You want to see Wilder versus Dillian White?
Man, hell yeah! I didn't even know y'all. I was just watching the fight. I didn't know that's what everybody else, or it was anybody saying it. I just jumped on after watching it, and I was seeing them bombs he was throwing, and then knowing what Wilder gonna bring. You know what I'm saying? It would be it's those two styles. You know what I'm saying? Where Fury was going in there trying to box Wilder and not meeting him in the center of the ring and getting down like that. You know what I'm saying? Dillian White, he gonna come and he gonna bring it just like Wilder need.
And he gonna get
touched.
And he gonna
he's
get
tailor-made
touched,
for Wilder. Yeah, he's tailor-made for Wilder.
Yeah.
Bill, you think he gonna try to walk straight up to Wilder? You think he gonna try to walk Wilder down?
He ain't gonna try to box him. He can't outbox him.
No, right.
Yeah. That's the only way he gotta fight him.
Wait a minute. When have we seen Wilder box? I've never seen Wilder box.
He gonna hold that stick, that jab, and come over with that right hand every fucking time. And
That's all he does.
Wilder boxed versus Spilka too. He was on the back foot.
Well, shit, brotherhood. Well, shit, you can box Spilka. I mean, that dude wasn't that good.
I told y'all put me in versus Crawford, but y'all don't want to do it.
Wow.
Hey, Serafina. That's a fight that gets you right back. That's the tune-up he needs. That's the fight to get back on the stage. And
that's a fact.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right,
that's a fact. Yeah, I agree with that.
I would say this though. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying it ain't too much, right? It's what I'm saying, something that's tailor-made for him.
Mm-hmm.
He just got the intro. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a bunch of money he can pick up. The UK.
But that's what that's actually what they trying to put together, Bill. They trying to the money is with Fury and Joshua right now, and that's what they're trying to push because of the UK undisputed situation and all that. But of course they got the arbitration issue going. But if it all makes sense that if Fury and Wilder's not going to fight, which it looks that way, then it's going to be him and Dillian Whyte.
But if
would say this
everybody got love, if they really got love for Wilder, right? Everybody know that it wouldn't be bad for him to get him a tune-up fight instead of going right at Fury for what?
I don't disagree.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't disagree.
For what, man? Ain't nobody. Why would you put him in a position to just go right back at him like that, man? Go and let him get some more millions, get a tune-up fight, right? We cool. He's still the United States heavyweight champion. He's still the guy that's represented.
He's still that guy. But I
Yeah,
agree with you.
don't rush him too
Like
fast. Yeah, no, give him a tune-up. Give him a tune-up.
I agree, but I still like the idea of him getting, from the hoods, coach. I like to see him hit him in the nuts a couple times just to get back at him. Me personally. So sometimes you gotta just get right back at a joker, man.
Who you talking about, Fury?
Yeah, he need hood code. He need to get right back at him. But in the boxing industry, he need to take a Dillian Whyte or somebody like that.
But by the Dillian Whyte being from the UK, being loved in the UK, right, and then still having a fight that's tailor made for you, that's tailor made for your style, that's gonna come right. That because and Dillian Whyte, they just said he ex kickboxer and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be too much, right?
But it might be his last fight though.
Who, Dillian Whyte?
Yeah, it might be his last fight after he fight Wilder.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that would be the perfect fight. They can't deny him the fact that he's once he becomes the interim champion again, he's the interim champion.
The great thing about it is still a big money fight for him.
Well,
It's the biggest money fight he can make outside of not fighting Fury or Joshua.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing, though. If we go by timelines and situation with Whyte and Wilder, Whyte, Whyte avoided Wilder, so I expect him to keep avoiding Wilder. Now, my thing is with this fight here, with Povetkin, I had Povetkin tonight, and I guess Dillian Whyte came with a new strategy to defeat Povetkin. Now, my thing is skill set for skill set. I still say Povetkin has a better skill set than Dillian Whyte all across the board. But congratulations to Dillian Whyte, but he can't get no AJ card from me. He cannot use that or activate an AJ card. Not Dillian Whyte. He got to run this back and do an honorable trilogy. Because I feel as though if this rematch didn't take place, we could have our Ortiz and Povetkin long overdue matchup. So that's still on the table too. Ortiz is still in the mix for both. Dillian Whyte
he won't get in the ring with Ortiz, bro.
What I'm saying is
Ortiz is just too good for
the winner of this fight should still get in the ring with Ortiz.
Nah, he ain't gonna. Yeah, Povetkin ain't gonna do that.
All I'm saying is, yeah, that's how I look at it.
So you got to remember,
he's right now. This is an honorable run back. A trilogy must happen. That's to be the talking points going forward. It's 1-1.
Povetkin won't fight Ortiz because, first of all, he knows a hell of a risk, and he won't be able to make the kind of money like he just made just now. They pay those UK fighters, those folks, those fans, and those promotional sponsors, man. They're paying a lot of money for those guys to fight, man. And that's wonderful because they support that boxing over there on a different level. And
who's to say Povetkin wants to fight? Who's to say Povetkin wants a third fight?
No, what we're saying is an honorable trilogy, so it must happen.
No, I'm saying who's to say Povetkin wants it? Who's to say Povetkin won't retire?
Who to say he don't, though?
I wouldn't see why he wouldn't.
Something was wrong with Povetkin's, man, equilibrium, man, from the beginning of the fight. He was kind of off a little bit.
Nah, he got hit with some hot shit, Bill. He got hit with some hot shit, man. That's what happened.
I know. He was throwing, man, that boy, that's why I said, wow. He came in there. That's why I said him and Wilder. I want to see if he would throw that shit like that on Wilder. Would he just come?
Fuck no.
Because everybody
he might try.
Trying to box Wilder a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Go in there and try to bully Wilder with that.
Yeah, nah, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that.
See, Dillian Whyte's still mad because Wilder touched his girl up over there a few years ago.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's real talk.
Ooh, the tape. You got some
Wilder
tape.
told that himself. Yeah, Wilder told it himself in one of his interviews a few years ago. Yeah, Dillian been mad at him ever since because he went over there and got some of that London going down.
Well,
No, I
Okay.
won't. I mean, I wouldn't
from a
go
business
that route though.
from a business standpoint, though, when you talk about getting your fighter the fights and getting the money, and then once you see you got one and all the shit like that, it's crazy because it's almost like boxing is saying, okay, Wilder, you're one of the three. It's only Wilder, Joshua, Fury, and then everybody else is like B level. Them are the three A's, right? And if you can, because everyone is saying, okay, well, no, let's let the arbitration and let's get the fight back with Tyson Fury. From a business standpoint, and you watching your fighter, right? And you can get your fighter a payday before you get him some more millions and get a chance to watch Fury go in there with somebody else because the controversy is going to linger on. So whatever happens, if Fury wins, then you still got the controversy. You're going to have to see Wilder. If Joshua wins, then you got the controversy. Joshua need to fight. So why not go back to the drawing board, iron out the kinks, get you a good opponent for the money, and then get ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
What would you keep on sitting down on the sideline, keep arguing about this other shit with this guy, right? You know what I mean? For what? I don't see the point.
I think he got to do his due diligence, arguing the fact of what he believes what's right for him. Like the trilogy itself should have took place before the other, but of course they talking about all the money and the UK thing and whatnot with those two fights, and I understand that as well. But at the same time, it makes all the sense. If those other two guys are going to fight, then he needs to fight him and Wilder. I mean, Whyte and Wilder needs to fight because that will put him in the key position to get the winner of that Fury Joshua fight. And the biggest fear
is he gonna get some money? What is it about? So I'll understand.
Well, the arbitration is a contractual issue. As far as the agreement of having he activated and requested to have that rematch in a timely fashion, and they trying to say that because of COVID situation, they're not saying COVID, but they're saying that they didn't fight in time contractually, but which is bullcrap. Just like right now the Fury and Joshua fight, it's taking a long time for them to put some dates together because they don't have a sufficient event location, and so they can't nail down a specific date time. So that's taking more time than the rematch would have took. But at the same time, in my heart, I would like to see the trilogy because I got a feeling that Joshua or Fury they're gonna try to avoid Wilder at the end. Once whoever wins between the two of them. That's what I believe.
But if he was your fighter, what would you do? Would you put him right back in with Fury, or what would you do?
Honestly, I mean, with the mindset I have now and not being on the inside, I would go with what I'm saying now. I would wait to see what happens in the arbitration situation, and with a backup fight with Whyte, because we know that fight can be made. But at the same time, and thinking the whole time that that's going to be the fight that's going to happen. However, I would give my guy the just dues and support him in that arbitration issue because it's meaningful to him and it's meaningful to a lot of his fans. But at the same time, knowing that we might end up fighting this other guy, so be prepared for whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then after whatever's settled, whichever way you go. Just tear heads off from there.
What would you do, Sarah? Would you put him back in there, Sarah? What would you do?
Would I put Whyte back in with
what would you do with Wilder right now?
I mean, I wouldn't put him right back in with Fury. No, I wouldn't. I would want him to get a little that Whyte fight be perfect, like you were saying. I'd do something like that before I just throw him back in there. I build it up a little bit.
Yep.
Make the people wait a little bit.
But what if your fighter's unwilling to let go of what the situation at
Well,
hand?
then that's a different story.
Yeah.
That's what I'm basing my decision on. The
Yeah,
fact that
that's a
I'm
different
gonna
story.
support
Like,
my guy if that's
yeah,
what he wants to do. You see
yeah,
what I'm saying?
exactly. Because
Because
it's like basically like my daughter. I want her to go to college, but if she don't want to go, it's like I'm throwing money down the toilet.
yeah,
It's
yeah, therefore,
yeah. So I mean, if that's the fight, what the fighter wants to do, and if he's unhappy and won't agree to anything otherwise, then it's like, well, what can you do? What choice do you have
yeah.
for real?
It would be if we're the person handling that fight, Wilder. It would be our job to let him know what our opinion is, what
Yeah,
we think
because
he should do.
it's like
You see
at
what
the
I'm
end of the
saying?
day, it's their risk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's
Hmm.
their career, and they know the risk that they're taking.
Hmm.
Go in that route. Even if we give them the option, say, hey, listen, I promise you that fight, but I would really like if you fought this fight first. And if they just don't agree to it, then you kind of stuck. Then you got like a Gary Russell situation or something. Like when you got a stubborn
Hmm.
ass fighter, then now you just not fighting. You know what I mean?
And
So it's like,
I probably would just tell him take some money and take another fight. Get some because they'll probably have to pay Wilder not to get this fight, and then fight. Maybe Dillian Whyte and tear his head off. And the only other fights after that make sense is the winner of the Fury Joshua.
mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't be opposed. I don't know a second fight that he can take behind Whyte that's going to give him
Right. Right.
the kind of clout
Right,
that he needs.
exactly.
Right. But see, that's
Yep.
why I said is that
So that's why I'm thinking.
this fight brought the
That's what.
money. This fight brought the
Yeah,
money
and
to
yeah.
the
It'll
table.
bring some money. He'll
Yeah,
make
for
some
Bring
money
sure.
the money
with
to
For
the
Dillian
table.
sure.
Whyte,
So
no doubt.
once the money comes to the table, and then okay, it's going to give us an opportunity to get another fight because that money
Mm.
wasn't there with the Dylan White then. I think
I,
it's
I
now.
will.
You know what I'm saying?
I will say this also. Wilder did state in one of his interviews with I don't know if it was Fred or 78, but he did state in one of his interviews that he can go back and take a fight like a Whyte or something like that, and then get in that mandatory position where they can't avoid him.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So the Whyte, you're right. Whyte would be the perfect fight for him because he's the silver champion,
Mm-hmm.
and so he'll get that belt and that puts him in the mandatory position. For the WBC, and he's gonna be ranked with all the rest of them as well. And
Mm-hmm.
so they can't avoid him at that point. But they're gonna try to take some other mandatories with these other sanctioning
Oh
bodies and
yeah, for
avoid him.
sure. For sure.
That's what they're gonna do because
Absolutely.
they know Wilder can either add to he can add to their money pile, but he can also cut it off after that.
It's a fact.
After he tear their head off.
It's a fact.
That's where with White, knowing that he's been there, Wilder brings something to him that he's been waiting for a long time. Is being involved in one of those big
Oh
fights, and so I think it's a win-win for both of them.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's a
yeah.
win-win,
It
Mm-hmm.
is. It is. It
win-win for
is.
both of them.
It
Finally, you can
is.
say, okay, well, you bringing something I need in White. You know what I'm saying? And
I think
if White avoided him, then he never wanted the shit in the beginning.
right,
Facts.
correct. But I got a feeling that we're gonna end up seeing it like that anyway. But I know,
Mm-hmm.
I know White is going to be trying to push for the winner of that Fury and Joshua. But since they don't have a date, Wilder could move in there and try to force a fight with him sooner and get a date and all that kind of stuff, and then he'd be, in the loop to fight him. But I got a feeling he's going to try to wait to see what happened with that fight, try to get in on that. But he can't be either one of those guys. He can't be Joshua or Fury.
Nah. Nope.
Hell no.
No.
Nope. Yeah, but he definitely would collect the bag though.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get paid and get some serious money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you fight one of the top end matchroom heavyweights, or Fury. One of those top three guys, Whyte, Fury, or Josh. You fight either one of them, you're gonna get a paycheck.
And
I'm
and
happy.
wh-
I'm
and
happy.
and
I'm
why
happy
would
for
why
Wilder.
would you fuck that up by taking steroids? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he look at his body though. You saw his body. I mean,
Why would you fuck
it's hard
that
for him.
up?
It's hard for him to get rid of that stomach.
Fucking big
But he
baby,
looked better.
man.
He looked better tonight than he did since he's been back.
Yeah,
You know, because when he
fucking
fought over there in Saudi Arabia, he just looked a mess. Him and Andy Ruiz both.
big baby, the big dummy.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
hey, but you know the
Oh,
thing
Big Baby
about
was
it,
screwed up. He needed to retire, in my
Fucking
opinion.
10 million in the bag down the
Hmm.
toilet.
yeah, but you know, for Wilder, I would be happy now that Dylan White has put on that kind of performance against Povetkin, and it could be a little bit of buzz because the opponents that they were trying to give Wilder, if he didn't get the Joshua fight, if he didn't get the Fury fight, oh my God, it sounded horrible. Like
Yeah,
Chris
he don't need to
Martin,
take those
and
fights.
I mean, golly,
Charles
Charles
Martin. Yeah,
Martin,
Charles
yeah.
Martin.
Charles Martin. See,
Yeah.
I just said his name wrong. Like,
Well, you think
you
about Christy Martin when we were talking about her
know,
earlier.
yeah, but that you see what I'm saying? It was Charles Martin. It was who else was it? Because he beat Ortiz. It was somebody
When
else.
they Chisora? When they
No,
talk about Chisora? No.
No, it was Charles Martin and
Martin and
somebody else that
somebody else. Yeah.
don't even need to be in the ring with Wilder.
Right. What was
I forget
gross?
who it was.
Was it a Kendo? Somebody
Nah,
was.
wasn't Kendo.
Kendo was being talked about for something recently.
No,
I was like, what?
I forget who it
Yeah,
was.
he's still in the game.
Yeah, this shit is crazy, yo.
I tell you what, the only Americans that can bring some money right now, American fighters, Wilder, Ruiz, and as far as heavyweight, and those are the top two
It was the guy. It
paychecks.
was the guy. What's the name? The one that lost to Joshua. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
Ruiz.
Ruiz.
Yeah, I'm up
That's
here.
what it was. It was
Yeah,
Ruiz.
I think that was Ruiz more asking for the fight, more or less, than the experts talking about it.
What
I
y'all
don't know,
think about the new big baby, the real big baby? What's the kid name again?
Oh, the sign to Jake. The sign to
Yeah,
Jake.
yeah. I like that
Well,
kid,
I
man.
like him.
Oh, Jared Anderson.
I
That
like
bad
that
boy.
kid.
Yeah, I like him too.
I like
I
that
want
kid.
a new name for him though.
Yeah, I do too. That was
Thank
Top Rank named him that. Top Rank
What, Big
named him
Baby?
that.
The real Big
Yeah,
Baby?
yeah, they named
Oh,
him that.
because they got rid of the other one.
Yeah, the real big baby.
I'm with you, JFL. He do need a new name.
He need a new name. I don't like that
But
shit.
he do look like a baby, man. He does look like a baby.
I guess.
Look like a big teddy bear.
I would call him the Bricks, something like that.
Bricks.
Yeah.
I gotta give him something a little better than that, man. Bricks.
Yeah, facts.
No, I'm saying because Jared, the Brick, Anderson, he hit like a brick or something like that, and he does hit. He hit hard.
Yeah, he can fight.
It's better than Big Baby.
I like
might
him.
stun his
real
paycheck
Big
a little
Baby.
bit.
That name.
I like him.
He's still young though.
Yeah, he young. Yep.
That's where his people's call him that. But I think as a professional, you can make a name change this early. Therefore, you separate yourself.
I
from,
mean, listen, Floyd changed his name a few times, right? He went from Pretty Boy to Money May. He changed his name a few times, so why can't he? I mean, look at Diddy, Puff Daddy, P Diddy. Who say you can't reinvent yourself?
Yeah, sometimes the millions make you do stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Keep them guessing. Look at BH. He went from William to Bill to BH.
Hey, listen. See, now I was looking for the perfect exit. You know what I'm saying? hey, y'all have. Hey, Sarah.
Yo.
Do not be a stranger. You know what I mean? We love kicking it with you.
Yeah,
you know
call me anytime.
Listen, and I don't know why you got an avatar. Why you don't show everybody your beautiful face? Can you bless the chat? I've heard them saying, can you bless the chat and show them one time?
Well, see, the thing is, let me tell you what the situation is, and you know what's happening right now. My daughter tested positive for COVID this morning.
Your daughter is gonna kill you for saying that. She don't want you saying nothing like
that.
Man,
listen. I'm the mama, okay? And I gotta keep this mask on because in my house. So y'all gonna be looking at me crazy, like, why she got a mask on in the house?
All right. Well,
So
we'll see you. We'll see you on H Money,
yeah,
the
y'all got,
fastest,
you
the
know,
fastest growing boxing show on the UTBC. You come back and
right.
bless us with your presence and
I
have
definitely will. Just hit me, let me know when y'all back popping your shits.
absolutely.
Are you up overnight on like the third shift, Sarah?
Am I up overnight?
Yeah.
I mean, I work for myself, so honey, I'm up whenever. But
Yeah, that's when we do our best work out here at H Money. H Money is the H Money establishment.
Hey,
oh yeah,
Fina, do you
yo,
got any of them paintings that you can show that you be doing to show some of your work? So it's some people,
oh
you
yeah,
know what I mean? Huh?
yeah, for sure,
Yeah, because they need to get a load of
for
your work.
sure. Oh wait, hold on. Let me put the camera. I gotta turn the light on. Let me see. How do I flip it on here?
You got to go into you got where it say camera mic at the bottom. Go to the
Yeah,
camera mic and then go from the back. It goes front to back.
camera. Oh,
Not the
front
cam, the
camera.
camera mic.
No, you want?
See, there you go. Now you flip it.
There's one. Can you see? That's one of them right
That's
there.
that work. That's that work.
Heard that all these joint. You
Go
painted
Uh-huh.
that?
closer. Go closer.
Yeah.
Man, that's awesome.
And it got little, glass on it, broken glass all over.
What does that
And
joint go for?
I start normally at 1,500 for something about this size. That's that Biggie Smalls. I just did one for Edgar Berlanga. Did one for Edgar Berlanga yesterday, and for his girl's birthday, she got she
I saw
pregnant.
that piece. That was a nice piece. You gave it. Did you give it to her already?
Yeah, I gave it to them last night, and
I saw it.
so Naja tested positive this morning, and she sang there,
Oh my God, Sarah, you
and
breaking too
nobody
much
had a
news right
mask
now.
on. I
You are
know.
breaking too much news
I'm
right now,
sorry,
Fina.
y'all, but hopefully, inshallah,
Inshallah.
you know what I mean. She ain't spread it around.
Right.
So we'll.
Well, listen. Let's make sure we let everyone know she did not test for any symptoms until today, though. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see, but I made everybody aware. Anywho.
That's right, H Money. Put her on the big screen. H, you don't probably know because you're just looking, but
Oh
can
wait,
you,
hold on. What am I
can
on right now?
you are on the big screen. You're on
I'm
the
on the big
jumbotron.
screen. I'm
You're on
on
the
the
jumbotron.
jumbotron. Hold on. I
Hey,
can't
Sarah,
even
you
see.
you were on somebody else's panel a couple of months ago. You and a host of other people. I can't remember who it
What
was.
boxing voice?
It may have been, it was a few females in that panel. You were one of them. I remember. Because
Really?
I said these women, they know what they talking about. Well, unless I got you mixed with someone else, but
I
I thought it
can't
was
remember.
you.
I probably was. There was, yeah, I think so. There was like two other women
Yeah,
on it.
yeah. I thought I remember like
I don't
three.
remember who it was.
Well, I don't either. But you seem to
Freaky.
more you seem to know what you were talking about and had some inside information. So that's kind of how I remember.
Oh well, I appreciate you.
Hey, Fina, give some advice for those that want to get in the boxing business, that want to work behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Both male and female. What should they do? You were mentored from, who was the young lady you said you were mentored from? Through? Was it Jackie? Who mentored you?
What'd you say?
I said you had mentorship from the young lady, Jackie. Did you say what's her name? What was her
Jackie
name?
Callan.
Jackie Callum. So what would be your advice to some other young ladies or even guys that want to get in the business? What should they do?
I mean, listen, like you got to reach out. Like our friend Brittany, right? Brittany
Yes.
from Matchroom.
Yes.
She reached out to me on Instagram years ago, and she was telling me she was trying to get into boxing, blah blah blah. I was like, "Yo, come to New York." She came to New York, and I had her. She was my driver. I had her picking up fighters at the airport because she could speak Spanish, and you know, and now look at her. I got her a job at Matchroom, and
I
now
love Brittany.
she doing her thing. You know, so it's like you just got to reach out to other women, especially if you're a woman. Reach out to other women that paved the way, and hopefully they, you know, there's no cattiness, and they want to look out for you. It's not a lot of them out there like that, but
So
you know,
is it a lot of cattiness in boxing when it comes
hell
to
yeah,
other women?
hell yeah. You know what I mean? But I mean that's typical. That's typical, but you know, that they'll never say it to your face. That sort of thing. Then you know how that go. But I mean, like, just, you know, don't close mouth, don't get fed. Ask questions. You know, go to the people that you admire, holler at them. You know what I mean? Be humble the same way you did with the people around you.
Right.
You know, you was never afraid to ask questions. Never thought you knew everything. You know, and that's a problem with a lot of people, and you know that for a fact, is that you come into the game thinking you know everything, you gonna find out real quick. You gonna find out real quick, because I'm still learning, and I've been doing this for damn near 20 years. So, you know, just stay humble, and take heed to people's advice and ask questions. You know, but and never when I say humble, no job is too small. I started out driving people, picking up people at the airport, doing little shit like that. You know, handing out per diems and all the stuff people didn't want to do.
Hey, Fina.
Collecting gloves after the fight.
Hey, remember you told me on the showbox that before the fight I was taking fighters to go do the medicals, and you said ain't no promoters doing that.
You said, well, ain't no promoters taking people
Taking
to do
nobody to do the
medicals.
medicals.
Facts.
I went to Pachang. I was in LA. You like, where you at? I'm like, I'm taking him over here so we can get his medicals did. You like, yo, why you doing that? And I'm like, I'm trying to get this shit dead, man.
Right. Right. No, that's a fact. But you learn from the ground up. You learn from the ground up, and you know that experience is priceless, because there's no college, no school that's gonna teach you this game. You know what I mean? Like, you learning on the job. There's no school that's gonna teach you this. So
How has the YouTube how has YouTube affected boxing in the way that it's being promoted and stuff like that in comparison to when you first got in the game? Like, is it effective, or is it effective for some and not effective for others, or what?
You talking about how the YouTube kids are fighting and all that?
Yeah, YouTube kids are fighting. Fighters are on YouTube, on Twitter. You know, having.
I mean, listen, like social media changed the game. Mm-hmm. Social media boxing into homes that weren't typical boxing fans. You know, so like you got people tuning in. Like, as much as I hate it, as much as I hate that these YouTube kids are getting paid the way that they're getting paid and getting the accolades that they're receiving without the work, it's bringing fans to the sport that would never have been here without it. It's bringing money to the sport that wouldn't be here without it. The guys who fight on the undercards of those YouTube shows are getting paid more. You know what I mean? So if it benefits our real fighters, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? If it's going to bring people to the sport that wouldn't normally have been here, I'm all for it. Because if it puts money in their pocket, it's going to put money in my pocket.
Are fighters getting paid more now?
Yeah, hell yeah.
They're getting paid,
if they're on those cards, they're getting paid way more than they were. If they're on the YouTube cards, they're getting paid more.
So when you first got in the game, so you think now in the game now, fighters are getting paid more than they were getting when you first started?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a different ball game now.
Wow.
It's a different ball game. Like, these minimums that you know for fact were unheard of back then. Were unheard of. Unless you were like a Olympic medalist or something like that. Man, come on, man. You wasn't getting a bag like that. Like even for women, like women, I'll use Melissa Hernandez as a prime example. She's been in the game. She turned pro in 2004. Her highest, she has over 30 fights. Her highest payday was $7,000, and she's a multiple time world champion. You know how much she's getting paid for the fight now? And it still ain't shit, but she's getting 30, which is a far cry from $7,500. You know, that still ain't shit, but it's way better than 7,500.
Why is that though? Why is that?
That was what I was saying.
Why is the women not getting paid as much?
Yeah, what's the disparity in pay? Why is it like that?
Man, you tell me, man. You tell me. I think it's fucked up. You know, in every other job, you know, there's this whole cry for equal pay, and women could take, you know, companies to court over it. Why is women same way WNBA? They gotta have jobs on the side. WNBA players.
That's facts. That's facts. That's crazy.
You know what I mean? But with women, sex sells. Sex sells. So unfortunately for boxing, you know, a lot of the women, you know, they not super feminine, right? And it's like, well, why we want to watch these two manly looking dudes scrap it out? You know what I mean? So a lot of the times it was the pretty girls in boxing that got paid the most. You know, Mia St. John.
Layla Ali, yeah.
But Layla Ali is a whole nother, you know, her father. You know what I mean? She was a whole different animal because she had that name. But you know, with you know, Mia St. John, she posed in Playboy, but anytime she fought a real solid girl, she got beat up. You know, but she made $1 million.
That's facts. Speaking facts.
So it's all about sex sales, and if you look at sports as a whole, the highest paid women in sports are bad motherfuckers, man. Serena Williams, you know, their bodies crazy, banging bodies, beautiful, like they making dough. You're not gonna have a lesbian that looks pretty manly, you know what I mean, making top dollar. That's why Clarissa Shields changed her whole fucking look up.
I noticed that.
Got her teeth done, you know what I mean? Like she need a stylist.
But see, let me
that's
ask you,
what she need.
What would Clarissa Shields have to do different, and why, if with all her accomplishments, if she was a male, and you know, male fighter, right, with the accomplishments that she have, I mean, wouldn't she be like more?
Oh, hey, she be making millions. She be making millions. She be making millions easy. She just don't do it for people. She don't do it for me. She don't do it for me. You know what I mean? She don't make me want to, like, she don't give me that warm fuzzy feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to root for her. I don't like her. She's a skilled fighter. I don't like her personality. I don't like how she carries herself. I just like she don't do it for me.
Look,
and that's just me being honest.
I respect her as a fighter. I watch her fights, but she talks cash shit. Cash shit. And you got 2 knockouts, man. You got 2 knockouts.
But if she's a male fighter and she's talking that cash shit, then she's doing what she's supposed to do. Why is it a double standard?
Exactly. That's real talk though. Why is it a double standard?
Because like I was saying, because you talking all this shit and you got 2 knockouts. You beating girls, but you beat your style is amateurish. You shooting wild shots. You're not coming straight down the pipe. And you talking all this cash shit like you the best that ever did it. And I just don't see it. You ain't fighting nobody.
Again,
well, she's a talented fighter.
She's not fighting nobody on her level though. She's not fighting nobody on her level.
She can't help it if she's above the rest in talent, man.
Yo,
That's just
hey,
You're
she
right.
earned
is,
that.
You're right.
she fighting everybody they put in front of her. She
Right.
put and
That's
but
fact. That's fact.
unfortunately, there's no talent at 160. There's
I
no
can go for
talent
that.
at 160.
I agree.
Period.
I totally agree.
I think the
There's
biggest
no
problem.
talent.
I think the biggest mistake she makes is the fact that she's demanding what she's want out of the boxing game, and I understand where she's coming from, but at the same time, you know, you gotta date a person a little bit before you just snatch everything you want out of them. You got to date them
Right.
a little bit, warm a little bit, and I think because her accolades and her accomplishments, she's demanding certain things that hasn't happened before in the sport of boxing for women. Now,
Right.
I agree that women should get those things because I think they working just as hard as the guys, but unfortunately, it's ruled by men. The
Right.
sponsorships don't come unless you put in seats in the butts in the seats, and that's the
100%.
biggest problem. That's why when you and I was talking about it earlier, Sarah, I just think they need to get back to broadcasting these women. Showcasing these women with big fights and put
Right.
at least two
Right.
good
You know,
women fights on these
I'm
cards so they get that
gonna use
exposure.
another example, and BH can attest to this. Okay, on Devin's undercard at Madison Square Garden, the co-main event, Heather Hardy, Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was a good fight. That was a good fight too.
Now,
That
yes,
was an excellent fight.
Devin had fans there.
Excellent.
However, the fight that sold the most tickets was that fight.
That fight,
Absolutely.
because she's a New York. The Serranos,
They're New
they're from New
Yorkers.
York.
But
Yeah.
Sarah, let me
Heather
ask
is
you
a New
this.
Yorker.
But Sarah, let me ask you this: when you talk about cattiness, when earlier when you were saying that as far as females and being in the business, what
Right.
would you say to people that say that that's pretty catty of you to not actually roll with her as a fighter that she is and the
Because
style that she is?
it's not saying I'm
Wait a
not
minute,
wrong. I don't agree with what she does. Like,
but
and,
would you?
and, and I don't agree that she's the GOAT. That's not catty. That's me speaking facts. That,
Okay,
like,
but
I'm dropping facts. I'm not saying, oh, she's not a great fighter. I think she's an excellent fighter. I
but
think
but
she's a great
but
fighter.
Sarah,
I
wouldn't
don't
that
like
say?
how she
Wouldn't you
carries
say?
herself.
But wouldn't you say that that's an opinion and not actually
It
facts of her
is
not doing?
my opinion.
So
But a fact, when I say the facts, that I say that she there's nothing at 160, it's a fact. It's a
when you
fact. It's
when
a
you talk about
bastard
her,
weight class.
when you
It's
talk
like,
about her, what?
you know what it's like? It's like cruiserweight in the males.
Right.
That's her
But
weight class.
I think what Bill is saying though, I feel the same way. I think the majority of women should ride together and
Yeah,
Yeah,
ask
that's
for
what
what you
that was
want.
my question. Is what
but
would you
she
say to
don't
women?
ride with everybody. She talk her shit and pop her shit too. You know what I
Yes, you
mean?
do.
Like,
She do. She
yeah,
does. I think she go overboard with that. But at the
come
same
on,
time,
like,
she tries to speak up. In some platforms, she speaks up for women as a whole. But then at the same time, she'll get on another platform and she will be a little
yeah,
biased
like
toward
I
a
don't heard her
individual.
pop her
What's
shit
Yeah.
give me
20
Sarah? Give
times.
me where would you rank her? Where would you rank her in terms of number wise in all time women's boxing and present day boxing? Where do you have her ranked right now?
All time women boxing. I mean, she in the top 10. She in the top 10,
And what about today? And today, where do you have her ranked?
top 5. She not my number one. She not my number one. I'm Amanda Serrano is my number one. Amanda
Yeah, she's a
Serrano is
bad
my
girl.
number one.
She's a bad girl.
And then
So
I got Katie Taylor next.
Serrano might be pound for pound the best female, actually.
That's what I
so
said.
I
I
think
said what I said.
it's a general consensus. Most women I've spoken to, right, including Six, she likes Amanda Serrano as well. So you don't have any argument there. But then when you talk about her being in the top 5, right, and in the top 10 overall, do you think that she would then need your support even when you don't like her? She would need your support to drive the women's
I
boxing
support
further.
her. I support her. I'm not saying I don't want, like, I want to see her lose. I don't want to see her lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, I support her as a woman. I give her all the accolade. I give her all the credit, everything. I don't like how she carries herself. I think you know what I mean. Like, I just
Y'all need to call a women's like a
and this is not just
women.
me. Like, you ask any female boxer, right? Any
Yeah, that's
female
why.
that's in the business, they're gonna give you the same talk.
Yeah,
They're gonna say the
I feel the
same
same
thing.
way. I agree with you. That's my point.
y'all
I
need to bring the
I
women
just
together. Just have an all women fighters meeting and talk about the
Like,
pros and cons
so
and what
okay,
you don't like and don't like
let me
and
tell you what it
what you
is
can do to
that
help each
rubs
other.
me the wrong way about Clarissa. Let me tell you what rubs me the wrong way. She does not give she does not give credit to the women who came before her. You know what I'm like? There was
Yeah,
a
she lost a lot
W.
of people with the
that's my
Layla
point.
Ali thing.
That's my point right there, Sarah. That's my point.
There was a WBC convention, right? And all the women went down there. It was in Cancun, and Clarissa started talking shit to Mia. It said, "Well, you was on steroids and this and that and this. You wasn't no real champion. Blah 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 blah. Bitch, you wouldn't be here." Like, this woman, I mean, not for nothing, this woman did a lot for the fucking sport. Brought that shit to the forefront. I don't give a fuck how she did it. She did that shit. And Mia never ducked nobody. She fought everybody who was put in front of her. She fought till she was 50 years old, damn near.
Here's the thing about Shields that rubs me the wrong way, and it's nothing to do with her attitude. See, for me personally, there's been a lot of young fighters that say they're the best, that don't pay homage. They've done the same shit that she's done. However, she has done something I've never seen a fighter do, and I can't think of one fighter who ever do it. She is the first fighter to ever go down in weight and win belts and be praised for it. I've never seen a bigger fighter go down in weight to collect belts. And not only are they going down in weight to collect belts, they're not even like punishing the smaller fighters that they should be punishing. She's 160-pound fighter, first and foremost, and she goes down 2 divisions to collect the belts. Like, to me, that's my biggest issue with her. Like, it's time to fight women your own size or bigger to prove your greatness. Stop fighting females you're supposed to beat, because she is, because she's the bigger, stronger fighter, and she's still not getting on my.
How much competition is out there for at her weight? She
There's
probably had to
none.
do that.
There's none. If she went up in weight, there would
She had
even
to
be
do what she
less.
had to do
Yeah,
to make her
if she went up
accomplishments
in weight,
happen.
there'd be even less competition.
But
Because she already fought Franchon.
But at
And I
least
don't.
they would be.
Yeah.
But my point is, at least they would be people of the same size. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I get it, but men do it
it's
too.
not.
Yeah, they do it all the time. I mean, she had to. I don't think it was her idea that made her do that. I think somebody else let her know that she needed,
I mean,
go
like,
down and fight some of these other fights to make
there's
something happen.
nothing more for her. How many women are there at 160?
Well,
Yeah, because that's not a plethora of women in each division
Well,
for her to go through. So she had to
I'm
do what she got
telling
to
you,
do,
the
like the man.
competition in women's boxing is 147 and below.
Sarah, you're gonna know this. Whenever I mention his name, you're gonna know her. She got a fighter right now at her natural weight. She can fight right now. Savannah Marshall, the only girl who's ever beat. She can fight her right now. And Savannah Marshall is knocking damn near every girl out she's fought.
Facts. No, you ain't lying. And that fight could be made.
She talked about fighting that girl after her last match.
She said
at the
that's
end
who
of the
she
fight.
wanted next.
Yeah.
But see, that's
about
about
now
like
we
I
gotta
said earlier.
give her credit for what she just did. What she just did with putting that pay-per-view on herself. Win, lose, or draw. She did a Teofimo type of deal. You know what I'm saying? She made some
And
effort
that's
on her.
fine. And that's fine. I do give her credit for that. But straight on the Sarah page, I just don't like the way she carries herself. I don't like the shit that she talks. She doesn't have to put it on so thick, is what I'm saying.
Who did she say in the
She's trying
men
to
that she
sell a
would beat
persona.
up? She said she would beat up some men. Or she
Yeah,
wanted
she
to fight
says it all
Keith
the time.
Thurman. She said she would
Yeah,
beat Keith
she
Thurman.
said she could beat Keith Thurman. That's crazy. That's
She's
retarded.
not gonna beat Keith.
She's smoking crack.
Well, you know, when you talk about that, there's a female that's on my all-time greatest list, right? Somebody got like mad echo. I don't know who's echoing, but somebody echoing behind me. There you go. It's gone now. There's a female that's on my all-time greatest list in my top 3. Her name is Lucia Riker. She was so good.
My girl. One
Yeah.
of my all-time.
Lucia Riker, the beast. Yeah, I remember her.
Listen to this though. She was so good at kickboxing that they let her fight a man. And the man that she fought was a B-level fighter, not an A fighter, not an A plus, not an elite, but a B level, and he knocked her out in the second round. I'm not saying that female athletes are not good, but it's a
We don't have the man strength. We don't have a man strength. Listen, I know I can't listen. I know I could fight a little bit. I can't beat up no man. I don't give a fuck how good of a boxer I am. I'm talking about I can't beat up no man in the street. I can't do none of that because he gonna pick me up and throw me somewhere. You know what I mean? Like it's a different level of strength. It don't mean you're not talented. It just means you're not a man, boo boo.
And I just had a problem with people condoning her saying that garbage. Somebody got to check her on that. You can't be saying that. You can't be
No, it's
Spence.
just a
You can't be
competitive side of
Crawford.
her. I
You
don't have a
can't be
problem
none
with
of
her
those
saying that.
dudes. But that's
But
outlandish, man. That's retarded. You can't say retarded stuff
But
like
you got to
that.
remember, these guys that she's talking about. She talks the same way with them. It's like her being one of the boys. She talks to them like that when they're all together. That's all that's coming from. Just competitive side of her. I don't see a problem with that. We know that's not going to happen, so we don't have to worry about that.
Do
Right
we?
now,
Do we?
what we
Because Golden
need.
Boy sure did have a fucking transgender fighting men.
Yeah, that was a whole different situation. She
Oh,
was,
all
she
right.
was transitioning. But what we need is for these women to kind of come together, and they need to do something like a Triller, get with Triller, and come together and put something together, and they can get their money. They need to get more money than what they're getting right now. I thought Clarissa was going to be the person to spearhead and make this
She
thing
don't give
happen, but
people that
she
warm and
lost a lot of
fuzzy
people.
feeling, man.
Yeah, she lost a lot of people with
She don't
some
give
of her
us that
attitude.
warm and fuzzy feeling. We don't really want to, like, we don't care if she win or lose. Not wishing her no bad luck, but if she lose, I wouldn't be mad about it.
Well, doesn't Katie Taylor make a good bit of money? Did she make like?
Oh yeah. But it's also over there. It's a different fucking ball
It's
game
different.
over there.
That's what I was saying on the panel a couple of weeks ago. It's over there in the UK. It's a different ball game. Plus, a Matchroom is really supporting that girl.
Yeah,
They putting her in the right positions.
Them UK fans, they different, man. They passionate. They're super passionate. Like I remember when that whole big baby shit went on. Man, I thought I bought a gun.
Somebody got some wind
Was
noise.
in my inbox crazy. Like you'd have thought I was the one that popped the shit. You know what I mean? Like they real passionate about that sport over there, man. They don't play games. Like you remember when Ricky Hatton would fight over here?
Yeah.
You go to
he
the
showed.
stadium, it was all UK people.
They travel. They travel.
They are traveling. They're buying.
They bringing the drums and the bells and everything out.
Money. They spend money. They love this shit. It's
Sarah.
Yo.
So what about a women's Super 6? You ever thought about that?
Nah, I don't like all women cards. I don't like all women cards, and I'm gonna tell you why. Why we live in 2021? Why we gotta have all men, all women, anything?
Right. The MMA is showing that.
Yeah.
They're showing that. They need to take a page from them, man. I mean, it's a success.
Because
if it's successful,
guess what?
use
I got the numbers. I got the numbers on that Clarissa fight. That fake pay-per-view, because that wasn't pay-per-view. It was fake pay-per-view. That shit looked like some Broadway boxing bullshit.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, but I mean,
I was mad about my $30. I was mad about my $30.
The numbers were in the single thousands.
Really, they claimed that it was a lot more than that. So
single thousands.
Oh, that's
somebody was advertising that it did a lot better. Yeah, I figured that. That's because it wasn't hardly anybody. They can only have 4,000 in the crowd.
Nobody even knew who was on the undercard, and nobody gave a shit.
Well, I mean,
that's why I'm saying, like how you said earlier, what do we need to do in order to get women's boxing popping? They need to be on major undercards.
Absolutely, I agree. 100%.
I don't want to see no all women card. I don't want to see it because
you gotta
there's
have
not
something
that
to
many
help the
women
situation.
selling tickets like that. So put them in a position to where they could be seen by people who are buying tickets to see one of these top guys.
Right.
Yeah. Like whoever said it earlier, that's exactly
and they don't need to be the first fight on the card. They need to be mixed in. They need to be down
the co-main event.
a few levels. Yeah.
Co-main event.
That way, the people are in the seats and ready to watch
Period.
them. You know,
Co-main event. That's it. Like don't have them as no opening bout or special feature, no swing
right?
bout, no shit like that. Nah,
A
they
lot
need.
of folks won't show up.
Yeah, they won't show up. We need them as co-main events. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's my take on that. But yeah, with Clarissa, man, she playing it all wrong for me. She playing it all wrong for me. And I'm not saying she got to be super foo-foo and feminine and getting flowers and rainbows, but you know what I mean? Like have a little bit of fucking, you know, compassion and like pay some homage to the women that came before you. And you know, it's just like you brand new, boo boo. Like you just got here. You know,
A
like
little humility wouldn't hurt. A
huh?
little humility. A little
Yeah, a
humility
little
wouldn't hurt.
humility wouldn't hurt, man. You had women like Riker, like Jessica Rakowski, like what's her name, Belinda Laraquente. These women
And Wolf.
killers.
And Wolf.
And Wolf. I mean, the list goes. Kelsey Jeffries. Who else?
And Wolf is the only one she speaks highly of, as
Man,
far as
listen,
for the past.
listen. She probably don't even know half the women that came before her.
No, she don't know.
You know what I mean?
She's
And
too
it's
young.
just
She's too
like
young to know.
it's just it's fucked up that you know what I mean that Olympics is just now 8 years or 9 years ago accepting women in boxing.
Oh,
And
Sarah.
in her defense, she's young. She's only what, 25? She's still young. She got to grow up a little bit.
What that mean? What that mean? You can't have
She's been
class
at it
and
long enough
humility at
now.
25?
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
know
we
what?
all said some
Devin
crazy shit when we was
got it.
25 years old. We
Yeah,
all
but
did crazy shit and
she
said crazy shit at 25.
she used to be a whole lot more respectful though when she first came in the game
Sure the
on
fuck
the
did.
professional level, and she
Sure the
just
fuck
changed. So
did.
I feel what she's saying. She that's why I'm thinking in my I'm looking at the change in her. She does
Like
need to
you're feeling yourself a
regress a
little
little
too
bit.
much.
That's
You're
facts.
feeling
That's facts.
yourself.
That's facts.
Hey, Sarah, I just remembered.
Hey, I got
I
a
think you
question
went
though.
up.
I got a quick question though. So what about Rockwell Miller, who's on Carissa Hills? You know what I'm saying? She on Carissa Hills, and you know they got about the same type of box, right? Same
Who?
type of
Who?
level
What
of
was the girl name you said?
opponents.
Raquel
Raquel
Miller.
Miller.
Oh, Raquel
They
Miller.
they fought in the amateurs
Now
too.
the thing is though, she got hands, bro. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
she do.
saying?
And she's
I,
pretty. She pretty
I
too.
mean,
Hmm
I mean, you know,
She
but
fight
they both
47 though,
equally.
right? She
I would
fight
say they both
47.
equally, you know, beauty in their own right. You know what I'm saying? That's what make this matchup pretty great. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you have a taller fighter who has reach. You have Carissa Shields with her height and
You,
her reach.
isn't
You know what I
am I
mean?
tripping
So
or is Miller 47?
I don't think she that old.
No, I said
She-
she fights at 147.
Yeah, she fights at
Oh,
47. She does. She
Yeah.
fights at 47.
But
no,
but
they,
see,
Yeah.
that's
you,
my point though, JFL.
I believe she's at 154 though, right?
I thought she was
I think
47, but
47.
you might be right. I don't know.
No, what I'm
I
saying is
thought she was 47.
that's the fight in between fights that she been calling for Carissa Shields. Now Carissa Shields, you know, she said, "Hey, you gotta fight somebody." I'm saying the level of opposition is. I mean, like he's got maybe a
You
couple
got to
names.
fight somebody who was there to fight.
No, what I'm saying is she can fight common opponents, like how mailboxes fight common opponents. Like I think there'll be another step where Raquel Miller she needs to get back in the ring. Currently, she's not in the ring; she's inactive, which makes no sense to me. I'm like, okay, she only a few fights away. Now she can get to Marshall before Carissa do. You know what I'm saying and mix it up and give Carissa Shields a good fight. Now for me, stylistically wise, Raquel Miller is nothing to be slept on.
Mhm. Yeah, no, you right. She could fight. She could
I
fight.
think I think
I mean,
she's the actual rival of Carissa Shields.
Yeah, nah, I'd like to
again,
see that fight.
I think you run into the same issue that I was saying earlier. You got Clarissa, who's going to look a lot bigger than her in the ring. And the problem is that I have her, and I think a lot of people have, is you got this fighter who looks bigger, who looks like they should be in public will, but then they're hitting the other fighter with 2 pillows. So
Right.
it's like you got this bigger, stronger fighter, and she got the weaker punches, and she
What I'm saying
swarms
is,
but does no damage. Like the
nah,
issue
nah.
is, I'm
Hey,
telling you, like, she's got to take her ass back up to 160 and fight people who are around the same size, because it looks like a bully. It looks like a big kid beating up little kids. That's what it
I
looks
Yeah,
mean,
like.
the only fight I'm really interested to see Clarissa fight is Sarah Marshall.
Yeah, she
I
fight
mean,
Marshall. That's gonna be a fight. That's a
That's the one I want to see.
I,
Other than that, there's nothing there for her.
but you have
That'll
to
There's
be a
think
big
nothing.
about
money
this too.
fight.
You have to think about this though. With Quill Miller, you know,
It
she's
might be a 7-figure fight too.
what I'm saying
Oh,
is,
no doubt. Especially and man, I know
She undersold
I
herself
know
though.
I
She was
know I
telling,
know that they'd want to have it here, but they'd make more money if they did in the UK.
yeah, I agree. She kind of undersold herself at the end of her fight. She was saying Eddie Hearn need to come with 750
She
or
sure did.
greater.
You know, I
You know,
said
she's
that. I
yeah,
swear to God, I said that. I said, why
yeah.
she
I was
say
like, what
that?
is she thinking? I
Why
mean, she
she
should
say
have
that?
said 7 figures.
And
You know,
she really just schooled the general public on how little money the women make.
right,
You know what I
right,
mean? And I don't think
exactly.
she even realized what she was doing.
Yeah.
I don't
She
even
She
think
got
she
caught up in the
realized.
moment. She got caught up in the moment.
Yeah, for
That
sure. She didn't even
she started the
realize.
negotiations off
Because
too low at that point already.
I'm sure somebody pulled it to the side after she said it. Was like, yo, you
Yeah, she
shouldn't even
probably,
said that.
agreeing to fight that girl in the UK. She probably could have pulled at least 2 million out of that.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Because they talking big shit over there.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah. You know what? I think I remember you in a panel with the females that are doing big things in the past and now out of New York.
Yeah,
I
yep,
know
that's what it
one of the
was.
females. She was did a lot of big things in the music and the clothing
Yep,
industry
yep,
on the
yep, yep.
yeah.
Yeah, that was
What is
it.
Yeah, that's what I remember you from.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Like, cause that's why I was thinking. Like, I was like, it wasn't women from boxing though.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it
It was
wasn't women
women in
from
general
boxing.
in different industries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I know you spoke. You mentioned some stuff about boxing. I guess that's why I remember it
Yeah,
in that conversation. But I think
yeah.
you talked about your paintings and stuff too.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. I remember
yeah.
that.
I love this boxing
So
stuff so
Sarah,
much.
Yeah,
now,
Way off
now,
on my sleep.
Sarah, I got a question.
yeah.
What do you think about Clarissa's MMA talk?
I mean, it just goes to show you what women have to do to make a dollar.
Yeah, it's like having a side job.
Cause the men ain't doing that.
All right.
No, it's the
You
opposite.
don't see
Men.
Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford talking about they gonna go fight in a Elite XC or UFC and no shit like that.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite for the men. You got the MMA men running the boxing to make money, whereas the female boxers are going to
You
MMA
seen
to.
on the undercard, the Jake Paul undercard, you got the you got Cunningham fighting a guy making his pro debut.
Yeah, Frank Mir.
Yeah, because Tarver couldn't get a license. Remember that? Tarver couldn't get a license.
Yep. How this is so funny. I was at the Tank fight in San Antonio, and I seen Tarver, and I know Tarver for a long time because I used to do a lot of stuff with Showtime, and he was commentating, and obviously he was one of our fighters, but he walked up to me. He's like, "Yo, can you reach out to Roy and see if I can get on that Triller thing?" I was like, bro.
You lying.
I right hand to God. He said, talk to Roy for me. Promise you. I was like, oh.
Roy ain't gonna fight him.
I was like, nah. I'm gonna go ahead and pass on that one. You can go holler at him at yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I think that her going to MMA is a mistake. I think she might get messed up over there.
It's people don't understand. That shit a different sport, bro. Like So I think it's easier for an MMA fighter to transition into boxing than it is for a boxer to transition into
Absolutely,
MMA. Because
absolutely. That
yo,
MMA takes some years of training.
James Tony looked
Absolutely,
like a
Right.
absolutely.
You remember when he was looking like a sea lion,
Yeah. And then he
flopping
didn't get the
around on
return fight
grass
in
in this
boxing.
one?
And Randy Couture never did come back come over to boxing and fight him after that either.
For what? Why? I already whooped you. I
Exactly.
ain't coming over there and get whooped.
Yeah. But that was the original agreement. You know, one MMA fight, one boxing match. And but I don't blame Randy too. He took that win and went on about his business.
Yeah,
You
he
know what
went
I'm saying?
about his business. He said, you ain't about to catch me slipping.
Right. Knocking me out.
Yeah, but I mean, I wish her the best of luck. You know what I mean? I hope she get paid.
That's what it's about at the end of the day.
Exactly. They prize fighters, not pride fighters.
Right.
It's all about getting paid, man. If you're gonna get punched in the face, you might as well get paid for it.
You know, people be paying for to get beat. You know.
Well, I
Right.
know. I already see the play. I know how it's gonna happen. They're gonna send her over a couple cans. She gonna win, hoping she could do the Holly Holm
When
thing,
she was
and
gonna,
she gonna get in there
calling
with
out
somebody and
Nunez.
get slept.
Nunez. It's gonna be
Calling out
Hey, this
Nunez. Amanda Nunez.
Nunez is gonna fuck her up. Like,
Man,
Nunez a sleeper. Nunez a
listen.
sleeper.
yeah,
Nunez
it's gonna
Nunez is not a sleeper. Nunez is the truth. That's what she is. She ain't no sleeper.
But what I do
No,
Nunez,
no, I
respect,
said
Nunez.
Nunez to put her to sleep. That's what I said. Nunez to put her ass to
Oh,
sleep.
sleep her. I got you. Okay.
somebody got a
what I do
background, bro.
respect about her though, what I respect about Clarissa is that she going in with a bang. She like, yo, I want to fight the best right out the gate. I'm not
Yeah,
mad
yeah.
at her
She
for it.
asked for the smoke. She did ask for the
You
smoke.
know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I gotta respect that. She ain't pussyfooting her way into the shit.
I
Nah.
mean, but the thing is, that's also being said, but also, you know, if someone is if Raquel Miller is accepting that, then I'm like, make that fight made. It shouldn't be who did you fight? I mean, she stepped up. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, even though she doesn't have certain names that she can get, once she come back to the you know, once she start being more active, maybe she's looking forward to her next fight. But what I'm saying is Raquel Miller, I'm telling you, her skill set and her accuracy, and she definitely toe to toe like Carissa Shields. Now we know Carissa Shields, she suddenly fought different, brought a whole new approach to her last opponent. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, Raquel Miller been that way already. She been like a calm until she turned up type of fighter. I mean, and Carissa Shields was the opposite. She was hyped to turn calm type of fighter. So
Right.
that's gonna be a toe to toe trade and accuracy, which both female has. That's what I'm saying. Like Carissa Shields, to prove something to me, get in the ring with Raquel Miller, who's on the same level as you.
Right.
You can
But
get an
Clarissa
idea
don't
of how
sit
that
down on
fight's
her
gonna turn
punches
out.
though. She
You
don't
can, you
No,
can
sit
Now
get
what I'm
down
an
on her
saying
idea.
is
punches.
don't.
she's doing that currently and she now getting adjusted to that style. You know what I'm saying? Also she's doing MMA, keep that in mind too. So it's also adapting to both stylistic sports. You know what I'm saying? But for Miller, I think she's a few fights close to it. But I'm saying, you know, once you just go straight to the smoke, you got the same type of level as opponents except for one or two other opponents. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't put that roadblock in front of her when you calling out the greatest of all time. Though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
so
Yeah,
That's the only situation there. And yeah, I mean, I feel as though I'm telling you, Raquel Miller got speed, she got accuracy, and she height. I mean, she comes to turn height, and Carissa Shields the opposite. So that's a free smoke banger fight.
What y'all think about Jessica McCaskill?
She a banger too.
Oh,
She a
she's
brawler.
good. She's a
I
brawler.
think
Yeah.
I think she's the best in her weight class.
I don't know. I don't know.
Did she move up though?
I don't know about that at all. Like, I think McCaskill is fit, but
She beat the best in her
that
division.
wild, I'm gonna come in, swing in, non-stop, walking into the punches. If you get a fighter who's very good on the back foot, her face alive. And you
Bro,
know,
she just fought a
unfortunately,
boxer, bro.
breakers is much
She
NFL.
beat Breakers because of style. Styles
No,
make
Right,
fights.
right,
That's why
but
she beat Breakers.
no. She beat breakers because breakers over the hill. and she was thinking about retiring. Then she came
Don't say
back.
over the hill, bro. How you gonna say
No,
over the hill?
she beat her
Break,
because styles make fights. Is what it
listen.
was.
Breakus has been talking
Breakfast is
about
what, 40?
his style. It's not like she just lost to McCaskill and she was talking about her. She was talking about getting out of boxing way before she lost to her. Her better days have been past her. Again, Breakus' style is very good against a McCaskill, but she's just too old. I'm telling you, her
Here's the
better
thing though,
days
Tony
are gone.
Review. Tony Review.
Any fighter who fights
Tony
like that
Review.
alive, I don't think
But
that
here,
comes not looking shots, throwing shots is going to work as you go up and up and up.
here's the thing though. That particular fight with Jessica Mascal, she definitely fought an inside fight. This was the fight that she wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? She
How
was
she
fighting
fights
with
fight.
she was oh hear me out, bro. I'm getting feedback, so I'm trying to like
It's probably for
um
me.
so what I'm saying is that particular fight, that was a boxer brawler type of situation, which you could also take into account that Breakers wasn't fighting her fight. Let's just be honest about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You said over the hill and stuff like that. I can't really say that because Breakers definitely had some good looks. She could have really put her away from a distance, but she fought Miguel
That was
Cascad's
a
fight.
Oh shit.
that was a bad style for Breakers, man. I'm telling you.
It's not it
I'm
was
I'm
she
a,
ain't
I'm
fight her
a,
she ain't fight her distant fight, bro. It
Well,
was
let's
I'm
the
gonna
see what
close
tell
Sarah
y'all.
said
range
I'm
about.
gonna tell y'all
What
that
something.
let's see what
favors
Sarah said.
McCaskill.
I'm gonna tell y'all something about women's boxing and
Congratulations
women.
to her though.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna tell you something about women and women's boxing. Women, as they get older, they get their man strength.
Yeah.
Your body changes. I have muscles on me now that I never had before. I'll be 38 this year. And I'm in the gym, I work out, I train, and my body looks different. I feel different. And not necessarily in a bad way. I feel strong. Like I can do some shit now that I couldn't do when I was 25. You know what I mean? And when women can actually last longer in a sport than men
Yes.
because
Yes, indeed.
we peak later. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like we are, like I said, our body changes. We get stronger. We have less estrogen, more testosterone. Like we could
Hmm.
do more shit as we get older. You know what I mean? So like Melissa, my fighter, she 41 years old, beat the brakes off that young girl. You know, and she was like, she was a big underdog, but beat her every round. You know, so for women, like they could really stay longer in the sport and they really change as they get older. So, you know, I'm not mad at Braca saying that she still like now she don't want to retire because she might have actually felt better that fight, even though she got beat. She might have felt okay, you
Yeah,
So
know.
you saying age didn't play a factor in that fight?
You know, so there's age and there's age
What
and
fight
there's
you talking
also
about?
the McCaskill fight.
No,
So
age wasn't nothing to do with that.
so yeah, exactly. But there's age and there's also wear and tear. How many wars has she been in?
a lot.
You know what I mean? So there's that part too.
Well, Sarah,
So
that's what I was going to
Cecilia Braker's
follow
been in
you
a
up.
lot of
Hold
fights.
on,
that
hold on, man. Chill. What I was going to say to follow you up too, Sarah, is, you know, in the sports, in any sport, aging is not unilateral. People age faster than others. Even if they look physically good, they
yep,
can still be old. Like you can
100%.
literally get old overnight. And
100%.
when I see somebody like McCaskill, right, that's going to come forward, attack you, you can't really rely on strength if you're not used to fight like that. It's more reactionary.
Yep.
Pop and move. And if you're getting to the point of where you can't get off shots and get out the way of shots,
Yep.
I think age is starting to catch up. And if Breakers continues to fight, her next fight will really tell us if she's aged or not. But I just think if this was 5 years ago, she would have beat her. That's
No,
just my.
I agree. I agree. And like I said, that was just a generalization, and it doesn't mean that every woman is the same.
No,
But I,
I agree with you though. I agree with you though.
you
Yeah.
know, but in certain cases, like you got Ronica Jeffrey, who only, I think she's like 28-1 or something like that. She has some her one loss was a world title fight in France or some shit like that, and you know how that goes. But she's, man, she looked like a whole different fighter now. She my age, and she don't even, and it's so sad, she don't even want to fight no more because she ain't getting paid right.
Yeah,
But she could fight her ass off. She like, fuck this shit, I'm tired.
But you know, Sarah, I agree with you. I think co-main events for these females, these high-level females, is the answer.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And until that happens, which I slowly but surely I think it will, and I think that women are starting to, like, promoters are starting to really take notice. You know, and I can remember back in the day on Broadway boxing cards, Lou DiBella would always put a female bout on there. And so, like, you know, I respect him for that, for giving women an opportunity to showcase their talent. Like, and he'd have a lot of heavyweight females like Sonia Lackamannis. I forget, she Greek chick. She's at Gleason's all the time. You know, he'd always have her on the card or something because it was just exciting. You know, it was exciting to watch these women do their thing, and they had all the skill that the men had. You know, so I like it, man. But yeah, definitely with DAZN and all these different outlets now taking notice of what could be done with women in the sport, I think it's just gonna trickle down. You know, I think it's gonna trickle down, and it's gonna be something regular. And I hope it's that way. You know, I hope it's that way. But like this last Clarissa card with the you know, the all women's card, they were saying, oh, this is the first women's pay-per-view. That was a lie. That was
And
a lie.
what you think about Hannah Gabriel's and Carissa Shields? You think that might be a run back or considered to be another matchup?
I mean, I don't know.
Because I'm just asking because you know that was a good fight. But like I
Yeah,
said, even in that particular fight, Carissa Shields, she did her thing.
yeah,
But
she
my thing
did.
is, when it came to Hannah Gabriel, she was fighting Carissa Shields type of fight, not her fight. So that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. When you get with Jessica Mascal and Breakers, they fought their fight, not
yeah,
they fought their opponent's fight, not the other way
yeah,
around.
yeah, definitely, definitely. I mean, I don't like Jessica's style. Like, I don't like her the way she fights, but you know, she gets the W, she gets the job done. Her style reminds me of like a goddamn porter. Just put your head down and swing.
That's why I said that it was a bad style matchup with her and Breakers. That's
You
what I was
know,
trying to tell the cats.
yeah, she just put her head down and swing for the fences.
I mean,
Sarah, you do not like Porter.
I don't. I don't. Like, he stinks up the show, man. Like,
But
he
but what
like
about the Porter? What about Porter against Garcia? When he changed the style up that we were used to, he showed us something different that he could box
yeah,
you
well,
mean
and
what
keep it
you mean with
clean.
Ugas? You mean with
No,
Ugas?
no, I mean Garcia.
No, you
We
mean
are
Ugas.
no man. I'm telling you what I mean, bro. You always do that, man. Don't do that.
No, I'm saying you
I'm
mean with
talking
Ugas.
about Garcia. When he fought Garcia, he didn't
Who fought who?
bulldoze. He
Who?
boxed.
Who?
He boxed. That's when he had
Oh, you mean Ugas,
my
bro?
man from DC in his corner, along with his dad, and they
You mean
had a
Ugas?
game
who
plan, and
was
they went
it?
out
Barry
there.
Hunter?
Yeah, Barry Hunter. Yeah,
Yeah.
Barry Hunter and his dad in his corner, and they said they had a game plan. He went out there, and made that fight easy for him, and he
Mm.
won that. He won that WBC title.
You mean Ugas?
No, he beat Porter for that
Man,
title. He
good.
beat Garcia for that title, bro.
No, what I'm
He beat
Man, he
saying
don't
Garcia.
know
is,
what this is the
first of
same dude
all,
that was
hold
talking
on.
all
Let me
that
tell you
nonsense
this.
the other
Hold on.
night, man.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
me
No,
tell
man,
you this again.
you ain't talking
Let
to
me
me,
tell you
bro.
what's the
You ain't
fact
talking to me.
since
I'm gonna holler at
again,
y'all later. I
bruh.
gotta drive tonight. Hey,
When
Sarah, you take care
Porter,
of
hold
yourself.
on.
It
Let
was
me
You
let
great
you
to
know
do.
talk
You
something,
to you.
bro.
too.
Okay.
You too.
All right.
When
Bye bye.
Likewise.
Porter fought a new style, he also made it known. We talking about, yeah, of course he would dip off. Ugas. Okay? Porter
Hey,
fought a new style when it comes
Jeff
to
Farrell,
Ugas,
Jeff
not
Farrell,
Danny Garcia.
he's gone. He's gone. You
I'm just
talking?
letting you know that. Yeah, yeah.
He's out of here.
Yeah. So
It's fine.
Sarah, real fast, two things, and I'm about to get off too.
All right.
School me real fast. School me. What do you mean by that wasn't the first all-female pay-per-view?
There was a pay-per-view back in the day called A Ring of Our Own. You can look it up. It was pay-per-view. Melissa was on it. a group of other girls were, and it was like a monthly thing. It was called A Ring of Our Own. They also did an all-female showbox. Melissa was on that too. She fought what's the girl name? Not Lisa Brown. I forgot. But yeah, it wasn't a first time deal. Like, and that's why I get mad when they think they doing something new. Nah, we been here. We been doing this. Y'all just ain't pay attention.
I like that. I'm gonna look that up too, and I like how like
It's called A Ring of Our Own.
you over here
A Ring of
cooking,
Their Own. I'm sorry.
you over here cooking in the kitchen and still
Yeah.
promoting for your fighter.
Yeah, man. Like I'm just because you know what? Like I
That's
love.
facts.
Listen, like I always fucked with the women. Always. I loved Amanda. I did the best I could with her. I put her on TV 4 times. I did my thing, and she can't do nothing but speak highly. What's the name? The chick that's with Floyd. The
Oh yeah,
girl.
yeah. Jones.
Nah. The small one. Well, I can't think of her name.
I know who you
Jones.
talking about. Black girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't think of her name either.
Why I having a brain fart today?
I see her face because she used to be on some of his videos at the Mayweather gym.
Yes, man. And
Must be
she's
talking about
old
Jones.
school. She's old.
Oh,
Nah, she's old school. She been in the game for a long time. Her trainer used
Yeah.
to have Kareem Mayfield.
oh,
And BH know him real well.
Are
I
you talking about
can't.
the little white girl?
No, man. She's black, light skinned black girl. She pretty and she do MMA too.
Can't
I
remember.
can't think of her goddamn name now.
you
Why am
talking
I doing
MMA
this?
in there? Okay.
Why am I? But anywho, I had her. She wouldn't take a fight, but it is what it is. And now I got Melissa, who I always adored her style. She fight like she's so slick and she's super fun to watch. Like y'all gotta really like watch her fights. Like look, Google her. Y'all come back to me later and be like, God damn. I mean, she fights so slick. She's sticking her tongue out at girls, making them miss, making them pay. She's doing a shimmy on them. You know, she just entertaining as fuck.
You
You
said
know
28-1.
who? No, Melissa Hernandez.
That,
No,
that sound like Supergirl, super bad. That sound like
No, she's dope too. She's dope too. I fuck with her too. She's dope. She's fire. She's fire. But yeah, man, these girls been here. Like we been doing this. Like this ain't nothing new. And like Clarissa trying to take credit for no, honey, no, stop it, please. That's why I'm saying like like show some respect. You may be the first woman to win gold medals and all that, but we was here since the 1900s. You know what I'm saying? Like women's boxing been around just as long as the men. For real.
I'm gonna be honest.
For real.
I'm gonna
you
be
might
honest.
want to
I
start
thought
a boxing and cooking channel too.
Yeah, here we go, Layla. Like Layla got her little spice rack and shit. Come on, Layla. Let's have a cook-off.
Facts.
I was hoping Layla was actually gonna come out of retirement because I feel like prime for prime. I know without a doubt Layla would have sparked her, but even at Layla's old age, I think she's too much for Shields. I think she's just too big, too strong.
You know what it
Nope.
is?
I don't understand that.
I think that like anything else, right? People and athletes evolve. You know, we get better. People break records every year. You know, athletes get better and we doing shit that was never thought of before. I just think that in today, like it's like evolution, right? Like I think that now Clarissa would beat her at this moment. You know what I mean? I think even kind of back then, I wasn't a huge Layla Ali fan, truth to you. Like, that's just me being honest. I wasn't, you know, because I saw like the little girls. I saw the talent that y'all didn't see. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
the thing
Oh,
the thing that I look at between the two is got a lot of pop, and Clarissa doesn't. And if Layla keep popping her, I don't know if Clarissa could take that damage. That's the thing, because when you got somebody 5'10", that's 2 inches. I don't even think Shields is 5'8". They say she's 5'8", but she looks shorter. But when
No,
you
she
got,
is. She is. I done
yeah,
stood next to her. Yeah, she is. She is.
okay, I knew it looked like she was, but Layla is a legit for real 5'10",
Yeah,
and
and
that's
I done been next to Layla too, and done seen her work in the gym. So I mean, I definitely I know, but you
But
know,
the thing is, Layla don't have nothing to gain from that fight. She has nothing to gain.
a
nah.
Now
couple
here's the thing
a
though. Here's
couple
the thing though.
dollars.
Now it's the principle. We're going back to that word, principle. You
Mm-hmm.
called out the triple goat, and she gonna answer. So my thing is, Christian Shields. I mean, you can't just say a name, not that name at least, and expect nothing to return fire. Yeah, it's a principle now. So Carissa
Right,
Shields, she got to stand on her word.
right,
And when it comes to like negotiations and all that, you calling out the triple GOAT, Layla Ali. So the
right,
breadwinner to factually be Layla Ali, period.
right. Exactly,
Well,
exactly.
I think COVID pretty much killed that fight. Like, if it was gonna,
It ain't kill nothing, bro.
no,
I
no, no.
mean,
I'm
I'm just
saying
saying,
like,
every fight is still pending, and every
Not
fight still
yeah,
pending.
not for Clarissa. It ain't
We
killed
slow
nothing.
walking. Yeah, they gonna get to it though.
no.
Yeah.
Layla Ali's in the jump. I'm telling you.
My point is this, JFL. If the fight was gonna happen, you got to understand. Now it's 2 years later, and Layla's already her elder and been out the ring even.
How old is Layla?
Bro, she only in her listen. Think about
Like
this. Think
42, I
about this.
think.
Is
42.
she only
Think,
Nah, she got to be older than
think
42.
about this. My
She way older
we
than 42, bro. She closer to 50.
Around
no
40,
no. She's
gotta be.
early. No,
She ain't
hold
no
on.
early 40s.
She
I'm
gotta be
saying what I'm saying is hold
No,
on.
she
What I'm saying
not. No, she was way older than me.
no, what I'm saying is this though.
And I'm touching 40.
We know that she's younger than Mike Tyson. We know that.
Yeah,
And we
I'm
know that
telling you, she's like she's got to be mid to latter 40s. Mid to
I
latter
mean
40s, because I remember watching her on the TV when I was a little girl. Like, for
the skill
real.
set is still there. The skill set is still there.
Can somebody look that up? Can somebody Google Layla Ali's age,
And what I'm
please?
saying is, if
Yeah.
Mike Tyson come
Oh,
back and perform how he did,
I'll be
and
right back.
Layla Ali getting back in the mix, I mean, Layla
I'm
Ali,
gonna do it. I'll be right back.
this is a principal fight, so it's gonna be solely focused, laser focused on Carissa Shields, and Layla Ali still got it. I'm just letting people know. People might, have doubts because the age and she been out of the sport
And
for a
she done
while.
had kids.
Yeah, everything taken into account, but when you're a caliber of a fighter such as Layla Ali, she's still a problem.
Right.
Well, personally, I think Layla's just too big, too strong for her. I think Layla's a sleeper, but I don't think Layla has anything to gain from the fight.
Other
It's
than a
principle,
paycheck.
bro. It's not even
Other
about
than a
the tech. It's
paycheck.
the principle now.
Curtis Conway ain't playing football no more, so she might, you know what I mean? They might want that.
You stupid. It's something wrong with you.
They might want that little Chizak.
Everything's
You
on the
did.
line. We're talking about the title of GOAT.
Yeah, I like, man, Clarissa ain't got no fucking respect, yo. She just don't. She don't got no respect
Yeah,
at
I'm not
all.
saying, Carissa Shield is a great fighter. It just, for me, I'm like, okay, I need to see Rochelle Miller and others too. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
it's a lot. It's a lot of other great women out there that she ain't even touched on yet. You know, so but she can get away with saying that because don't nobody know any of the women.
H Money, let Tony in.
And shout out to H Money Boxing. Salute to the panel. Shout out to Sarah Finna. Give you the business. Shout out to Trill Bill. Applying that pressure business. Shout out to the chat smoke. We 10 toes down in the kitchen.
So, Sarah, what fight you looking forward to next? What's the next fight that you looking forward to?
Uh, name some.
Oh yeah, let's go back to
There's
that. Can we go back to that potential Lomachenko and Carl Frampton matchup? What you think about that? I just want your
I'm
thoughts
go
on
with
that.
Lomachenko. I'm
You
go with
go Lomachenko over
Lomachenko.
Carl
Yeah,
Frampton.
I'll go
You
with
know
Loma.
they similar, right?
Yeah, they similar, but who Frampton lost to? He got 2 losses, right?
He lost to Leo.
Hey, don't Frampton got to fight Herring?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
next up.
fighting Harry next. Yeah.
Hey, he got to worry about that first. He got to worry about that first. Cause that's my guy. I like Herring, man. He just took an L too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
You not looking forward to Ramirez and Taylor?
And who?
Josh Taylor, Ramirez,
Oh
unification.
yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm a rock with Ramirez on that one.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm a rock with Ramirez on that jump. That's a bad boy.
I think that's a timing.
What y'all think about that Hooker Ortiz fight?
Predictable. It was predictable.
Yeah.
Because you got Hooker moving up. This is first fight at 47. He's not used to the weight. And the power is different. And Virgil can swat.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Sarah Layla's 43.
Stop it. You for real?
She's 43.
Damn, I was wrong. Okay, well, she needs to come back then. She need to come
I think
back
she got
then.
too much. I think she got too much going on. She making money outside the boxing. She don't even need it.
Bro, it's the principle, bro. Why you keep saying that?
She is her father's daughter now.
Hey, bro, you calling out the goat.
That's facts. That's facts. She is
her
Ali's
father's
daughter.
So
yes, that's what she is.
She got a lot.
And she talks shit like him too.
Yeah, she got big shoes, man. Big shoes to fill. You know what I mean? So if I was her, I want to fuck Clarissa up, man. I'd want to fuck her up. I'd be in the gym already. I'd been in there from day one. As soon as she said she was the GOAT, I'd have been in the gym like, what's up?
Well, see, I know I'm in the minority. But I think Layla will knock her. I think Layla a sleeper.
I really hope she does. I hope she does. I hope she does, man, because she popped big shit. So, but listen, ain't that funny how, Floyd would always talk big shit and people would always buy tickets not so much to see him win, but to see who beat him.
Right.
And and it worked for him.
Well, you know who started that, right, Sarah?
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, that's right. I don't care if they come to see me win or they come to see me lose.
But they still paying.
As long as they pay.
They still paying. I was at the Floyd fought Zab. I was there in the front row. I swear to God, I thought Zab was gonna do it, man. I thought Zab was gonna pull it off.
I don't understand why people sleep on Zab Judah. Zab Judah was a monster.
He really was.
He was a beast.
The problem with Zab was what he did outside the ring.
Yeah,
was his lifestyle outside the ring. You know what I mean? Skill wise, beautiful. Like he did everything right, skill wise. He did everything right. It was just his lifestyle outside the ring, man. He was doing everything too motherfucking fast. And excuse me, I curse a lot, so y'all just gonna have to bear with me.
Yeah. But see, Zab used to lose his composure a lot in the ring too.
Yeah, he did.
Zab wasn't the most composed guy. Zab go off. He get mad.
You remember when he fought Costa Zoo and he said, no.
Yeah.
Did
he
the
wants to
little
take off on everybody. Take off on the ref, everybody.
Yeah, he did the chicken dance. No. Yeah, it's crazy. It's my man.
Shout out to Jab Judah and also what he stated about Floyd, and he kept it all the way real about that. So he acknowledged Mayweather's on a whole different level.
Yeah, for sure.
It still is.
The one thing about Floyd is that he he played chess, like he could figure you out within like four rounds. Within 4 rounds, if he'd have you figured out, and
Well,
huh?
people forget that Floyd been boxing since he was 4 years old. So there's nothing he ain't seen.
Right.
He's seen every style.
Right.
You can't fool him. He knows everything about boxing.
Exactly. I mean, he's just like there'll never be another. You know what I mean? There'll never be another. It's just like he was like almost a genius when it came to the sport, and it came to being in that ring. He just figured you out, man.
Okay, so we finna go old school for a minute.
What's up?
Let's take Floyd and drop him off in 1982. How does he do?
I think he still kills it.
Yeah, facts though.
I think he still kills it, for real. Facts, I really do, man. Like, so who we had back then? Sugar Ray Leonard,
Thomas
Duran, Tommy Hearns,
Aaron Pryor.
Yeah, Aaron Pryor was a beast.
Now listen, when it comes to Pryor,
Aaron Pryor.
I love all my legends. I gotta say that first and foremost, respectfully, as homage wise. But what I'm saying is Pryor has a certain skill set, right? Now he get you out of here. And, he got the uppercuts galore. You know what I mean? But I'm saying is, I think Floyd still gets some, bro.
Yeah, I do too.
I don't. I'm talking about Pretty Boy. I'm talking about Pretty Boy Floyd.
I'm talking about money.
You talking about 35-pounder Floyd?
35-pounder, 47-pounder, 54-pounder. Don't matter what.
Okay.
I don't think he beats Hearns. I don't think he beats Pryor. I don't think he beats Leonard.
You know what it is about Floyd though, is that his defense is so good, right? He frustrates guys. Like, he really frustrates them. And when you get frustrated, you start losing your composure.
Right, that's facts.
You know what I mean? So it's like they may have had a game plan going in, but when you cannot what's the word I'm looking for? You can't put it into action, whatever. And you cannot execute the game plan. You get frustrated and you start panicking. And
keep in mind, a lot of win on your side. So keep in mind.
Yeah, it's a lot of noise, man.
Floyd gonna make you pay every time.
Every time, man. Every time you gonna get super frustrated. Look how De La Hoya looked frustrated than a motherfucker, didn't he? And that was
any era. But the Mayweather tournament is too much to prepare.
It's a lot of noise when somebody talks.
I think that's coming from a Shelton Moore.
From what?
From somebody on the panel. Somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, but I told you Dillian Whyte was whooping his ass. I tried to tell you, you don't want to listen to me.
Yo, I swear you put money on that fight.
Yeah, I was celebrating so much. Man, I ended up falling on the ground. I almost fucking broke my damn leg.
Oh my goodness.
Because at a knockout,
stop it, H.
Well, man, I fuck around, did a 360. I almost fucking broke my leg.
I would say H Money Dillian Whyte came with his pressure. I mean, he has in the first fight, like people said, he had success in the pocket, but this time he kept it coming forward. My thing is, I still can't give him a pass after the trilogy. He can't use an AJ card, so the trilogy must happen again. Well, not again, but it has to come back around.
For Wilder, I think the Wilder fight makes sense. You know what I mean? Should go straight after Deontay Wilder.
After the trilogy.
Well, man, why he got?
But does it make sense for Wilder?
I'm saying, why he got to do all of that just to get a Wilder fight, bro? Wilder needs an opponent. Nobody want to see it. I don't want to see Charles Martin, bro. Fuck the Charles Martin.
No, I'm saying Wilder don't need the tune-up, bro.
Wilder needs to fight one of these UK guys. After what Tyson Fury did, you know what I'm saying? He got to go fight somebody from the UK and go get some of that get back. That's what he need to do.
I mean, is Dillian Whyte, if he wanted to step up to Wilder this time around, then I can see that fight happening. But my thing is, we'll see how Whyte moves going forward. And my thing is, if it ain't gonna be Wilder, then you still gotta give Povetkin that trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
It's only right. It's 1-1.
Y'all gotta excuse me. I gotta order some alcohol. What is that noise? Who's doing that?
For that food though.
Yeah, I need some white wine, something.
Yeah,
I'm drinking. I'm making some chicken. I need some Chardonnay or something. Yeah.
It's only right.
Huh?
So it's only right.
Yeah. I'm a professional alcoholic, yo. Professional. Anywho.
Well, like I said, I told you, Dillian Whyte is going to get the job done, and he looked good tonight. So I want to see Dillian Whyte versus Wilder. Even Bill Haney said the same thing. That's the fight. That's the fight to make.
I don't know, H. I just wouldn't throw him back in there so quick. I'll give him a tune-up or something.
Cool.
No, all right, Dillian Whyte it is then, bro.
Wilder.
We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't know, because Dillian Whyte, man, he avoided Wilder before, bro. So
be ready. That's all I'm hearing from people.
We'll see what Whyte. You think Whyte get in the ring with Parker?
Is he even in the gym right now?
Who?
Hey, Shelton.
Wilder. Yeah.
He feedback, bro. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So my boy Bama Bo with the super chat, he said H Money, the first YouTube I've ever seen do 2 lives at the same time. You the hardest working man. He said, is that Serafina? He said that's my crush. That's what he said.
He said who?
He said Serafina is his crush. That's his name.
Shit. Hold on now. I got
that's Bama Bo.
My cash app is $. I'm sorry. I'm fucking around.
He should follow you on Instagram, though.
He should send me a cash app.
Send her a cash app, my boy.
I'm playing. Just jokey jokes. But if you're feeling froggy and want to leap.
For sure. Well, hey, look, it was a great night of boxing once again. I appreciate everybody. We're going to wrap this.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming through, Serafina. Thank you.
Absolutely. It was my pleasure. Thank you for having me. And
all right, you guys.
do this
Take
again.
it easy. Have a good night, and I'll hit you on the next one, H.
All right. Peace and blessings.
Peace.
All right, salute.